Hello, good morning, dear teachers, judges, and participants. Welcome to our annual big event, Plussian English Competition 2022. Speak up and show your action. With me, Gerald Herdianus Adina.
Who will be your host in the second day, September 7, 2022 in speech category. So how are you for today, Gerald?
Well, I'm very excited to know the participant performance that they have already prepared. And how about you, Kaylee? How are you feeling?
It's difficult to measure, between being thrilled and curious to see the performances of the participants.
So, Kaylee, before we proceed, we'll have the opening prayer is led by Miss Stephanie.
Dear participants and teachers, before we start our competitions today, let's we pray. Okay, I will lead with the prayer. Heavenly Fathers, thank you for giving us another beautiful day today, and we gather us together for these competitions, Plussian English competitions. May God bless our competition so it can run well, and then may God bless all the connectivity for all the participants so the participants can perform well. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Miss. You know that the participants that we have aren't only from CIREBON, but also from other cities.
Ooh, what are those?
Mau tahu aja atau mau tahu banget nih?
Mau tahu banget dong.
Of course, aside from CIREBON, there are participants from Cianjur, Cimahi, Bandung, Serang, Sukabumi, Bogor, Semarang, Yogyakarta, Tasikmalaya, Bandar Lampung, and even Pekanbaru, and many more.
Wow, that is a lot of cities. Now let us greet all of them. Hello everyone. Once again, thank you so much for participating in our event. We're glad that you are all brave enough to improve your talents and skills. Let's take this as a good opportunity for you all to step ahead than before.
And we wish you the best for the competition later on. Oh yeah, Gerald. Before we continue to the next part, we want to give some information related to the competition. First, participants are asked to rename your Zoom account with the format JHS_SP_participant number original _your name.
Second, please mute your mic during the competition. You may unmute your mic if you are asked. Next, if you have any problems with the connection, please kindly contact the committee.
If you are having problems with the connection when you are presenting, so your performance will be repeated and according to the judges' needs. This competition is also live in our YouTube channel, SMAK plus PENABUR CIREBON, so you can ask your supporters to watch you there.
Anyway, Kaylee, are you curious with our remarkable judges?
Oh yes, absolutely, Gerald. Can we introduce them to the participants?
Yes, of course. So, good morning and welcome Mr. Sanen Amor.
Hi, good morning, everybody.
Hi, good morning, sir. Now allow me to read your profile. So, Mr. Sanan Amor was born in November 2nd, 1978. He has an achievement of former debate and speech coach in China, former speech writer and event host, assessed hundreds of speaking tests in China, former university English professor, online English trainer, recent job currently teaching in native English classes at BPK PENABUR Jakarta. And Kaylee, he has also a motto,
Wow, what is it?
Well, his motto is, the more that you read, the more things you'll know, the more that you'll learn, and the places you'll go. So, Mr. Sanan Amor, is there anything that you want to say for the participants today?
I just wanted to say congratulations for making this far. That you survived from the preliminaries and you're here battling another round of competition. And I hope you learn a lot and don't forget those preparations, those days that you prepare for the competition because you'll get a lot of learnings there. And maybe in the next or in the future, you might get it or you might use it in the same competition or maybe applied in real life. So good luck and enjoy the competition.
All right, thank you, sir.
The second one, we have Miss Vasilia Agata, MA. Hi, Miss. Good morning. How are you for today?
I'm great. Thank you.
Allow me to introduce Miss Vasilia Agata, MA, was born in December 8, 1989. Her current work is in Campaign and Administration Office in Kita Bhinneka Tunggal Ika, concerned in peace and non-violence education, recently creating a reflection space to help people find peace within themselves throughout creative participation.
She also have an achievement of LPDP Awardee Batch 126, volunteering experience, member of Ayo Dongeng Indonesia, a storytelling community, as a storyteller, translator, and organizer of two small community branches, Penutur Nusantara and The Nest. Storyteller in Philippines International Storytelling 2022, storyteller and translator in Indonesia International Storytelling Festival since 2016. She also have a life motto, I narrate to understand, not to judge, which is adapted from Ernest Hemingway's work.
Wow, that is really nice motto. Any suggestions given to the participants, Miss?
Just giving your very best today, and remember, the best thing about competition is about conquering yourself and then widening your comfort zone, but also a big heart to accept whatever the result. So I wish you all the best today, and don't forget, enjoy today. Thank you.
Alright, now for the last but not the least is Mr. Desarnado Bagas Elasa SPD. Hi sir, good morning, and how are you for today?
Hi, good morning. I'm doing great, and it's nice to see all of the participants from junior high school.
Alright sir, now let me read your profile. Mr. Nado is a Pearson Edsel International GCSE teacher in Tamasak Independent School, Bandung. He is also a former debate coach of Universitas Kristen Satya Wacana 2017 to 2021. Educated various debate competition, quarterfinalist of Asian English Olympics 2018. He also have a motto of having a good sleep fills you with determinations. So, Mr. Nado, do you have any advice for the participants today, sir?
I'm pretty sure that the participants has prepared, so just do your best. I'd like to see it. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the judges for your support and encouragement given. Dear teacher, participants, this event also won't be successful if there are no help from our sponsorships. So thank you to Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta,
Ukrita Penabur International,
and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon, which have already supported our event. Again, thank you so much for your help.
That's true, Kaylee. Okay, this is it. The time has already come. So it means that we will invite the participants number 1 to 5 and together with the judges to move out to the breakout room, while other participants of speech contest, you may stay in this main room and wait to be called by the committee later on. 5 participants will be called all together to the breakout room.
Once again, we will invite participant number 1 to 5 based on sequence number and together with the judges to move to the breakout room. While other participants of speech contest, you may stay in this main room and wait to be called by the committee later on.
Let's take a closer look at SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon. SMPK SMAK Plus is located at Jalan Pemuda number 61 Cirebon. The location is green and shady. SMPK SMAK Plus are in the same complex with TKK Plus and SDK Plus as one-stop learning center, BPK Penabur Plus Cirebon. SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon have been accredited A and have complete learning support facilities. SMPK SMAK Plus Library provides thousands of book collections, both in printed and electronic. Computer laboratory with the latest computer specifications. SMPK SMAK Plus also supports the talents and practical skills of students with music room, spacious dance room, cooking corner for sharpening the hospitality and culinary entrepreneurship, science laboratory, amphitheater for stage of performances, dental care unit, and the one and only in the city, school with a gym room. Classrooms are comfortable and spacious, providing a safe distance in the pandemic situation. I am Stephanie, a biology teacher, inviting you to join SMPK SMAK Plus PENABUR CIREBON, your bridge to the future.
Alright, welcome back to the breakout room now.
Before we start, there are some information given. Once again, participants are asked to rename your Zoom account with the format JHS_SP_original participant number _ your name.
And also, please mute your mic during the competition. You may unmute your mic if you are asked to do so. And if you have any online, and if you have any problems with your connection, please kindly contact the committee.
If you're having problems with the connection when you're presenting, so your performance will be repeated and according to the judges' needs. This competition is also live in our YouTube channel, SMAK Plus PENABUR CIREBON, so you can ask your supporters to watch you there.
Alright, now, participant number 5, are you ready? Participant number 5? Hi, hello, participant number 5. How are you for today?
Hi. What? Can you repeat what you said?
How are you feeling today, participant number 5?
Nervous.
Don't be nervous, it's only a competition. You won't be judged if you fail or anything. Just be confident because this is a competition where you can prove yourself in your English competition.
Can I ask something first?
Yes, of course.
My friend cannot go to this room. Participant number 4. Which?
Can you repeat the number, participant number?
4.
He's on the 10th sequence of number. We're only taking 5 people at a time in the breakout room. So your friend will be called later.
Thank you.
Okay. And another thing, participant number 5, can you take off your mask?
Judges, how about you? Can you hear me clearly?
All right. Before we continue, we are also going to thank you again to our sponsor, Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Ukrida Penabur International, and Suara Gracia Cirebon. All right. Now. All right. Participant number 5, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Relax, participant number 5. It's okay to be nervous. Everyone always get nervous. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Are you ready? Participant number 5, are you ready?
Yeah, but I'm gonna change my place first.
Okay. So, while waiting, Kaylee, I heard that you once joined a storytelling competition.
Yes, that's true.
How did you feel when you joined it?
Really nervous at that time. But after that, I felt really good for myself. The pressure has been gone out.
Ah, okay. So, participant number 5, are you ready? Participant number 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, without any further ado, please give a big round of applause for participant number 5.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, before I go to my stage, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Zina Hasan Anusa, and I'm from Edu Global Junior High School. The topic I will talk about is the life-changing and fast-pandemic era. Dear ladies and gentlemen, December 2019 was the time that we all experienced pain, the time which we never ever expect to happen. We were struggling over COVID-19. Many people get infected and many people die. This is life-changing era. Not only our life become miserable because of the pandemic, we also learn many things. In the moment of powerful transition, we learn how to survive, how to go through our own set of battles. We might lose someone, the passing of the loved one. Some people might lose their job and other unfortunate events. From this battle, our own vulnerability invite others to be more cares to others. My teacher asked me this question the other day. What is your current purpose? They get to up in the morning. I simply say kindness. As the key of the life-changing and fast-pandemic era. I learned that this work will be a better place if the idea of being kind to myself and to others implies in my daily life. Because kindness will definitely in turn inspire kindness. Dear ladies and gentlemen, isn't it obvious that kindness inspires kindness? Is it essential to comprehend that the one that initiates the act of kindness benefit the most from it? Kindness has been demonstrated in research to improve brain physiology. Recognize increased serotonin and dopamine levels in the brain, which is give us feeling content and well-being, and cause the pleasure regions to light up. Causes our body to produce serotonin. Kindness boosts serotonin, which is recognized for making mood. Shifting the nervous system and increasing happiness. Okay, I can continue. It's okay, you can continue. I don't know, just. Dear ladies and gentlemen, kindness entails more than simply helping others. It also benefits you. But joyful. Our immune system is weakened by stress. No, just continue, just continue. Continue. It's okay, it's okay. No, it's okay. Okay. You can close it. Close it. Now. Ditutup aja kalau misalkan udah nggak tahu.
Thank you so much for your attention. It's okay.
Excuse me, participant number five. Are you okay? Is there a problem?
Tolong aku balolong, baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan, karena tertipu jadi curigaan. Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed, yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati, Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Seneng banget doain orang mati. Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Wahai kepada pengguna sosmed, mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing.
Gue pernah takut salah minum, karena bahaya buat tulang sumsum. Hampir semua merek disebutkan, gara-gara itu gue kehausan. Gue tertipu isu PKI, katanya jutaan sudah dipersenjatai. Akibatnya gue keluar biaya, bikin persembunyian bawah tanah.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia.
We've encountered a problem with participant number 5. So unfortunately, we are skipping participant number 5. But participant number 5 can retry their performance later on. Well, for now, we will stick to participant number 14. Once again, for all participants, please be confident It's okay to be nervous. Everyone always be nervous when they're first try.
Participant number 14, are you ready? Hello, participant number 14. Hello, participant number 14. Can you hear me? Hello, participant number 14, can you say something? No, we can't hear you.
Can you check sound again? Participant number 14. We can't hear your audio. No, we still can't hear you. Can the judges hear the participant?
No, not yet.
Oh, maybe there is something wrong with your audio, participant number 14. All right. While waiting, participant number 14. So, what do you think about? Oh wait, also it's back.
Me?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Okay, finally.
All right. The judges, can you hear her? All right. Are you now? The judges, are you ready? And the participant, are you ready now? Participant, are you ready? Are you ready now, participant number 14?
My speech?
All right. All right.
Okay, without any further ado, please give applause for participant number 14.
Greetings to the honorable judges, distinguished fellow competitors, and to all the respectful audience in the Zoom meeting. My name is Sakura Melody from SMPK PENABUR Kota Wisata. I am deeply humbled with the opportunity to join this remarkable speech competition and will surely give my utmost best of skills to be delivered. On the last Eid holiday, I went to my cousin's house and had a conversation with my granny. She asked me,
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I can't hear participants' voice.
Me too.
Participant number 14. Participant number 14. Excuse me. Your audio suddenly stopped working in the middle of your speech. Can you try to reconnect with the audio? We still can't hear you. Can the judges hear you? No. Looks like the judges can't hear you. This is the problem with Zoom technology. Audio always a problem. Oh, looks like we're back.
I'm back?
Yes,
Yes,
we
you're
can hear you.
back.
We can hear
Yeah.
you.
Okay. So, start.
Yes. Can you hold the mic? Can you just hold the mic because we're afraid that you might lost connection again. Yes, just hold the mic or maybe do something. The clip on. Can you hold on the clip on to near your mouth or something? Okay. You can redo your speech now. Are the judges ready? Can the judges hear the voice? Can you try checking your voice again, participant number 14?
We can't hear you. No, we can't hear you.
once again, as I was saying, Zoom, there's always a problem with if there's a Zoom competition. Either there is audio connection or the connection itself. Can you try to speak now? Ah, yes.
Just hold it.
All right, can you just take off the clip on and just hold the mic?
This one. Okay, I'm gonna hold this one. Wait.
All right, while we're waiting, once again, want to thank you so much for our sponsorship, Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Ukrida Penabur International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon. All right, now participant number 14. Are you ready? Check sound?
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Judges, can you hear her clearly? All right. Now, participant number 14, you can start.
Greetings to the honorable judges, distinguished fellow competitors, and all the respectful audience in the Zoom meeting. My name is Sakura Melody from SMPK Penabur Kota Wisata. I am deeply humbled with the opportunity to join this remarkable speech competition and will surely give my utmost best of skills to be delivered. On the last Eid holiday, I went to my cousin's house and had a conversation with my granny. She asked me what am I going to do after I graduate from college. I confidently replied that I will continue to earn my master's degree. Surprisingly, she was taken aback by that. She continued and asked me about getting married and having kids. Now, I became the one who was taken aback. She said that there is no need for women to pursue their education whatsoever. All they need to do is just to stay at home, taking care of the kitchen and their family. And I stood completely silent in agony. I'm talking to all of you here to give you a different perspective about women and education. I'm genuinely grateful for R.A. Kartini because without her struggle, we, as women in this country, can't go to school properly. Even so, women are still often despised by people because of their education. When a woman wants to continue her education to a higher level, there will always be obstacles. The choice is always between becoming a housewife who takes care of their children or an independent career woman who decides to live the single life while earning money. However, why should women choose either one of them when we can actually be both? Let's talk about one of my favorite Indonesian public figures, Najwa Shihab. Najwa Shihab is one of the best journalists in Indonesia. Besides that, she is also a great mother figure to her child. Not only does she have a bright career, but she is also able to be a loving mother to her brilliant son, Izzat Assegaf, who has interest in coral conservation, proven by his involvement in planting coral on Pramuka Island, Kepulauan Seribu in 2017. Najwa Shihab is a living proof that education does matter to women. But if an educated woman decides to be a mother, let her be. She would be her child's first teacher. I strongly believe that a developed country starts with an educated woman who teaches her child on her lap lovingly and wisely. One day, the child will grow up to be a leader who values education for women and men equally. Let's take a look around us. Our mothers, as women, have become a leader for us. My mother is my first leader. She has been teaching me and leading me to get everything that I have achieved so far. She is truly an inspiration to me. If I ever wanted to be a leader, I want to be just like her. Then, to those women who don't want to be a mother, also let them be. What matters is that they need to have the same opportunity as men to be able to earn the highest education level possible. The world is growing every single day. So, if women can't have a proper education, they will always be left behind and underestimated. If they don't want to educate their child on their lap, then let them lead the world with their nurturing nature. Alice Eagley, a scholar on the topic of women's leadership, found that women make better leadership because they tend to be more transformational leaders. They seek to develop others and listen more effectively. You want a leader who actually listens to you, don't you? So, give access for women to earn their education and be a leader. We already had our first female president. Why don't we give the opportunity to other women to lead our beloved Indonesia too in the future? You might see that one day, a woman called Sakura Melody decides to run for the president of Indonesia. Amen. To sum up, whether we decide to be an independent career woman, a mother, or even both, we are worthy to get the same access as men, to get the highest level of education possible. I'm looking forward to the day when there are no people who believe that women only belongs in the kitchen and next to men as a wife. Thank you, everyone.
Wow, it's amazing. Good job, participant number 14. So now, let's move on to the next participant.
So, participant number 22, are you ready? Hello, participant number 22, can you check your sound, please? Participant number 22, can you speak? We need to check your sound. Participant number 2, can you try to speak? Can you try to speak, participant number 2? Can any of the judges hear her voice?
Yes, ready?
Oh, okay.
Ready.
All right. So, are the judges ready and can hear the voice? All right. Participant number 22, can you check your sound one more time, please? Hello, participant number 22.
Yes. Can we start now?
All right.
Okay, without further ado, please give applause for participant number 22, and we wish most of the luck.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Sally. It is a great pleasure to be here, standing in front of you. On this occasion, talking about the importance of mental health, which provides a valuable opportunity to highlight positive steps that can be taken to promote mental health and well-being. Mental health issues affect people from all walks of life, men and women of all ethnicities and from all socioeconomic backgrounds. There's a wise saying that says that the wealthiest men are those who are the healthiest. It means that health is the most significant thing for any living being. There are so many people suffer from mental illness, but there's a lot of people that still not understanding what is mental health issues. What should we do if we are suffering mental illness, and what should we do if someone who close with us suffering mental illness? Now, what should we do? Of course, we're learning what mental health is and how to overcome it. After knowing this, We can promote or provide learning about what mental health is. First, what is mental health? Mental health is a state of well-being in which an individual realizes his or her own abilities, can cope with the normal stresses of life, can work productively, and is able to make a contribution to his or her community. Multiple social, physiological, and biological factors determine the level of mental health of a person at any point of time. For example, violence and persistent socioeconomic pressures are recognized risks to mental health. The clearest evidence is associated with sexual violence. Poor mental health is also associated with rapid social change, stressful work conditions, gender discrimination, social exclusion, unhealthy lifestyle, physical ill health, and human rights violations. Promoting mental health and well-being requires an understanding of cultural diversity, including respect for difference and a willingness to learn and acceptance of different ways of viewing the world. Mental health promotion involves action that improve physiological well-being. This may involve creating an environment that supports mental health. National mental health policies should be concerned both with mental disorders and with broader issues that promote mental health. Mental health promotion should be mainstreamed into governmental and non-governmental policies and programs. In addition to health sector, it is essential to involve the education, labor, justice, transport, environment, housing, and welfare sectors. We can promote mental health with specific ways, such as early childhood intervention, support children, mental health functional activities in school, community development programs, promotion of the rights, opportunities, and care of individuals with mental disorders. In the context of national efforts to develop and implement mental health policy, it is vital to not only protect and promote mental health well-being of its citizens, but also address the needs of persons with defined mental disorders. Examples of interventions that are cost-effective, feasible, and affordable include treatment of depression with physiological treatment and for moderate to severe cases and antidepressant medicine, treatment of psychosis with antipsychotic medicine and psychosocial support, and taxation of alcoholic beverages and restriction of the availability and marketing. Here, we can continue to improve the lives of people around the world and continue to build on it to ensure that those suffering from mental illness do not have to suffer alone. We can develop relationships with friends, family, colleagues, and neighbors. Be aware of the world around you and see the beauty on every day, and reflect on them to appreciate what matters to you. I'm sure that mental health is very important. So, we have to promote mental health and raising awareness of the continuing need to make mental health a priority for all people. Thank you for tuning in and give attention for my speech. Please stay healthy both physically and mentally. Have a good day.
All right. Thank you so much, participant number 1. That was an inspiring speech, you will be told. Now, participant number 2. Is participant number 2 ready? Participant number 2. Okay. Can you check your sound, please, participant number 2?
Check. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Can the judges hear? All right.
Okay, without any further ado, please give applause for participant number 2.
Good morning, all. Good morning to the honorable judges, the honorable teachers, and all of my friends that I love. I thank to God who has given me blessing, so I have the opportunity to stand here in front of all of you to deliver my speech. And also, I hope all the audience here are in good condition too. In this speech change, I would like to talk about
good education for a better generation's life. As we know, youths are the next generation for a country. They are productive, creative, and innovative. It means to prepare a good country, then it begins with the preparation of the good young generation. I take a quote by our first president, Bung Karno. Give me 10 young people, then I will shake the world. Why must young people? Because he realized to become a developed country, it takes excellent young people who have quality with a great vision in looking at the world. To have a young generation with great vision, it starts from education around them. Education takes big part in human life. It can change someone from zero to hero. Through education, youths will improve their skills. Without education, no matter how big or small, people wouldn't be able to grow and become the best versions of themselves. Education allows us to gain more information, which helps us make better personal and business decisions. It expands our world and allows us to develop and express our thoughts. As humans, we can't stop world progression. It will always move quickly, whether we receive it or not. For example, in 2030, Indonesia is facing demography bonus, where the population of society 70% will be dominated by individual productive age. It ranges 15 years old until 64 years old. Demography bonus is like two sharp ice blades. It has positive and negative effects. Positive effect is if Indonesia has youths with good education, so it can increase economic growth. Why? Because with good education, youth will be able to create jobs with their skills. They don't only work in companies, but they can also create jobs for others. In other words, it will increase standard of living. There are many countries that have successfully taken advantage of demography bonus, such as China, Korea, and Japan. Another advantage is that it will change the level of economy from developing country to developed country. Negative effect will we face if youths don't prepare with good education. Low level of education will make us difficult to compete. We will be eliminated, and as a result, there will be high unemployment. Such conditions will have great effect in various fields of human life. It causes poverty rate, bad education, public health, and crime rate will increase. So it can be a big challenge for millennials generations. For face the demography bonus, we have to increase our skills and creative thinking. However, knowledge is not enough. We have to be creative generations. Last, for all teachers in Indonesia, I am Clearly Vina Huang, deliver a sincerely thanks from my deepest heart for all of your sacrifices. You are one of important parts in shaping the young generation. As a good generation comes from good education. Finally, if there are some mistakes, both my delivery and behavior, I apologize. Thank you a lot for your attention.
That was a wonderful performance. Thank you very much.
Next, we will have participant number 11. And participant number 11, turn on the camera.
Participant number 11, can you hear us?
Hello, participant number 11. Participant Gabriela. Gabriela Brenda. Oh. All right, participant number 11. Can you check your sound, please? Can you check your sound first, please? Participant number 11. Can you say something? Can you make your sound louder, please? We can't really hear you.
A little bit louder, please.
Can you just hold the mic, please, near your mouth, because we can't really hear you. Yes. Can you just can the judges hear the voices? All right. Hello. Okay. Can you check your sound one more time? All right.
Okay, that's better.
Okay. Thank you. Now we can hear you.
It's wonderful having you here. If we may ask, what is your topic for today's speech?
Can we?
Can you hear us? All right. Good luck.
Gabriela Brenda Natali from SMPK PENABUR, Kota Wisata. What comes to mind when you hear the word culture? Is it the traditional clothes, traditional dance, or traditional music? Culture is a complex word which is defined as beliefs and customs that have been passed down from generations to generations. Indonesia is a country full of rich cultures. If you go to an Indonesian festivals, you'll see traditional dance, crafts, clothes, and the most favorite part, food. Food is an important part of culture. It plays a big role as it becomes an identity and also becomes an image. We may recognize a country by their flag, language, famous tourism places or statues, and so on. However, these days, people also recognize our country by their food. Take a look at ramen as an example. Ramen is now found all over the world. You could find people who came from different countries or cultures on TikTok modifying ramen with their own special recipes of their own and combine it with their cultures. Kimchi is also another example of traditional foods that have become popular even in Indonesia. I'm sure that most people in the world associate kimchi and ramen with Korea, right? Just like that, Indonesia also has a lot of traditional foods like sate, nasi goreng, gado-gado, nasi padang, and many more. These are many ways to preserve our culture. Through traditional foods, starting from preferring to consume our local foods, introducing it to local events that may be held around us, or showing it to the world. The first is to preserve local Indonesian foods by consuming it yourself. What's so special about our food anyways? Let's take an example with rendang. Rendang has been known worldwide as one of the most delicious foods in the world. However, should we just be proud of the taste? No. In addition to Indonesian food, which is known to be rich in taste, our food is also rich in meaning. For example, nasi tumpang. Nasi tumpang, which is usually served in important parties or special occasions, is known for its cone-like shape. The shape represents a mountain, which to Javanese people symbolizes as a place close to the sky and heavens, a place where God reigns the nature and human from. The cone shape also carries the hope for a better life quality for us humans. Knowing that one of our cultures Japanese actually values their food in such depths, it is important for us to know the other meaning behind other traditional foods in Indonesia. We can also start by displaying our traditional foods when local culture festivals are held, or even when we have parties celebrating our special days. We can see various traditional foods around us, and also get to know their meaning better when we are able to be more familiar with them. Instead of serving Western food, let us serve our traditional foods as a form of our love for Indonesian culture. When we are able to preserve Indonesian food, we also want to introduce it to the world community, right? One way that we can take show is through Indonesian films, which are now starting to become global. Examples of Indonesian films that have gone global are Pengabdi Setan, which was shown in the USA, and Gundala, which was screened at the Toronto International Film Festivals and the Paris International Fantastic Film Festival. We can start showing Indonesian foods in our best films continuously so that the world community is also more familiar with them. Just as Korea is able to introduce kimchi and ramen through their TV shows, which are now loved by the world community, we can also do the same thing to preserve and introduce our own culinary riches. In conclusions, there are many things you can do to preserve Indonesian culture, one of which is to love our culinary, our traditional foods. Starting from enjoying it, presenting it at our special events, and introducing it to the world community to the world of cinema. In this way, Indonesian food that is full of taste and full of meaning will always be sustainable unto our children and grandchildren and later on. That is all from me today. Thank you for your time and thank you for listening. I apologize if I made any mistakes or something that I made to offend you. God bless you all. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, participant number 11. Now we are going to move on to participant number 25. Participant number 25, hello, are you here? Participant number 5, can you check your sound, please? Can you say something? Participant number 25, you are still muted. Can you say something, please? Participant number 25. Hello.
Participant number 25. Can you hear us?
Can you hear my voice?
I think you might need to higher up your volume a bit.
Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay, are the judges ready now? The IT team ready? Okay, they are ready. So now, please give a warm applause to participant number 25.
Can you hear my voice? Oh yeah, okay. I'm insecure about my body. It should have been slimmer. I must diet. Girls, have you ever thought of that? Think you're not pretty enough, think you're not slim enough, or even just being insecure about your own body just because you saw someone else on social media? Hello everyone, my name is Dominic Queenie Javier. I am an 8th grader from BPK PENABUR Tasikmalaya Junior High School. And it's a big honor for me to be able to stand in today's preliminary round to share my opinions, thoughts, and ideas. It was 2012. My mom was 27 at that time. Social media has become a thing in the public. And my mom felt like she didn't fit the Instagram standard. So she did some, or should I say, a lot of diets. She felt insecure about herself.
That's why she started looking for some diet tricks. So the first diet she did is to try a bland food diet. Well, social media claims that salt retains fluid in our body. So my mom did that in order to have a good metabolism. But we need to consume the right amount of sodium every day. Next, she tried to only drink fruit juice for 3 consecutive days. I mean, like, what is that? Well, social media claims that it can be useful for detox. But the truth is, our body can detox itself without even doing that. My mom did a lot more diets after that. She even felt guilty every time she eats. Well, not only her physical health that was affected, but also her mental health. But eventually, she realized that she needs to eat in order to have a good metabolism and enough nutrition. In that way, we can control our body weight easily. But if we get stressed, it will be very hard for us to maintain our weight. Now, she focuses more on balanced nutrition, with 80% of healthy food with low calories and 20% of any food she wants. If she wants to eat junk food, she just eats it, but with a small portion and not every day. She also did exercises regularly. In this social media era, everyone tends to share only their perfect self. And people are becoming insecure because of that. So they look for some diet tricks. But some of the tricks are actually not considering our physical health, mental health, and balanced nutrition. Well, guys, we need to manage our food in order to have a good metabolism. And physical education at school should teach their children 4 healthy and 5 perfect. No, balanced nutrition. Because 4 healthy and 5 perfect is irrelevant. Why? Well, the first list is rice. But carbohydrates don't only come from rice. It can also come from potato, sweet potato, cassava, noodle, etc. And then the last drink on the list is milk. But not everyone can consume it. Some people are allergic to it. So the important thing is to have enough macronutrients and micronutrients in our body. Girls, you ever felt insecure? Just think about this. God gave us this body to be taken care of, not to just simply ruin it. And the best way to do it is to live a happy and healthy lifestyle. You may envy the perfection you saw on social media, but trust me, you are beautiful just the way you are. No one is perfect, no one. But your flaws makes you unique. I also used to be insecure about my upturned nose because I'm the only one who has it in my environment. But then I realized that my nose is beautiful and God gave me this body and face that I'm really thankful for. In short, balanced nutrition education and the right way to diet are very needed to reach a happy, healthy lifestyle with a healthy mental and physical state. And last but not least, always be thankful of who you are. Those are my opinions and thoughts. Hopefully this can be useful for teens, especially girls. That is all from me. Thank you for your attention and have a great day.
Thank you so much, participant number 25. That was an incredible speech. Now we are going to continue on to participant number 6. Hello. Okay, participant number 6, can you test your voice, please?
Hello.
Okay.
All
right. Can the judges hear? Okay. IT team ready? No? Okay, ready. All right.
We wish you the best of luck.
Okay. Good morning to the honorable judges and all the audiences who are watching me now. Today, I want to deliver my how to stop procrastinating speech. But before we go to the topic, I want to ask all the audiences here, who likes to procrastinate on a task or work? So procrastination is the activity of putting aside the assignment given to us and choosing to do something else. Moreover, what does the study say about procrastination? Joseph Ferrari, PhD, a professor from DePaul University, Chicago, said that procrastination is a tendency to delay doing something until they feel uncomfortable at the last minute of a deadline. It is also stated procrastination correlates with serious health and well-being problems. And alas, it is linked to poor mental health, including a higher level of depression and anxiety. When someone spends time procrastinating, stress and anxiety level will increase due to worrying about completing a task, especially when the deadline approaches. Ladies and gentlemen, have you ever felt a regret after procrastinating on your task? Then you try to promise yourself that you will not procrastinate again the next day, even though the reality is you keep procrastinating. If you know Mel Robbins, an American motivator, one day she said, if we are not procrastinators, but we just have the habit of procrastinating. And to stop this habit, the first thing we have to do is find out what is causing us to procrastinate. The study said there are 4 factors why people can procrastinate. They are, first, underestimating how long it takes an activity to finish. Second, experiencing depression. Third, having an obsessive compulsive disorder, or commonly known as OCD. And the last is having an attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, or what is known as ADHD. But I'm not going to discuss all 4. The thing I want to discuss is one reason that makes us often procrastinate on our task. That is, we dislike or even we hate the task that is given to us. This makes us prefer to do other things instead of doing the task that is given to us. Based on my real experience, once I was given an assignment, but I put it off. And what's worse, I don't just procrastinate on one task, but more than 3. I can't believe I can be that lazy to do assignments. And when the deadline of the task was very close, I felt anxious and my mind was messed up. Then I cried because I'm too confused about which task should I do first. But in the end, I tried to calm myself down and motivate myself so that I can throw this thing out. I motivate myself by watching YouTube or reading some articles that talk about time management and also how to stop procrastinating. I'm not gonna lie, I love watching Mel Robbins so much. She said the things we have to do to stop the habit of procrastinating are, first, we have to acknowledge our stress. Second, we have to counting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This counting trick can make us interrupt our procrastination habits. And last but not least is do one thing only in 5 minutes. After doing the counting trick, we have to do this right away. Why? Because while we procrastinate something, our problem is we aren't working and we just need to start. Because based on research, 80% of people will keep going and continue their work if they start. Plussian, a professor in social and mental psychology, also tells us about how to cope with the habit of procrastinate. We have to, first, finding better ways to regulate our emotion. Second, quarantine the distraction. And the last is, we have to set up our task. It helps us to have less anxiety and feel more meaningful. And because of all of this, I have reason not to procrastinate on my task anymore. And I can control my emotion, so I will not quickly feel overwhelmed. Always remember that we are not procrastinators, but we just have the habit of procrastinating. If you want and have the intention, surely you can change that habit. This is Benedicta Nesha Elkadima speaking. Thank you for all your attention.
Okay. All right. Thank you. For the wonderful presentation. Now we're gonna be moving on to participant number 68. Number eight. Sorry. Participant number 8. Can you hear me? Hello. Can you speak a little louder? Judges, can you hear him?
All right. Now, without any further ado, participant number 8, you may start.
Can we begin?
Yes, participant number 8, you may begin.
So good morning, everybody. My name is Dixie Angelino, and today I will be talking about the trouble with trees. So recently there's been a problem which has risen within our society involving the trees. Now I want to ask for a second. Trees are important for our daily lives, are they not? They provide our oxygen. They're home of animals, but also they're really just pretty and nice to look at. And yet, as important as trees are, we still think that it's okay for us to destroy forests without even the single thought of bringing them back. Now, I don't know if many of you notice, but the reasons forests are being destroyed are not because big industries or corporations are taking the trees away, but rather because the people in general decide not to acknowledge what they do in their daily lives that can be so harmful to the environment and the trees. Simple things such as littering, uncontrolled flames, or even just waste in resources can already really damage the environment so much. And yet we still do it. In this earth of ours, 2/3 of the trees and greenery have been lost because of our carelessness. Let that sink in for a second. Can you imagine how many homes of animals have been lost? The amount of pollution being spread into the world because of our carelessness, because of the lack of trees that basically filter our air. This needs to end right now. Although some of you may ask, how do we stop this kind of problem? To answer that question, we must first answer the question, why did this all happen to begin with? Why did nobody care enough to stop the problem? And to that I say, it's because of our ignorance. That is what causes this big problem to begin with. People always say ignorance is bliss, but no, ignoring the fire is only going to let it spread. Ignoring the fire is what is burning our forests. And so with that, we need to stop ignoring the problem, but now to start acknowledging it. Not only that, but to also help fixing the problem. Simple, easy things, such as putting trash in its proper place, saving resources, or even just planting a tree or two in our yard can already help so much with this world-ending mishap. If everybody can just do their part in the world. I am so sure this world would be so much of a better place. Fortunately, recently there's been more projects showing up involving planting trees, such as the 2020 Team Trees project by Jimmy Donaldson, the One Tree Charity, or the Neighborhood Forest. I would ask you one simple thing, which is by donating to these charities, which can help so much with the lack of trees, with little to no work. Of course, industries and corporations could also help with the tree problem. Perhaps they could stop using so much paper in their documents. But even only our contributions can already help a ton with this timber trouble. So please, remember to save paper. Remember to put trash in its place. Remember not to waste your resources. Keep in mind the forest that you're throwing away. Keep in mind the resources that we use every day that is being thrown away. Keep in mind homes of animals that you are ruining. Even your own home is built by the forest that we throw away. So with that, don't go around wasting resources. Don't go around putting waste wherever you want. Don't go around and ruining what has been made for us. That has been my speech. Thank you for listening this very day.
All right. Thank you so much, participant number 8. Now we are going to move on to participant number 4. Hello, participant number 4. Hello, participant number 4. Can you try to speak, please?
Yes, hello.
Okay, we can hear you now. Can the judges hear you? Can the judges hear? Okay. Participant number 4, can you please take off your mask first, please? All right. Yes, yes, we can. All right. Are the judges ready? All right. IT ready? Okay. All right. Good luck.
We wish you all the best.
You may
Thank
start.
you.
May start now.
Oh, hello there. Good morning, teachers, students, and staff that I highly respect. My name is Fafiansa Paraditya. I'm from Edu Global Junior High School, and I'm here to tell you guys a speech about sports. Sports aren't just for training your body muscles. They are also capable of giving you joy, happiness, and a lot more friends in doing so. Now, I remember that time in 3rd grade when I wanted to join futsal so bad because it was fun. It was a lot of fun. And I asked my parents, they said no. But in the end, I was allowed to join futsal anyways. So, in the first day before futsal, I tried to prepare everything from shoes and clothes and also maybe extra food. And my mom said, don't forget your futsal shoes. And I said, all right, I have everything I have everything I need. Can we please just go? And we went to the school. Let's go back to talking about sports. Sports has no limit on what age you could be joining in. You could be swimming at the age of 4. You could be playing football at 5. You could even be playing basketball at the age of 6. And I was one of the smallest students at that time. I tried to join basketball, and I finally did. Currently, I have no plans on joining futsal whatsoever. They stopped after the COVID-19 virus came. So I started doing basketball. I started also playing football at home. And a wise man once said, don't be afraid of not trying. Be afraid of not making a mistake. And you know who inspired me to do all of this? It's my own sports teacher. He said that failure is the key to success, and that when I listened to it, I started doing great in sports. And during fifth grade, when I started doing more sprinting competitions, I failed because I was a little not fit at that time. So that was the downfall of me in sports. And now that I'm already fit and ready to do more competitions in the future, I hope that one day I could be a teacher, teaching things about sports and helping them reach the stars. I'm going to help them too to get achievements and focus on their goals, and also helping myself to be a better teacher of sports in the future. And thank you everybody for listening to my speech. Also, daily reminder for all of you guys out there to stay fit. My name is Fafian Safaraditya and I'm signing off. Thank you.
All right, thank you, participant number. Thank you, participant number 4. Now we're going to be moving on to participant number 10. Participant number 10, can you hear me? Hello, participant number 10.
All right. Seems like we're going to wait for participant number 10. You are still muted, participant number 10. Okay. Now
Yes. I think you should just hold the mic to assure the volume of your voice. And yeah, that's better.
Wait. Can the judges hear? Okay. IT ready? Okay. Yes, you may start now.
Wish you the best of luck.
Good morning to all the honorable judges, beloved fellow competitors, and all respectful audience. My name is Jocelyn, currently attending the 7th grade of SMPK PENABUR Kota Wisata. I would like to deliver a speech titled Indonesian Culture, which I believe would be an interesting topic to address, since it certainly will have a considerable impact on our nation. Are you aware that our national culture is on the verge of constantly hampered and eventual dysfunctions? I understand that some of you are wondering about this statement. Do not worry. I will bring you a bit deeper by sharing some interesting facts and analysis. I believe that addressing this topic is important for two reasons. Firstly, culture is the basis of a nation, which means a national culture is fundamental given its importance. The second reason is that the future world will be an everlasting conflict among nations, where only the nation with a strong identity will stand strong. Let us get started. Dear all, it is obvious that our national culture is being ignored and abandoned over the recent years and will fade away someday. We can observe that lesser people consider the importance of traditions and use of local language. And in addition to this, people no longer seem to respect local wisdoms. I have identified 3 different movements we have created an impact on our Indonesian culture. The first one is globalization, in which other cultures infiltrate our national culture. The second point, some countries have claimed some of our national culture, such as Reok Ponorogo and Wayang. Based on my observation, at least 10 of our traditions have been unsuccessfully claimed by other countries. Finally, even Indonesian people start to abandon our culture. They tend to see that the culture is obsolete and therefore should be abandoned. Based on the situation, we have two choices. Either we will try to defend our culture from any influence in order to preserve it, or we just ignore and let our culture fade away. I will analyze each of the responses with objective reasoning. I will address this by describing our culture's characteristics and importance on our nation. I highlight three unique characteristics of Indonesian culture. Firstly, our culture consists of local wisdom, which is perfectly blended in harmony to be our national personality and unite our nation. The second one is that our culture is our identity, which differentiates itself from other nations. Last but not least, our national culture represents the value of Pancasila. Changing our culture means that we let other cultures which are not based under the principle of Pancasila. To highlight the importance, I can assure you that without possessing our fighting spirit embodied in our culture, we will never be a free nation. Given the above mentioned characteristics and importance, I believe that we must defend our national culture and try to preserve it, since it plays a significant role on our nation. All honored people, please allow me to summarize my speech. We face a critical hazard that our national culture is less implemented over the years, caused by three major causes. One, globalization. Two, deliberate maneuvers. And three, people's reluctance to learn and use our culture. There is a danger in letting go of the situation that Indonesia can lose its identity and strength, which eventually can break Indonesia into pieces. We either defend our culture in order to preserve it, or be ignorant and let our culture fade away. Based on the arguments above, the best option is to defend our culture, since that is the only proper way to preserve it and in turn to save Indonesia. For the sake of this country, I encourage us to preserve our national culture. I have a moral responsibility to voice this out, and I believe all of us have the same responsibility as well. I am thankful that our government has been consistent in enriching our horizon on our national culture by arranging events related to Indonesian culture. Let us proactively support all events held by our government to preserve our culture. The choice is ours. Thank you for your kind attention. I will conclude my speech by wishing the best for our Indonesia. Let us recover together and recover stronger. Thank you. Sorry if I said any wrong words and that has not to your liking, and God bless us.
Alright, thank you so much, participant number 10. I totally agree with what he said about Indonesian culture and how we should preserve it. Now, we are going to go to our next participant, that is participant number 30. Hello, participant number 30. Can you speak?
We can't hear you.
We can't hear you. Can you speak louder, please? Judges, can you hear her clearly? Okay, can you check your sound one more time, please? Okay. Okay. All right. Are the judges ready? Okay. IT team ready? Okay. All right. The floor is yours now. Good luck. Good luck.
Good morning, and hello to all of you ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rafaelo Peliarolo. The topic that I will be presenting today is about cyberbullying. You might be wondering, what is cyberbullying? Cyberbullying is the use of an electronic communication to bully a person, typically by sending messages of an intimidation or threatening nature. Cyberbullying is a very serious issue affecting not just the young victims, but also the victims' families, the bully, and those who witness instances of cyberbullying. However, the effect of cyberbullying can be more detrimental to the victim, of course, as they may have experienced a number of emotional issues that affect their social and academic performance, as well as their overall mental health. You may not have ever experienced cyberbullying yourself, or maybe a friend of yours have been bullied. It may be hard to fathom how some words of text on a computer screen can lead to such trauma. After all, bullying has seemingly always been a facet of school and on the playground. Perhaps you have seen or experienced bullying when you were in school, or maybe you feel that bullying is just a normal part of school life. Maybe some people here think that cyberbullying is a little thing. In fact, it is a really big thing to be aware of. There's a lot of dangerous, smart people who are trying to hurt the victims, both physically and mentally. The victims could get doxxed, their address, full name, or anything could get revealed to everyone in the internet. Right now, I will show you a case about cyberbullying. In this case, it's a case of Megan Meyer. She was an innocent 13-year-old who hung herself by her bedroom closet in October of 2006. This was all caused by cyberbullying. The assailant in this case was a 16-year-old boy with the name of Josh Evans. Josh Evans asked Megan to be friends with him on a social networking site. The two hit it off right away and were communicating with each other regularly. Megan was really glad and happy when she found someone who would appreciate her, as she struggled to find acceptance with her outward appearance. But because this is all set online, Josh had no idea about Megan's appearance. However, this backfired on Megan's end. Her appearance would soon be known by Josh, leading to the start of the cyberbullying. Now we know that Megan had prior struggles with her outward appearance. And the further comments Josh made about her just made her heavily disgusted towards herself. Josh had made rude and negative comments such as, "The world would be a much better place without you." That single sentence triggered many emotions through Megan's mind. It ultimately ended up being the cause of her suicide. And now, in honor of Megan, a foundation website was made for her and others who would experience what she once had did. Now that we have heard the case of Megan Myers, let's learn on how to prevent and help a friend who is getting bullied. If they aren't talking to an adult about how they are getting bullied, encourage them to talk to their parents or an adult that they trust, or give them advice on how to stand up for themselves and help them. And don't forget to talk about strategies on being safe and have ongoing conversations about cyberbullying. And you need to discuss about what cyberbullying is and the risks associated with experiencing it and how it can escalate. Now that we know that a lot of people are struggling with this, we need to take action as fast as possible. You should never belittle bullying. It can happen to your family members, your friends, it can happen to anyone. We need to always be kind to other people. Even the smallest good thing can make people feel appreciated and comfortable around us. Let's give the other support. Let's all stop bullying. Thank you everyone for listening to my speech. I hope you all enjoyed it.
Thank you, participant number 3. Now we're gonna be moving on to participant number 3. Participant number 3, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. And the judges here. Okay. Judges ready? Okay. The IT team ready? All right.
Okay, without further ado, we wish you the best of luck. The stage is yours.
Good morning. the honorable judges, my friends, and the guests. My name is Deon Tenius from SMPK BPK PENABUR Serang. Today, I want to deliver my speech about the environment. But before I start my speech, I want to thank God for blessing me this morning and letting me deliver my speech without any obstacles. Now, I am going to deliver my speech about Indonesia's environment. As you may all know, today is the year 2022, which means COVID-19 is still lurking around in Indonesia, and Indonesia's economy may be rising or falling. The same goes for our environment. Our environment may be dirty and full of waste, or our environment is clean and can support all living species to live peacefully. But let me tell you, Indonesia's environment is half clean and half dirty, which means some of Indonesia's regions are still dirty because of human activities. We have realized this problem long ago, but we are still trying our best to keep our environment clean every day. But you may all be wondering, how did we realize that Indonesia's environment is getting much more worse every day? Here, let me explain it all. Long ago, on the 1970s, environmental issues became the attention and the concern of the international community when the Economic and the Social Council of the United Nations, or the UN, conducted a review of the First World Development Decade. In a report delivered by UFAT, or the Secretary General of the UN at that time, said that for the first time, a major crisis happened worldwide. The crisis is about the world's environment. But why is it such a big deal? Because slowly, signs of threat began appearing every day, and it began to affect the environment and the community's health condition. Although the impact is not instantaneous, it will really greatly affect the health condition of everyone living in that environment. So, in 1972, a conference was held by the UN. The conference was called the Stockholm Conference. The Stockholm Conference was held because the United Nations needed to talk about the environment. And later on, the UN conference resulted in a couple of agreements related to environmental conditions. And because the conference was held from the 5th until the 16th of June, plus the conference was about the environment. So the 5th of June was established as the Environmental Day. The Environmental Day is about caring and cleaning the environment. It also can be used to make us humans realize that the environment is not always clean and needs to someone to take care of it. Other schools sometimes hold the Environmental Day event to encourage their students to take care of the environment more seriously. Then I do recommend that PPK PENABUR hold the Environmental Day event too. Why? It could encourage our students to take care of the environment more seriously. Why do we need to encourage our students? Look outside. Look outside our school, our environment out there. There is only just concrete, pollution, cars, buildings, everything covering our fresh environment. But what about the trees, the plants? There's only just a few of them. Just a few of them. Imagine that. I am just worried about our environment out there. Just imagine if our environment out there is clean enough, maybe COVID-19 will even stop and we can live normal as the past years. Or maybe all of the diseases in the past years too won't even exist at all. But we may have theories too. However, our environment is more important than making theories or predictions. Or if you want to make these theories or predictions a reality, I'd suggest fulfilling our responsibilities to nature. But what is our responsibility? Our responsibility is taking care of and cleaning it and cleaning nature. By doing so, we can make Indonesia a better place to live. We are the latest generations. We have technology. We have minds more advanced than ever before. But we cannot clean it without help. We humans are social species. So we need help from other humans. Thank you, everyone, for listening for my speech today. I hope you thank you, everyone, for listening to my speech today. And thank you for everyone who listened to my speech from the start until the end. And to the participants, thank you, and may the best luck in you all. I am Darren Tenius, and good morning.
Okay, thank you so much for participant number 3. Now we are going to continue on to participant number 29. Hello, participant number 29. Can you try to speak? Oh, hello. Hello. Can you please take off your mask, please? Okay. Can you try to check your sound again, please? Can you say something, please? Okay. Okay. Are the judges ready? Okay. IT team ready? Okay. The floor is yours. You may start. Okay. Thank you so much, participant number 29. Now we are going to continue to participant number 26. Hello?
Participant number 26, can you hear us? Yes.
Can the judges hear clearly? Okay. So, judges ready? Okay, IT team ready?
Okay, without further ado, please give applause for participant number 10.
The honorable judges, friends, and everyone here. Good morning. My name is Quincy Lavenia Bunyamin. I am a student of BPK PENABUR Tasikmalaya Junior High School. I am really grateful to be a part of BPK PENABUR because, as you know, BPK PENABUR is a very popular school. That's why I have met a lot of friends with many differences, such as different religions, different races, and different ethnicities. We have a lot of stories about diversity. So, here are some of our stories. As a Christian school, of course, most of the students in BPK PENABUR are Christians or Catholics. Every morning, when it is the time for us as Christians or Catholics to pray, our students with other religions always respect us. And when it is the time for them to pray, we also respect them. Besides, we have different skin colors too. But that's not a problem at all. Anyway, we don't even talk about it. Not just that, we also come from different ethnicities. But we never fought because of it. We share our culture. Can you guess why we do so? It's because we all know that we are one. We are Indonesia. Yeah, Indonesia. Indonesia is known as a country with a diverse and interesting culture. I, myself, am always amazed every time I see the culture of Indonesia. Recently, I went to Sumba, which is located in East Nusa Tenggara. Sumba is such a paradise, but the culture caught my attention even more. Each house in Sumba has a big box. Can you guess what that is? That is a casket. So if someone dies, their family will put their coffins in front of their own house, not in the grave. They do it because it is easier for them to feed and pray for those who already died. In addition, they also sacrifice livestock and perform traditional ceremonies every time there is an event. Even though most of them are Christian, but their belief in their ancestor is still very strong. Look, interesting Indonesian culture is. But one thing that also reminds me a lot is that they accepted me and my family really well. Even though we know that we have a very huge difference. We have different dialects, we have different skin colors, we have also different habits. They represent Indonesia, which is always united even though we are different. Ladies and gentlemen, we should be proud to be Indonesian who were born and grew up in Indonesia. Indonesia has a diverse cultural wealth that spread from Sabah to Merauke. Even other nations admit that our country is very unique. That's the reason why a lot of them are starting to learn about Indonesian culture, to learn how Indonesia can remain united even though we're different in culture. Isn't it such a shame if we as Indonesians ourselves don't nurture our own culture? Meanwhile, outsiders are very curious and start to learn about it. I must tell you that some of them even want to claim our culture as theirs. So, would it be okay if our culture is claimed by other countries? I don't think we are willing to give them the culture that has been our strength all the time. But then, the question for us to ponder is, have we, as a generation of this nation, really love our culture? Maybe that sense of love is starting to fade away.
We love other cultures more than ours. In my class, a lot of my friends really love anime and K-pop. They keep talking about those two topics in class. We may now live in peace with our differences. But I realize that we don't really nurture what we have. We don't talk about other arts that are part of our culture. This situation goes the same for all Indonesians in this era. Like right now, the trending topic is about the girl group from Korea, Blackpink, with their new single. A lot of teenagers in Indonesia make dance covers for that song. Watch their interviews, watch their shows, and do anything that related to them. Meanwhile, right now, I'm thinking, when will be the turn for Jaipong dance to be a trending topic then? Why do most of teenagers in this age don't cherish their own culture well? Don't you know that our culture, that Indonesian culture, is very precious? However, it is not too late for us to change. That's why, right now, I'm standing right here to invite you and all of your friends to make a promise that we will always be proud to be Indonesian. We are rich in cultural diversity. So take action now. Nurture our culture so that we become the next generation of this Indonesia who has the heart to love. Don't let our culture die. Don't let our culture be taken and recognized by other nations. Remember that our culture is what makes us Indonesia. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, participant number 26. Now we're gonna move on to participant 28. Participant 28, can you hear me? Good morning. How are you for today?
How about you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. So the judges can hear the participant clearly. Okay. All right. Judges ready? All right. IT team ready? Okay. You may start now. Good luck.
Good morning to respected judges, my fellow friends, and all other audiences. My name is Jador Gandowijaya, and today I will be delivering a speech about the environment. An environment is the surroundings in which a living being lives in. An environment must be sustainable for thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands of years. An environment directs the life of every living being and determines the proper progression for that living being. The quality of our life depends on the quality of the environment. The current human society demands better technology at the cost of our environment. If this keeps continuing, the current environment we live in will no longer exist. There are various environmental issues that don't even relate to the demand for better technology. Some of these examples are overpopulation, waste disposal, global warming, and are examples I can list. These examples can cause very harmful effects to the environment. I read from an article that the country that makes the most air pollution in Southeast Asia is Indonesia. Air pollution is generally caused by automobiles that exhaust harmful gases like carbon monoxide as a result of using fuel. Other side effects of carbon monoxide are throbbing headaches, disorientation, or maybe even worse. Global warming. Global warming is caused by pollution and deforestation. They act by trapping gases in the Earth's atmosphere and stopping it from leaking back into space. Due to the gases that is trapped in the Earth's atmosphere, the Earth's temperature is increasing. A few side effects of global warming are increase in sea level causing coastal land to be lost, increase in droughts and floods, and threats to biodiversity. Another major reason is deforestation. The increasing number of humans demands more wood to make homes, furniture, and fuel. Even though we do need trees, we will likely not replant the ones that we have already cut down. Due to that, the number of trees is decreasing and could cause high numbers of natural disasters. Due to human activities that decrease the quality of the environment, we must find a way to increase the quality back to sustainable standards so we can preserve our environment. We can help the environment with the little things like using paper straws, throwing our trash in trash cans, and we can even use public transport for long distance travels rather than using our own cars or motorcycles. We can also help the environment by planting trees to help produce food and oxygen. Trees also help combat climate change, help save energy, and clean the air. Some governments have even made strict laws on how to properly manage toxic waste. In conclusion, we as humans must protect our environment and try not to decrease the quality of our environment so that our grandchildren can see the best qualities of our environment. That is my speech for today. I do apologize if I have made any mistake while giving the speech. Once again, my name is Theodore. Thank you to the respected judges, my fellow friends, and all other audience members. Have a blessed day.
Thank you, participant number 98. So, we want to say thank you again to our sponsors, Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Ukrida Penabur International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon.
Alright, now we can continue. For our next performance will be participant number 23. Hello, participant number 23.
Participant number 23, can you hear us?
Looks like we got an information that participant number 23 is sick and can come to the competition. So we are going to skip to participant number 21.
Participant number 21, can you hear us?
Hello, good morning. Good morning, participant number 21.
Yes, we can.
Can you move backwards? We can't see your face. Alright, while waiting, judges, can you hear the voices? Okay. Alright. Okay. Can you please say something first? Participant number 21.
Hello?
Okay. Alright. Judges, are you ready? Okay. Team ready?
Okay, without any further ado, please give applause for participant number 21. Thank you.
How often do you say please, sorry, and thank you? If you bumped a stranger in the street, do you apologize directly or you just walk away? If you apologize, that means you know what moral is. But if you walk away, you may be not familiar with the term moral. In fact, there are still a few people who don't understand the meaning and application of moral education. It is hoped that through education, moral development will follow the corridors and norms for the dignity of the younger generation itself. Now, before we get further into my speech, allow me to introduce myself. Hi, I am Naila Tirza Elisa Basista. I am a 9th grade of Asofa Junior High School Pekanbaru, and I will be discussing why moral education is important. Education is one of the most important processes that allows a person to become more aware of his or her surroundings. Education provides us with knowledge in a practical and accessible manner that guides future generations. This process equips a person with the skill, habits, beliefs, and values necessary to live a successful and prosperous life. Moral education is a very ambiguous term because different cultures have different sets of moral values based on where they live. But one thing universally agreed upon is that moral education aims to shape the concept of good and bad in young minds. The good one is moral and the bad one is immoral. By instilling moral values in the younger generation, they will develop a sense of initiative. As a result, they will always want to do good no matter where they are or what they do. They will not hesitate to assist those in need. According to legend, the higher the petty, the more bent. This means that knowledgeable people do not become arrogant and pretentious, but rather become humble and respectful of others. This is unquestionably a noble trait that the younger generation should embrace. Arrogance and greed will only erode the knowledge that has already been gained. Prioritizing moral values will result in a person who always respects anyone, no matter where they are. Ladies and gentlemen, the quality of the nation's children can be seen not only in how much they are able to place on subjects, but it was also clear from their demeanor towards others. When meeting with older people, this can be seen in their speech, mannerism, word choice, and body language. Young seeds who understand the importance of always being polite to others are qualified. There is no desire to curse their nation. It is not always simple to do good. Many people are hesitant to do good. However, the person seeking assistance may only require assistance at certain times. The younger generation will develop a sense of initiative if good morals are instilled in them. Again, as a result, they will always want to do good no matter where they are or what they do. They will not hesitate to assist anyone who is in need. This characteristic will spread to others. Anyone with a positive attitude can spread it to others. Someone must notice when we do good in our surroundings. This is an example of positive actions that can take to help the environment. We can bring out peace by spreading positive attitudes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was all for my speech. I am very, very thankful that I can participate in this speech competition. Thank you and see you next time.
Okay, thank you so much for participant number 21. We will have a small break after this. So we will see you in 5 minutes.
Tolong aku balolo, baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan karena tertipu jadi curigaan. Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati, Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Seneng banget doain orang mati. Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Wahai kepada pengguna sosmed, mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing.
Gue pernah takut salah minum, karena bahaya buat tulang sumsum. Hampir semua merek disebutkan, gara-gara itu gue kehausan. Gue tertipu isu PKI, katanya jutaan sudah dipersenjatai. Akibatnya gue keluar biaya, bikin persembunyian bawah tanah.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia.
Ini merupakan kejadian belasan bulan yang lalu. Saya masih bisa ke sekolah, bertemu teman-teman, dan juga si dia. Tetapi COVID-19 datang, dan membuat saya harus melakukan segala sesuatu dari rumah. Dan ini cerita saya. Bangun pagi, sarapanku langsung mandi. Udah jam segini, langsung nge-zoom lagi. Zoom ketemu doi, auto semangat lagi. Senyum-senyum sendiri, belum gosok gigi.
Waduh.
Bentar lagi liburan, gak ketemu doi. Air mata cucuran seperti mimpi. Setiap saat ku nangis, ingat kamu si manis. Karena aku suka kamu, jangan jauhin aku. Ingat aku ya manis. Chat gak jawab, telepon enggak angkat. Kamu di mana? Kamu lagi ngapain?
Anggap pacaran, padahal mau hubungan. Udah sering chattingan, tolong jangan baperan.
Bentar lagi liburan, gak ketemu doi. Air mata cucuran seperti mimpi.
Setiap dia dekati, bingung harus ngapain.
Karena aku suka kamu, jangan jauhin aku. Ingat aku ya manis.
with my wrist, I'm the nice guy. Got the right body and the right mind. Rolling up the party, got the right vibes. Move like hater. Fresh boy, pull up and we lay low. All the players get moving with the bass low. Got army right behind us when we say so. Let's go.
Setiap saat ku nangis, ingat kamu si manis. Karena aku suka kamu, jangan jauhin aku. Ingat aku ya manis. Mood like cool shade, and you know we don't stop. Hot like ain't that you the light. Kita pacaran gak mau, gua deketin keganggu. Kesel, marah, bingung, bimbang, semuanya.
Jadi, beginilah akhirnya. Pacaran pun gak jadi. Jomblo pun mendatangi. PDKT ku gagal. Malah dikira sok kenal. Ya, jomblo pun gak apa-apa. Yang penting happy.
Welcome back to Plussian English Competition 2022. Still with me, Gerald Herdianus Adina.
And with me, Kaylee.
Okay, now, welcome back. We're now going to continue on to participant number 13.
Participant number 13, can you hear us?
All right, good morning, participant number 13. How are you feeling today?
Sorry, I can hear you clearly.
Okay. Judges, can you hear her clearly? Okay. Judges, are you ready? All right. IT team ready? Okay. Participant number 3, good luck. The stage is yours.
Good morning to the honorable judges and fellow competitors, also to all the audience. My name is Chazia Valeri Wiyogo. I'm from SMPK PENABUR Kota Wisata. Today, I am going to talk about racism in Indonesia. Before I start my speech, let me tell you a quote by Amit Ray. In reality, we live in everyone. I live in you, you live in me. There is no gap, no distance. We all are eternally one. The quote explains the true meaning of Bhinneka Tunggal Ika. In this world, we cannot live alone without other people. We always need someone to survive despite all the differences. To Indonesia, our ethnicity should function as a unifier and complement to each other. But is it really so? In Jember, a Papuan student was called by one of his teachers as si kulit hitam or the black kid. Is something like this worth experiencing for someone, let alone a small child? It might be cute when we use the same nicknames for our pet cats at home. The orange, the white, the black. But again, I ask, does this also become cute when applied to humans? I do not think so. Unfortunately, things like this seem to be normal in Indonesia. Seeing these kinds of things is considered normal for us. But let us stop normalizing them. Let us start from our school environment. Here are some things we can do as students, teachers, or even the school organization itself to start preventing racism in Indonesian schools. First, we as students need to set clear boundaries when we joke around with our friends. Of course, sometimes we call our friends with names that we think are funny as a form of our strong sense of friendship to them. However, let's also avoid words that lead to racism, such as, hey, hitam, or hey, sipit. Although the friend we call with the name doesn't mind, there may be other people who see it and have a less favorable view towards us students. So let us start with the simple thing of joking appropriately. Second, teachers can also act more assertively when there are racist acts and racist behaviors in school. There should be no tolerance and clear consequences for students who engage in that behavior, and also support systems for students who are impacted and traumatized by racist incidents. Similar regulations should also apply to teachers like the one in Jember. There should be no room for racism within schools to provide a safe and sound learning environment for all students and teachers. Third, apart from the role of students and teachers, of course, the role of schools institutions is also very important. Schools can form a culturally responsive curriculum. This can include making sure that diverse voices are represented in the curriculum by making ethnic studies a requirement for all students. Values that can foster cross-cultural understanding can be instilled through the existing curriculum so that every school member can also have a deeper understanding in terms of respecting cultural differences. In summary, students, teachers, and schools can work together to create a racism-free school environment. Every student needs to avoid all forms of racism when interacting with other students. Teachers need to take firm action against racist acts and behaviors, and school need to develop a culturally responsive curriculum that can foster cross-cultural understanding. I believe starting with reducing and even eliminating racism in the school environment, Indonesia will further develop into a country that truly applies the meaning of Bhinneka Tunggal Ika. Starting from us educated young generations to all over Indonesia. I'm looking forward to a future without racism, a future that Indonesia deserves to have. That's all that I can say today. My deepest apologies for any words that may not be pleasing to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful performance for participant number 13. Now we're going to move on to participant number 16. Participant 16, can you hear us? Hello, participant 16.
Can you turn on the mic, participant number 16? And the camera also. Participant number 16. Can you hear us? Oh. Okay, participant number 16. Okay, while waiting for participant number 16, we once again want to thank you our sponsorship, Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Ukrida Penabur International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon.
Thank you for all your help.
All right. Participant number 16, are you ready? Participant number 16. All right, participant number 16, can you turn on your mic, please? Okay, can you test your sound first, please? You say something? Can you say something? Okay. Okay. The judges seems to be already can hear her. All right. Judges, are you ready? Can you also listen the sound of the participant? Okay. IT team ready? Okay. All right. Participant number 16, good luck.
Wish you the best of luck.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Respectable all the judges and the audience. Let me introduce myself. My name is Sal. Hello? Hello? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Respectable all the judges and the audience, let me introduce myself. My name is Salma Hairunisa. I'm from Al-Irshad Al-Islamiyah General High School, CIREBON City. First of all, let's thank and pray unto our God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has been giving us mercies and blessings so that we can meet and gather in this occasion without any trouble and obstacle. Secondly, my salawat and greeting always be presented to our Prophet and the last messenger of Allah, Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has guided us from the darkness to the brightness. Dear brothers and sisters, I'm standing in front of you. I'd like to deliver my speech entitled Preserving Our Culture. But before that, I want to say thank you for giving me this chance to deliver my speech in this morning. Dear brothers and sisters, do you know kinds of Indonesian culture? Do you love them? How can we preserve them? The questions are not only for you, but also to me to reflect myself. All the audience, nowadays, most of people, especially the youth, are more interested in foreign culture rather than their own culture. They tend to be more familiar and interested in entertainment world, such as modern music, drama, and variety shows from the other countries. Our young generation prefer to know Korean culture and the Western in everyday life, from fashion to food, and even language. Most of the younger generation doesn't care about their own culture. Dear brothers and sisters, Indonesian culture are very rich, various, and wonderful. The arts, songs, historical buildings, language, and the tradition in each region from Sabang to Merauke. In Cirebon City, for the example, we have a traditional arts such as carling, sintren, and topeng dances. The historical building also, such as Kesepuhan, Kanoman, Kapribonan, and Kaciribonan Kratons, Sunyagi Cave, and many more. We have to start with ourselves. Who else will love and preserve our culture if not us? We must be proud to show our identity through our culture. It starts to be curious and enjoy our culture, then invite family, friends, and the environment around us. Introduce and share our culture to the world by social media. Our culture is the best culture that other nations must know. Cultural heritage is the pride of the nation, our pride as its citizens. In addition, we have to remember that Indonesia has a great number of cultures. You need to keep and preserve them as our cultural heritage. Don't let people from the other countries claim them as their culture. Hope this speech can open our minds and increase our enthusiasm to continue, preserve, and develop regional culture. I am proud of the culture of my ancestor and I love Indonesia. And that's all my speech. May what I have delivered be useful in our life. If you found many mistakes in my speech, please forgive me. Thank you for your time and attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi
Participant number 16, thank you so much. Now we are going to move on to participant number 1. Before we go to participant number 1, for all other participants, please please be ready for your next turn, because we don't want to waste our time here, and we need to care about the judges who have given their time to judge and come to help this competition. All right. So, participant number 1. Can you check your sound, please? Okay. Okay. Can the
Yes.
judges hear? All right. All right. IT team ready? The judges ready?
Good luck.
Good morning, the honorable judges, teachers, and friends. My name is Kalista Levine from SMPK BPK Penabur Serang, and I am going to do a speech about how COVID-19 changed our lifestyle. However, before we start, I thank God for letting me get the opportunity to deliver this speech to all of you. So, let me take you back to March 2020 when COVID was first suspected in Wuhan, China. Since it was first suspected, it spread everywhere in no time, and it caused so many deaths. And because COVID kept spreading and so many people died because of that disease, some countries were locked down, such as the UK, Italy, and other countries. After COVID spread to almost all of the countries in the world, the new normal era started. COVID cases still kept increasing, and it got worse. In late 2020, the Delta variant was discovered, and obviously, the Delta variant was more dangerous and more infectious. COVID changed the way we did our activities. Most activities were done online. We couldn't go to school in person anymore. We had to do it online. Most of us learned through Zoom or Google Meet, and we did all our exercises and examinations online. We couldn't meet our friends directly, and do you know how lonely it felt? Everything was done in a different way. Well, it was hard at first because we needed to get used to the new normal era. Everything changed quickly. There were limitations, and we needed to follow the health protocol. We had to wear masks every single time we go to public places. We also had to social distancing with other people. And we needed to wash our hands oftenly to protect ourselves and our loved ones from the virus. Slowly, we got used to the new ways. And guess what? At the end of 2020, the COVID vaccine was found. The COVID vaccine arrived in Indonesia for the first time on December 6, 2020, in a total of 1.2 million doses with the CoronaVac vaccine made from Sinovac. It helped many people with the disease. Amazing, right? There were also other types of vaccines, such as AstraZeneca, Pfizer, Sinopharm, Moderna, and other types of vaccines. President Joko Widodo was the first person who received COVID-19 vaccine injections. Since the government started the COVID-19 vaccine program, COVID cases were decreasing. And during that time, everything was starting to go back to normal. Some of us started to go to school directly, and some still effectively do school. Well, the vaccine doesn't cure you for 100%, but it reduces the risk of transmission. Time flies, and now we are allowed to do most things the normal way. But remember, folks, This is not the end of COVID. Watch out for the symptoms of COVID. COVID is still around, so we still need to protect ourselves. Remember, everything starts with yourself. You can help protect others if you protect yourself. And last, I am Kalista Levain, and thank you for listening.
All right. Thank you so much, participant number 1. Now we are going to move on to participant number 12. Hello, participant number 12. Can you turn on your camera and mic, please?
Participant number 12. Can you hear us? Laurencia, can you hear us?
Hello, participant number 12. Can you please turn on your camera? All right, while we are waiting, once again, we want to thank you, our sponsors, Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Ukrida Penabur International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon. All right.
Participant number 12, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Okay. The judges, can you hear the participant? Okay. Are the IT team ready? Okay, judges, are you ready? Okay. All right. The floor is yours. Good luck.
Wish you the best of luck, participant number 12. Thank you.
Good morning to our honorable judges, beloved audience, and fellow contestants. My name is Laurencia Erica Kumendong from SMPK PENABUR Kota Wisata. Today, I want to discuss an issue that's very close to our hearts, known as climate change. I'm sure you have heard of this topic before. What is climate change? Climate change is the long-term shifts of global or regional temperature and weather patterns. This change has especially been affecting our planet since the mid to late 20th century. So, what exactly is causing climate change? It's caused primarily due to the burning of fossil fuels, which produces heat-trapping gases that include carbon dioxide, methane, nitrous oxides, and water vapor. The greenhouse gas emissions will trap the sun's heat as they blanket the earth. This leads to temperature rise, and it will continue to do so the longer we wait. The fact that forests around the world are being cut down so it can be industrial fields is concerning. Trees that are the very lungs of this planet are what convert carbon dioxide into oxygen. With manufacturing industries replacing them, emissions will increase. Climate change has certainly bad impacts towards both the environment and us. Unpredictable weather patterns will lead to severe storms and drought. Continuous increasing of heat has already caused the rise of sea level, which accelerates rapidly. In 2019, researchers discovered that sea level will rise 35 centimeters by 2050 in a high emission scenario. The change of rainfall patterns will cause rivers to flood more. Sand dune habitats will possibly start to move inland. The Arctic habitat has already melted drastically. The loss of habitats will force the animals that live there to immigrate. But what if they have nowhere to go? Plenty of species and wildlife will go extinct. With such extreme temperatures, our health will also be at risk. New diseases may appear sooner than we thought. Food supplies, daily needs, and natural resources won't be easy to find, resulting in an international economic collapse. The United Nations Secretariat has created a new 10-year climate action plan since 2020, aimed to achieve a 45% reduction in gas emissions by sourcing 80% of electricity from renewable energy. The COP26 program has the goal of maintaining a global warming target of 1.5 degrees Celsius or 2.7 Fahrenheit at pre-industrial levels. Scientists say forests and so-called nature-based solutions will be critical to achieving that goal. World leaders and governments are doing their best to provide a solution. But I think this isn't just the UN or government's job. We all must do our part. We can start saving energy at home by not wasting electricity and switching our lamps to LED bulbs. Walking, cycling, and using public transport will also reduce unnecessary emissions. Since food that rots in a landfill produces methane, we should throw away less food. Finally, we are encouraged to apply the 4R, which stands for reduce, reuse, repair, and recycle in our daily lives. This may seem like a small action that won't have any effect on our environment, but it's actually the opposite. One small action, if done by millions, can make a huge difference. About a few months ago, I was scrolling through a social media platform when a video suddenly caught my attention. In that video, 2 scientists were arrested for doing a public protest, reminding us that the Earth might only have 3 to 5 years left before climate change reaches its worst. I believe everyone who watched the video felt a sense of urgency. Many were saddened by the truth. Our planet has also been rotating faster at 23 hours and 56 minutes. Not only to mention the change of heat, which I'm sure we've all noticed. Ladies and gentlemen, Robert Swan once said, "The greatest threat to our planet is the belief that someone else will save it." The alarm has been set and time isn't in our favor. We live in a society where people only want to hear what they like. On the other hand, voices that speak the truth are silenced. Wake up! Imagine if one day people want to see what an elephant looks like but couldn't. Earth is a beautiful place, full of extraordinary creatures, big and small, wondrous panorama that we're all blessed enough to see. Don't regret it later when it's too late. Now is not the time to be afraid, but a time to be brave, brave enough to make the first step. Change starts with you and me. The future is in our hands. My question is, what future do you choose? Thank you for listening to my speech. I apologize if there were any offending words. Have a wonderful day, and may God bless you all.
Thank you for participant number 12.
Now before we move on, judges, before participant number 12 was wearing a mask, is it okay for you? Can you hear her clearly? She does. Okay. For any next participant, we encourage you to take off your mask so that your voice can be heard clearly and you don't have to repeat. All right. Now we are going to move on to participant number 24. Participant number 24, can you turn on your camera, please? Okay. Can you say something, please?
Good morning.
All right. The judges, can you hear her? All right. All right. Are the judges ready? Okay. Participant number 24, good luck. The stage is yours.
Good morning, the honorable judges and everyone watching. My name is Indira Shena Purnawan from SMP Maria Mediatrix Semarang. Ladies and gentlemen, we often hear statements that excelling students might not necessarily become successful people. Is it true? What's your opinion on this? In my opinion, being a student that excels does not guarantee any success in the future. However, I would say that the success is already achieved at the academic phase, like getting good grades and being on top of the class, for example. That is the reward of all their learning efforts and responsibility as a student. Excelling student normally has competitive spirit and is full of ambitions. Those who excel on both academic and non-academic put great efforts compared to those who are negligent. Ladies and gentlemen, academic achievement is not everything. But somehow, there needs to be some sort of benchmark to measure the outcome of learning process at school. Don't you agree? If people says that academic achievement is not an assurance, in reality, excelling students are the ones who mostly get accepted at the best universities with high demand majors. And the same thing with scholarships, excelling students have greater chance on getting them. This statement, no success is guaranteed, should not be taken as a norm. Studying and preparing for an exam does not guarantee us to pass. However, we have a greater chance of passing compared to those who did not put any efforts. No denying that some dropouts became quite a successful people. Quite a few YouTubers, gamers, content creators, influencers, and artists who did not finish their studies and yet still managed to become successful. But before making the conclusion, we need to look at the data and also the facts. Was there a research conducted on how many dropouts became successful and how many ended up? So, would excelling student definitely be successful? Ladies and gentlemen, in life, every individual went through a lengthy and different process. Therefore, the results might not be the same. Learning is a lifetime process. Academic excel cannot be used as the only measurement of success. People must also develop talents, soft skills, social skills, and build good characters as well in order to have a better future. There is a quote saying, "Nothing is certain in this world, and nothing is promised in this life." There are a lot of factors of someone's success. Some factors that we could work on, and some factors that are outside of our control. However, by always striving to do our best, at least we are taking care of factors that are within our control. Ladies and gentlemen, the view that says academic excel does not guarantee a better future should not make students to get more cozy in their lazy zones. Instead, it should be a motivation for average students to keep their spirit up in every day. Probably, it's better to say, it doesn't matter what rank you achieve, as long as you are diligent, you are hardworking, and you always try the best that you can, then success is closer to you than you think. Michelle Obama said, "There is no magic to achievement. It's really about hard work, choices, and also persistence." Ladies and gentlemen, successful people are not gifted. They just work hard and succeed on purpose. On the 2021 National Children's Day, Education Minister Nadiem Makarim urged Indonesian students not to stop studying and chasing their dreams, no matter what. The bright future belongs to those who dare to stand up and race ahead. So, let us, as the next generation of Indonesia, keep our spirit up to excel more for the better future of our beloved country. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all for my speech today. Thank you for listening, and I hope that we can take a good lesson from what I have delivered. Have a nice day.
All right. Thank you so much, participant number 24. Now we are going to move on to participant number 17. Participant number 17, can you hear our voices? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So are the judges ready? And can you hear the voices? Okay. IT team ready? All right. Good luck. Participant number 17.
The stage is all yours.
Okay, thank you. It's 2022, and we live in a interconnected, digitalized era where anything and everything is in small metal boxes called our phones, and communication is as easy as ever. Of course, this means with communication being as easy as it is, the ability to influence society and culture is much easier now. Globalization and modernization have been on an all-time roll these past few years. But what does that mean for traditional values and culture? Specifically, what does that mean for the preservation of traditional Indonesian culture and values? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and the honorable judges. My name is Sangkyara Abimata from Budi Utama Junior High School, and today I would like to talk about what modernization and globalization is and how they affect the preservation of traditional Indonesian culture and values. Okay, let's start. What even is modernization globalization? Well, modernization is a turning of traditional systems into a more modern, logical, industrial, capitalistic, and secular-based one, while globalization is the process of interaction and integration among people, companies, and governments worldwide. A tangible example of what globalization is are multinational corporations, like, for example, McDonald's or KFC. Okay, so now we know what modernization and globalization is, but why can it pose a problem to our culture? Well, due to modernization, our traditional values are slowly getting lost in time due to the fact that they don't fit into the ideal system anymore. And globalization is taking other cultures into our own and placing our own culture at risk of turning muddy and slowly forgetting our roots. Traditional restaurants and family businesses are getting taken over by big multinational corporations, and old family arts like handmade ulos or tenun are slowly dying due to machine-made manufacturers. And it's not just businesses. Our own culture and language are slowly getting forgotten. Most of the younger generation can't even speak their own local dialect fluently. The biggest example of how much of a problem modernization, globalization in Indonesia is in Bali, where subjects like learning your own dialect and culture, along with civics, which is PPKN, by the way, has gotten replaced with learning more English to serve foreign tourists. And it's gotten so bad that in the 2010 census, data showed that there were more foreigners in Bali than there were local people. Can you see how this is a problem now? Okay, so now we know what modernization and globalization is and what problems they can cause, but how do we stop it? How do we handle it? Well, there are a few ways. Number one is learn more about your traditional culture and values. Even if you don't exactly agree with them, knowledge should be kept and preserved carefully. For example, I myself am of Minangkabau descent, specifically of Suku Tanjung. I learned so much about my culture from my mom and when I visit Padang last Ramadan. And while I didn't exactly agree with the traditional values there, I was still grateful to be able to learn more about my culture and its roots. 2, we can teach it at school and we can show it more on mainstream media. This is something that I know most schools in Indonesia already do, like, say, adding local dialects as subjects or learning art history and traditional dances. But I noticed that it's not exactly something that we show on mainstream media that much, which can be a big problem. Why? Because since everything is on the internet, the fastest way to get people more interested in learning and preserving our culture is through said mainstream media. A really good example of this is Alfie Rev's Anovia Bakmit's amazing Wonderland Indonesia video. 3, intertwine culture and modernity. We can use our traditional culture, like, say, traditional batik to make trendy clothes or bandanas or more. Or like, say, make cafes with traditional aesthetic, for example, kopi klotok. We can also intertwine culture and modernity through non-tangible things like songs. An amazing example of this is the Resonance Children's Choir, which mixes traditional Western choir with traditional folk songs like Jangar, Yamko Rambe Yamko, Bungong Jumpa, and more. We can't stop modernity, but we can embrace it. In conclusion, modernization and globalization can be a big problem towards our culture, but there are ways to stop and handle it. Number one is learn more about our own traditional culture and roots, even if we may not exactly agree with them. Knowledge should be kept and preserved carefully. Two, teach it at school and show it more on mainstream media, as it's the fastest way to get people more interested in preserving our culture. And finally, three, intertwine culture and modernity together. We can't stop modernity, but we can embrace it to keep up with our times and still preserve our culture. Our culture is something that's beautiful and amazing, and our history is rich and plentiful. And we can't just let it die out like that. Whether you're Javanese, Minangese, Bata, Torajan, or more, we should all work together to keep preserving our culture. Ladies and gentlemen, and the honorable judges, I hope I'm able to achieve something with this speech today. Thank you for listening and have a good day.
Thank you, participant number 17, for your performance. Now we're going to be moving on to participant number 27. Participant 27, can you hear us?
Hello, participant number 27.
Hello. Good morning.
Okay, can the judges hear the voice? All right. Okay, are the judges ready? Okay. IT team, are you ready? All right. Okay. Good luck.
Without further ado, please give applause to participant number 27. Good luck. Good luck.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Vanessa Oitiatira. I'm an 8th grader from SMPK BPK PENABUR Sukabumi. Today, I'm going to deliver my speech about how gadget has become a part of our lifestyle. Have you ever left your gadget? How do you feel? You feel uncomfortable, do you? Things have become so easy because of gadgets. Nowadays, gadgets are being used everywhere and in everything. Gadgets can be used to buy or sell something. For example, you can buy your needs, which is holding your phone and clicking your phone several times. You can transfer money with mobile banking without going to the bank. You can deliver things with some delivery app, and also you can study or work with your gadget. Gadget has become a part of our lifestyle. Men, women, teenagers, and children now need gadgets for their activities. Gadget may be useful for us, but it can also have a bad side for us if we aren't wise using it. What are they? First, gadget can make us have bad relationship with others. For example, we become so busy with our own world that we become selfish and don't care about other people. Second, gadget can also make us forget the time because of the games, social media, and etc. in it. And third, on social media, people can share hoaxes. Fourth, according to American Optometric Association, spending long hours or more than 2 hours spent at the screen on a gadget can also lead to blurred vision or myopia because of the gadget's blue light. gadget can also increase the risk of obesity. Because of the gadget, people become too lazy to do exercise and sport. And the last but not least, scientific research has shown that spending long hours sitting when using a gadget can also lead to a spike in insulin and blood glucose levels, and also lead to an accumulation of fat in your bloodstream. So, we must be careful using gadgets. Although it is very important for us, but we must use it wisely. For example, we can divide our time using the gadget and not using it. The ideal screen time for children is no more than 1 hour. We can also filter whether the information is a hoax or not. We can do more outdoor activities and we also can do our hobbies. Thank you for listening to my speech. I hope it is useful for us. God bless you.
Alright. Okay, thank you, participant number 27. Now we are going to move on to participant number 19. Before we move on, I remind you once again that please be prepared to present because we don't want to waste time in this competition because there are still a lot more people who are going to compete in this. So, participant number 19, can you turn on your camera? Okay.
Can you hear us clearly?
Yes, I
Can you please take off your mask, sis? Okay. All right. Can you speak one more time, please? Okay. Can the judges hear clearly? All right. All right. Good luck, participant number 19. The stage is yours.
Hello, everybody. My name is Shaska Aditya Major. I'm from SMPK Rama, and I have prepared a speech that I'm going to tell today. This speech is going to discuss the dangers of trends online. The internet is one of the most important inventions that have been brought to this world. The internet has granted us many good things, and it has allowed us to do much more than we could ever do before. It has allowed us to share interests with other people, make new friends, and find information on the topic and much more. One of the things that the internet has caused is the term trend, where a bunch of people do a specific activity and post it on social media. A lot of trends are mostly harmless and fun. However, there are just as many trends that have caused some danger to some people. I'm going to use 3 examples of trends that are like this. The first trend we're talking about is a TikTok trend where TikTokers file their own teeth. It started when a TikToker, Mia Dio, filmed herself filing her own teeth. She claimed she did it because her teeth weren't perfect and that she was on a budget. At the end of the video, she said, "It's not perfect, but it's significantly better." Not long after, the video blew up and gained over 400,000 views, and some people have even shared videos of themselves doing this too. Many dentists weren't happy and explained that doing this could cause everlasting damage to teeth. A professional dentist explained that the reason for this is because when you file your teeth, it becomes easier to develop cavities as well as nerve damage. The second trend that will be discussed is the milk crate challenge. It's another trend which originated on TikTok, which became even more viral than the last one. The premise is that someone has to climb a pyramid of stacked milk crates. It's not hard to see what makes the challenge so dangerous, but to briefly explain, the instability of the stacked crates can cause the person to fall. The higher the stack is, the higher the risk of injury is. It isn't uncommon for people to fall in the videos either, and when they do, it usually isn't pretty. The injuries this challenge can cause range from shoulder dislocations, broken wrists, and even spinal cord injuries. It also caused even more stress on hospitals, which were already overwhelmed by the surge of coronavirus infections. The third and final trend is a devious leak challenge. Basically, the trend has people pilfer and vandalize items from their school. Many school supplies were stolen and have disappeared, and some items that weren't easy to steal were usually damaged. These are literally crimes that are being caused because of a trend online. School teachers became even more stressed, and people were even arrested because of this challenge. Some schools have even started trying to face these people doing the challenges, like blocking the hashtag on the Wi-Fi, blocking bathrooms, and posting supervision outside the doors. After listening to what I have to say about these trends, you might be wondering why people will even do these things in the first place. Common sense is all you need to avoid hurting yourself like this. Well, the thing is, people do have a reason for doing these trends. Two of the most common reasons are attention and the fear of missing out. Just those two things can cause people to do that kind of stuff. Even though there have been some nasty trends, we shouldn't forget about what I said near the beginning. That being that there have also been some good trends which didn't cause so much controversy and injury. Still, we should still be careful about what we watch online. If you see something that could be dangerous, then you shouldn't do it. You should also try to spread that belief to everyone else that you know. And that was my speech. I thank all the ladies and gentlemen who listened to my speech, and I hope that everyone enjoyed it and learned a lesson from it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, participant number 19. Now we are going to move on to participant number 15.
Participant number 15, can you hear me?
Hello, participant number 15.
Hello? Almira. Almira Dwi.
Can you hear us?
Participant number 19.
Okay, it looks like participant number 15 having problems, so we are 18. So we are going to move on to participant number 15. 18. Sorry, move on to participant number 18. Participant number 18. Can you turn on your camera, please? Participant number 18.
Kong Sen. Can you hear us? Hello?
Participant number 18. Can you hear our voices?
Hello?
Participant number 18. All right. Once again, we are going to unfortunately skip the participant, and we are going to skip to participant number 9.
Participant number 9, Safira.
Oh, wait. Participant number 18 is back. Okay.
Alright, we're going back to participant number 18.
Participant number 18, can you take off your mask, please?
Having a bit of trouble here right now. Excuse me.
Can you speak louder? We can't really hear your voice. Yes, we can. Can the judges hear? Okay. Okay. Okay, now you can set up your position first.
Sorry, we're having a bit of trouble in here.
Okay, while waiting, participant, please be ready for any complications and please be ready if you are called. Okay, while we are waiting, maybe the judges, do you have any experience with any kind of this competition? Maybe Mr. Senen? Do you have any experience with like a English competition? Maybe speech competition?
Long time ago.
Okay. Do you have any advice to endure the anxiety that comes from the competition? Okay, so as Mr. Senen says, you need to be relaxed and be confident in your speaking ability. So Mr. Participant number 18, are you ready now?
Participant number 18.
Let's go. Can anyone?
Okay, can you speak a little bit louder? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Okay. All right. Are you ready? Okay.
All right.
Judges, are you ready? Okay. IT, ready? All right.
All right. The stage is yours. Good luck.
Okay. We are encouraged by the rollout of safe and effective vaccines, but the truth is simple. No person is safe until all, everyone, everywhere are safe. And no country is safe until all countries are safe. Only by working together can we ensure that no one is left behind. Only by working together can we recover better and build a world where everyone thrives in peace, dignity, and equality in a healthy planet. It Amina Mohammed, Deputy Secretary General of the United Nations. With the recent coronavirus pandemic finally calming down after years and years of quarantine, it's no surprise that misinformation about new potential pandemics is circulating either from reporters looking for the next big scoop or from people misled by obvious fake news websites. There has been several of these instances in the past few weeks even, but there may have been some truth to it, particularly in the case of the monkeypox epidemic. So, ladies and gentlemen, how do we tell the difference between factual, concrete news and fake news designed to distort the truth? Is monkeypox a global health crisis? In fact, what even is monkeypox at this point? Good morning, esteemed judges, teachers, friends, families, and members of the audience. My name is Kong Zhenxi from the prestigious school of Budi Utama. And in this speech competition, I will be talking about monkeypox. I, with my own research, will cut through the misinformation that surrounds this topic to give the people here the truth. First and foremost, before we can actually dive into the speech, we need to clear up some things first. First of all, what is monkeypox? The definition of monkeypox from the World Health Organization is a viral zoonose with symptoms similar to those seen in the past in monkeypox patients. But that creates more questions. For example, what is a zoonose? What does smallpox look like? In layman's terms, monkeypox is a virus transmissible from animals to humans. Monkeypox starts with a fever and often flu-like symptoms. A rash follows. The rash typically starts on the face and spreads through many areas of the body. people that had monkeypox had between 10 and 150 pox-like bumps on their skin. Some people that had monkeypox developed more than 200. Now that we've got the introductions out of the way, let us tackle the next big question. Is monkeypox likely going to be a global health emergency? The short answer is yes. Monkeypox is a global health crisis. On July 23rd, 2022, WHO's Director General, Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus, declared the recent monkeypox outbreak a public health emergency of international concern, or PHEIC, overriding the WHO Emergency Committee, which decided 6-9 against recommending a PHEIC. Secondly, and I cannot stress this enough, monkeypox is real. The virus has been around since 1958. We've known since 1970 that it can also spread to humans. There are recurrent outbreaks that have so far been limited to countries in West and Central Africa. There is an ongoing outbreak in Nigeria that started in 2017 with over 500 registered cases, according to the CDC. But now, don't freak out just yet. Don't tweet about, oh no, how monkeypox is going to kill us all, because it just might not be that bad. The CDC and the WHO, alongside all the country's best scientists and doctors, are already working on it. Fortunately, the statistics from the WHO claim that the smallpox vaccine, which was used to eradicate the virus, is about 85% effective at preventing monkeypox. Again, no matter what you hear on the internet, monkeypox does not differentiate between age, race, sexuality, religion, nor gender. According to the CDC, monkeypox spreads in a few different ways. Monkeypox can spread through anyone close, personal, and often skin-to-skin contact, including but not limited to 1. Direct contact with the monkeypox patient's rash, scabs, or body fluids. 2. Touching objects, fabrics, clothing, bedding, or towels included, and surfaces that has been used by someone with monkeypox. And 3. Contact with respiratory secretions. It's also possible for people to get monkeypox from infected animals, either by being scratched or bitten by an animal, preparing or eating meat, or using products from an infected animal. In conclusion, we may be about to face a big wave of a new pandemic called the monkeypox, and it's getting increasingly harder to stay afloat with all these fake reporters and fake news trying to fearmonger us. But we are going to get through this, because at least we have each other. COVID-19 highlights how truly interdependent we all are, how reliant we are all on cooperation, communication, and compassion to successfully combat the virus. We have already survived once. What's another? Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for participant number 18. Now we're gonna call participant number 9, Safira.
Okay, participant number 9, can you check your sound, please?
Can you say something?
Okay. Hello.
All right. Hello. Good
Okay.
morning.
Can the judges hear the voice? All right. All right. IT team ready? Okay. Are the judges ready? All right.
We wish you the best of luck.
Good luck. Participant number 9, you may start now.
Please give me a moment.
Oke, berarti Amir setelah ini duduk aja.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay, you can start now.
Greetings, everyone. To start off this speech, I would like to quote something once said by Dave Willis, an American voice actor, writer, producer, and musician. Don't use social media to impress people. Use it to impact people. Now, all of us can agree with it in one way or another, but I'd like to bring you to a different point of view. What if we impact people on social media in a bad way? What if, through one click of the word post, we could determine the mental state and lifestyle of many people negatively? My name is Safira Revalina Nata Permana, and with these questions, I'd like to introduce to you the topic of the butterfly effect of social media. First of all, what is the butterfly effect? Butterfly effect is a small act that could lead into an enormous consequence in the future. Now, what is social media? Social media is a collective term for websites and applications that focus on communications, community-based input, interaction, content sharing, and collaboration. Let's combine both words. It doesn't make a lot of sense, right? But if you dig deeper into the world of trends and contents of social media, soon you realize how one post could affect the mindset of not one, but hundreds of people around the globe. And you will see what I mean. An analysis from Kipios shows that there are 4.7 billion of social media users around the world in July 2022, which is 59% of the total global population. And in 2021, it was revealed that the average time spent on various social media platforms per day is around 142 minutes. That's over 2 hours a day consuming content that can have either positive or negative effects on our views, health, and overall mood. The statistic alone showed us how many people scroll through social media and make consents on the platform every single day. Being in a community of billions, countless people took the opportunity to share their opinions and start new trends. Every minute, every hour, and every second. Even while I'm speaking to you right now, a new trend has probably started to emerge. With these new trends surfacing the ocean of social media, we face different opinions, lifestyles, mindsets, and so many other things that might be new and captivating for us. And when these trends caught the attention of individuals who own large communities, they could affect a huge crowd of people. It's unimaginable how a single idea of a human being could branch into multiple similar posts and reach millions of people, which could then change the beliefs or mindsets of those people in the community. Many terms have been made to identify this phenomenon. However, I like to call it the butterfly effect of social media. Now, don't get me wrong, there's no harm done in sharing your mindsets or beliefs on social media. Starting healthy or helpful trends are instead of very positive things to do. You can encourage multiple peoples and even strangers you've never met. And such things help us build a healthy community. But what if the contents people share, the contents that could possibly affect thousands of people, are not the positive ones? As much as we try to ignore or avoid it, we still have to admit that not every person on social media has good intentions. Starting from the trends that promote mental health issues to the straight up dangerous ones. These are very toxic for the platform and especially for the younger audiences. For example, we have the pretty famous TikTok blackout challenge, Well, you could guess the trend by yourself as the name is pretty self-explanatory. But do you know? This particular trend has caused the death of 7 children in total. And although the platform tries relentlessly to prevent this thing from happening again, it can't do much when there are people out there who keep on sharing this kind of content every day. Most of the time, teenagers tend to be more vulnerable in following content and trends like this while not looking through the consequences, regardless the consequence for the validation. And those people with ill intentions out there took this to their advantages, causing only more destruction to the community and the people inside it. A 2018 British study found that excessive use of social media decrease, disturb, delay sleep, and can fuel anxiety and depression. There are countless other harmful impacts out there that I have not mentioned, but you can see how fatal a single content could be, and it's terrifying. Now, what can we do to avoid these negative impacts? In 2022, social media has become a part of our lives. And let's admit it, most of us rely on social media as our source of information and entertainment. So what should we do? We can start reducing the amount of time we spend on social media. Many of us, especially teenagers, spend hours and hours on social media. This habit is not suitable for our mental and physical health. We also need to practice self-love, as it is not rare for people to feel insecure and unloved, constantly comparing themselves to strangers online. And lastly, don't obsess over negative content to grow your account. We can start utilizing social platforms to grow and improve ourselves and others. Social media is both a blessing and a burden to our generation. Rather than ignoring the harmful content in the community, we can provide and grow a healthy and supportive platform, starting from you and starting from me. Let's start a butterfly effect that will produce a good outcome for a better future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, participant number 9. Now we are going to move on to participant number 20.
Participant number 20, are you there?
Okay, can you turn on your camera, please? All right.
Can you?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Judges, all right. Okay, are the judges ready? Okay, you may start now.
Think of when you hear someone is under stress. Maybe some people think of problems. Maybe some other people think of stress as simple as taking medicines. For example, when you see someone living the best of their life outside, always smiling, always making people laugh, do you think that person never experienced any type of stress? Or when you see someone that is always frowning, quiet, or lonely, do you think that person experienced stress for the whole life? So what is stress exactly? Stress is the reaction of people may have when presented with demands or pressure that are not matched with their knowledge and ability, which challenge their ability to cope. And do you know that stress could also happen with students like us? Students experience stress related to changes in lifestyle, increasing assignments, new responsibilities, and even interpersonal relationships. Extreme levels of stress can hinder work effectiveness and lead to poor academic performance. Of course, we don't want to live such a life, right? So, how is it exactly for us students to overcome stress? Hello everyone, my name is Atia Alaili Hanin, a ninth grader from Asofa Islamic Junior High School, and today's topic is about how to overcome stress. And I am thankful that I am participating in this speech contest. Ladies and gentlemen, now that you've known what stress is, let's start. Student stress can be caused by academic responsibilities or pressures, anxiety, family issues, and even depression. Some people don't even know how to overcome stress. So, how to overcome stress? The first one is the simplest one, is to get enough sleep. You heard it right, get enough sleep.
Students with packed schedules are notorious for missing sleeps. Unfortunately for them, operating in a sleep-deprived state puts you in a distinct disadvantage. You are less productive, you may find it more difficult to learn, and you may be even a hazard behind the wheel. If you feel like everything is overwhelming you, try to sleep. Because why? Because sleep is a powerful stress reducer, and by following a regular sleep routine, calms and restores the body, improve concentration, and sharpen judgment and decision making. I mean, you are a better problem solver and are better to cope with stress when you are well rested. Lack of sleep, on the other hand, reduce your energy and diminish your mental clarity. The second one is to practice visualization. By using guided imaginary to reduce stress is easy and effective. Positive visualization can help you calm down, detect from what is stressing you, and even turn off your body's stress response. For example, you can always try to use visualization to prepare for presentation and even score higher on tests by vividly seeing yourself performing as you'd like to. The third one is take calming breath. Take a deep breath in. Now let it out. You may notice a difference on how you feel already. How you breathe is powerful and effective to ease stress and make you feel less anxious. Some simple breathing exercises can make a big and even ginormous differences if only you make them part of your routine. And you could do this when stress feels overwhelming. Just breathe. It's just a bad day, not a bad life. The next is get organized. Clutter can cause stress, decrease productivity, and even cost you money. Don't do that. Many students live in a cluttered place, and this can have negative effects on your grades. One way to reduce the amount of stress you're having right now is to keep minimalist and soothing study area that is free from clutter and free from distraction. This can help lower stress levels. The last one is to use positive thinking and affirmation. Students often find themselves getting disorientation or tired, like when they pull an all-nighters. But all kidding aside, self-hypnosis can be an effective stress management tool and productivity tool as well. With it, you can release tension from your body and stress from your mind, and plant the seed of success in your subconscious mind with the power of autosuggestion. Ladies and gentlemen, I know how easy it is for us students to feel stressed, having to study, expected to get straight A's on every subject, and socializing with friends are overwhelming. But I know we all can overcome it with the ways I've explained to you. Start simple and always be kind to yourself. So that is all for my speech today, ladies and gentlemen. I hope this is helpful, and see you next time.
Wow, that was such a fantastic speech. Now we are going to move on to participant number 15.
Participant number 15, can you hear us?
Before we move on, we also would like to remind you once again to please be ready your camera and your audio, and please be ready your camera at moment's notice because we are in a time limit. All right, participant number 15, are you ready? Participant number 15, can you speak?
Can you hear us?
Can you say something, participant number 15? We can't hear you. Can you speak louder? Okay. The judges, can you hear that? Okay. All right, the IT team, are you ready? Okay. All right. Participant number 15, the floor is yours.
Good luck.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, respectable audience. Let me introduce myself. My name is Almira Dewi Salma from Al-Rishad Al-Islamiyah Junior High School, CIREBON City. First of all, let's pray and thanks unto our God, who has given us mercies and blessings, so we can attend in this occasion without any trouble and obstacles. Salawat and greeting always be presented to our beloved Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, to his family, friends, and us, as his followers until the end of time. The honorable audience, in this opportunity, I'd like to deliver my speech entitled Health is Wealth. Dear brothers and sisters, do you always want to have a good health? And how to keep it? Well, everyone, a health is a blessing from God to us. With the good health, we can do anything we want and enjoy our lives. A health is the biggest wealth for a human being in their entire lifetime. One can survive without excess money, but can't survive without a good health. If a person is not having a good health, they will not be able to enjoy their life to the fullest. Well, how to keep a good health, everyone? Any ideas? Here we are, the simple ways for a healthy lifestyle briefly. First of all, wake up early in the morning and do exercise, such as bicycle, running, or jogging. Secondly, consuming water 2 liters every day. Increase water consumption, avoid soda drinks, alcohol, and drinks with artificial sugar content. And we also need to consuming meat, fish, fruits, and vegetables as much as you can. Thirdly, avoid fried foods or fast foods. At the last point, spend some alone time and think positively about your future or the present life. This brings positive vibes that boost up your positive energy. Dear brothers and sisters, what we gonna do to keep healthy in this pandemic era? COVID-19 hasn't gone, everyone. We have to stay aware for this. We should keep healthy. Diet may help boost your immune system to help fight COVID-19. Stay connected with our friends and families during self-isolation. And having a daily routine is important to make you stay active, strong, and healthy during self-isolation. Furthermore, keeping yourself busy and entertained during COVID-19, listening to music, watching to your favorite shows, and many more. But the most important thing is pray to God. Generally, a healthy lifestyle is the highest blessing that we should not take for granted. It is the main source of all happiness in someone's life. So, let's have a good health, everyone. May God always save and protect us. And that's all my speech. May what I have delivered be useful in our life. If you found many mistakes in my speech, please forgive me. Thank you for your kind attention. And wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right. Thank you so much for participant number 15. Now we are going to move on to participant number 7.
Participant number 7, can you hear us?
We can't hear
We
your
can't hear
voice.
your voice.
We can't hear your voice, number seven. Can you? No, we can't hear your voice. No, we still can't hear your voice. Can the judges hear your voice? No. No, we still can't hear your voice. Okay, while we are waiting for the audio, we are going to once again, thanks to our sponsorship, Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Pukrida Penabur International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon. Participant number 7, can you hear the? No, we still can't hear your voice. No, we still can't hear your voice. Participant number 7, can you check your sound again? Hello, participant number 7. Yes.
Alright.
Okay, we can hear you now. Yes, we can hear you. Okay, it's okay. All right. Are the judges ready? Okay. You can hear the sound, right, judges? Okay. All right. IT team ready? Okay.
Okay, without any further ado, please give applause for participant number 7.
Nowadays, the teenager's lifestyle always includes the thing that is called as gaming. Like, who doesn't know Mobile Legend, Free Fire, or the hottest game currently, Stumble Guys? And yeah, I heard a lot of my friends talks about mobile game almost every day. There are many youths out there that like spending their time on playing games. But not only youth, there are lots of adults who release their stress on games too. Oh, oops, I almost forgot. Before I continue, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Milona Ifania Cipto, and I'm from Terang Bangsa Christian Junior High School, Cirebon, and I'm currently at 9th grade. Some of you guys here might like playing mobile games, but there are some of you who doesn't. Some people think that mobile games only give negative impacts towards us. But in my opinion, I don't think that is true. Why? Because everything always comes with a good side and a bad side. And it goes the same way with mobile games. But do you guys think that the teenagers' lifestyle of playing mobile games are good or not? First, let's talk about the negative impacts of playing mobile games. Playing mobile games can either build my mental state or break it to pieces. But it all depends on ourselves. It depends on whether we can control our emotions or not. Maybe you were in a bad mood and you've decided to play Mobile Legends, for example, to get back in a good mood. But unfortunately, you and your teammates end up losing the game, which then leads to you getting back towards them. At first, you started to play Mobile Legends so you can feel a bit better, but you ended up feeling much worse. Sometimes, playing mobile games makes us forget what time to. We ended up overusing our gadget. So guys, remember to control yourself from now on. And now, I want to tell you a story from my very own experience. I have a big brother. He is 22 years old. He loves to play games since he is still on junior high school. He often plays games till midnight. Sometimes and doesn't get to sleep, only to play games. Playing mobile games has become one of his daily lifestyle, but it was a bad lifestyle. Fortunately, Christianity starts early, even though it takes a long time to remind him back then. Moving further, let's talk about the positive impact of playing mobile games. Playing mobile games can actually teach you a lot more than you think they can. Let me give you some examples of games that are actually very beneficial for us. Games like criminal case and how to solve problems out there that can teach us to be more creative. Plus, playing mobile games stimulates our brain too. Moreover, playing mobile games help us to improve our socializing skills. And of course, on top of all of that, games are obviously very fun and entertaining. So, as you guys can see here, playing mobile games doesn't only give negative impacts towards us. So, I personally don't think that it is bad to play mobile games on your daily basis, but only as long as you can manage your time well and control your thumb. Then I believe that playing mobile games won't be a negative impact towards your life. Well, I guess that is all from me. Thank you so much for paying attention. I hope all the materials that I've presented can be useful for us. And remember, manage your time wisely, fellas. Goodbye. See you next time.
Thank you, participant number 7. Now we're going to be moving on to participant number 35. Participant number 35, can you hear us?
Hello, participant number 35. Good morning. Can you speak louder? Can you speak louder, please? Uh, okay. Can the judges hear the voice? Okay. All right. IT team ready? Judges ready? All right. Participant number 35. Good luck. The stage is yours.
Hello, I am your RLE from BPK PENABUR Hollis. On this occasion, I'll be talking about lifestyle. So, what is lifestyle? It is the way people or a group of people live. The living conditions, behavior, and habits that are chosen by them. There are many lifestyles, such as rich lifestyles, poor lifestyles, healthy lifestyles, unhealthy lifestyles, and many more. But I will only be talking about these 4 lifestyles. I am going to start with the rich lifestyle. A rich lifestyle is how rich people live. Rich people do not always have to work to make money because they are naturally rich. They get to live in their expensive, fancy big house that has a basketball court, a swimming pool, and a gym. They also can get whatever they want because they are rich. But they do not just get those things for free, they need to work hard for them. Rich people work very hard until they get to the point where they do not even need to work to make money because they can have people work for them so they can enjoy their life. The second lifestyle I'm going to talk about is the poor lifestyle. So, it is how the poor people live. They live by taking what they have and making the best of it. They live by pinching every penny and making hard choices when they have to. They live by doing the only thing they know how to. They always suffer from insufficient food, improper shelter, and clothes that somehow manage to cover the body. Life does not look very good for them. If you see these kinds of people, try helping them because they are in need of help.
The third lifestyle that I'm going to talk about is the healthy lifestyle. People with a healthy lifestyle put their health on priority. They sleep well, they choose healthy foods like fresh fruits and vegetables, and they exercise a lot. Being healthy always feels good. You will rarely get sick, so you do not have to worry about going to the hospital. They usually have good body shape and definitely good health. People with a healthy lifestyle will live longer than others, even longer than rich people. The last lifestyle is the unhealthy lifestyle. People who live an unhealthy lifestyle are people who do not seem to care about their health. People like this will have bad health because of their unhealthy lifestyle. They eat too much junk food and they do not do exercise. They often get diseases such as diabetes and other metabolic diseases that lead to death. Therefore, what kind of lifestyle do you prefer? A healthy lifestyle, an unhealthy lifestyle, a rich lifestyle, or perhaps a poor lifestyle? For me, I like the rich lifestyle because you can get whatever you want and you also get money. But for me to reach a rich lifestyle will be very challenging because I will need to work very hard to reach that point. But I think most people live an unhealthy lifestyle without even realizing that they get used to it. I think an unhealthy lifestyle is very addicting because you get all the good things, but in a bad way. For example, you get to eat junk food. Junk food is fine, but if you eat junk food every day, it will start to become a problem. Because once you are stuck to an unhealthy lifestyle, it will be very hard for you to break that bad habit. In a nutshell, different lifestyles lead to different outcomes. Choose wisely, and by delivering this impactful speech, I hope we all could learn to do something good to improve our life quality. Thank you for your attention. All right, thank you, participant number 35. Now we are going to go to the participant number 31. Hello, number participant 31. Can you hear our voices?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Yes.
The judges, can you hear the voice? Okay. Can you please take off your mask, please? Participant number 31. Can you please take off your mask? Okay. Can you check your sound one more time, please? Hello? Can you check your sound? Okay, yes, we can. All right. The judges, are you ready? All right. IT. Okay. Okay. Good luck, participant number 31.
Good luck.
Okay. Health is everything. Good morning, everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Claire Ashley Herianto from PPK PENABUR Singgasana Christian Junior High School. I would like to give a speech on health. Have you ever thought that people pay enough attention to their health nowadays? There is a common proverb that you may heard from parents, teachers, or everybody else. Health is wealth. Wow. In fact, health is the most precious thing in our life. Imagine if we have everything, but we don't have health. It's useless. If we are healthy, we can be happy and enjoy our life without stress. If we are unhealthy, no matter how much money we have, it can't give us happiness. In other words, health can't be bought. Do you know how much junk food we eat every single day? Some people just eat whatever they want without thinking about healthy foods for their body. Maybe they are too lazy to cook, or they are too busy to get or make nutritious food. Or some think that healthy food is too expensive to buy. In my opinion, eating healthy food doesn't have to take a lot of time. Nor do you need to be a chef to prepare healthy meals. A healthy meal includes vegetables, fruits,
small portions of protein, and whole grains. These foods provide fiber and important nutrients such as vitamins and minerals. How about snacks? As teenagers, some might like them, some might not, right? For the ones who like them, snacks are okay if you have them once in a while. Just don't eat foods such as candy, ice cream, or cookies every day. Remember that alcohol, juices, and soda and other sweet drinks have a lot of sugar and calories. How many students have a habit of snacking on junk food while studying, working, or even relaxing during the day? According to a recent study, it was found that on average, college students slowly gained weight. We all want to live long, fulfilling, healthy lives, and taking a stance on our health today will only benefit us later in life. Making small changes in our day-to-day health will lead to big results in the future. Unfortunately, what you eat has a way of affecting you in your overall health. Technically, you are what you eat, since the food we are placing in our body affects us in a multitude of ways. Eating a balanced diet allows you to enjoy the food you love in moderation, of course, and keep the weight from expanding. Now, let's talk about taking a step further to keep healthy. Exercise is an important part of our day. We need exercise because a lack of exercise can be harmful to our health. Exercise can delay or prevent the onset of multiple diseases. You know that cardiovascular disease is the #1 cause of death in the world, much of it being caused by inactivity or lack of exercise. However, it doesn't have to be an hour-long gym exercise. Just take the stairs instead of the elevator or walk instead of taking the bus. And you will be seeing changes in the way you feel in your day-to-day life. It will become easier to focus on your school studies as your mind will feel more clear. You will feel increase your body overall health. I want to tell you what to implement in your life in order to start living healthier. I would like to encourage you to pay more attention to the food that you are eating and putting into your body, and try to get a little bit more exercise each day. Exercise doesn't have to be an hour-long weightlifting session at the gym or 5-mile run. Take a jog around your neighborhood. Take your dog on a walk. Healthy decisions in your life. The time is now to pay attention to the way you are eating and exercising, so that you can feel the benefit of it. Why shall we wait for tomorrow if we can begin to take care of our health today? Thank you for your attention. Have a good health.
Thank you so much, participant number 31. Now we are going to move on to participant number 32. Hello, participant number 32. Okay, while waiting, we once again want to thank our sponsor, which is Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Ukrida Penabur Internasional, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon.
Participant number 32, are you there? Participant number 32, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Judges, are you ready? Can you hear the sound?
Okay. IT team, are you ready? All right. Are the judges ready? Okay. Participant number 32, good luck.
Hi, how are you? I hope you all are doing great. My name is Gwyneth from SMPK BPK PENABUR Singgasana, and I will be talking about the impact of the pandemic on the environment. The pandemic brings a lot of impact for all of us and all aspects of our life. One of the impact aspect is our environment. The positive impacts improve the air quality, less air pollution, and noise. But there's also a lot of negative impact to our environment. I'll talk about it here. 1. Disposable mask. I'm sure 90% of you here use disposable masks, and I know it has many advantages. Like one of them is, it's very easy to use, since after you use it, you just throw it. According to Katadata, 129 billion disposable masks are used every month, and 1.6 billion masks end up in the ocean in 2020. And until now, it must increase a lot more. Can you imagine that? 2. Food packaging and online shop boxes. Another problem caused by the pandemic is trash of the packaging of food and online shopping. The pandemic made us stay inside our home. Means we have to buy most of our daily needs online, even food. There are many layers of plastic in the online package, and even for takeaway foods. We use plastic bags, straws, styrofoam, and others. Not to mention bubble wraps, boxes, paper for online shopping packagings. We have to find a solution to this problem. And this is what I think. 1. Separate the trash from the other, like organic trashes have their own bin. And if it's already full, send them to the nearest bank sampah, so they can recycle our trash properly. 2. Use disposable masks wisely and collect your used mask until it's enough to send them to your nearest bank sampah. Let's start with ourselves, our family, and our home. Together, we can solve this problem. This is the end of my speech today. I hope we can take good lesson from what I delivered today and can make us care about our environment, because the good environment has the good effect to our health. Thank you very much for your attention today. Good morning.
Thank you, participant number 32.
Okay, before we go to our next participant, we would like to inform you that the result of the top 5 who will be continuing this competition will be informed by the WhatsApp group and our school website tonight. So now we go back to the participant number 36. Are you ready?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Yes, we can hear you. The judges, can you hear the participant? Okay. All right. IT team, are you ready? Okay. Are the judges ready? Okay. All right. Participant number 36. Good luck.
We wish you all the luck. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody on the Zoom call. Today, I'm gonna introduce myself. My name is Jose Hayden, and today I'm going to talk about Indonesian cultures. So, we live in a country called Indonesia, and we all know that Indonesia is a country filled with so many cultures. So many. So, because of these cultures being so important to Indonesia, we as good citizens need to protect it. Well, you may ask, what even counts as a culture? Well, cultures are really anything that we have had for years or maybe even centuries. And for example, we get that what counts as one is food, languages, traditional music, traditional musical instruments, instruments, and traditional dances. Now that we know what counts as a Indonesian culture, now we need to know how do we protect those Indonesian cultures. So what we need, the answer is easier said than done, but we just need to put these cultures into our daily lives. Now, what I mean is we need to learn our cultures. For example, some simple things that we can do is learn to play some traditional musical instruments. For example, the angklung. Imagine them just playing the angklung right now, okay? And singing traditional songs. So now that we know how to protect them and what counts as one, we need to actually know our cultures. So we need to find out our cultures, right? And who do we ask? Well, technology. Technology has been advancing in a very fast pace, and honestly, I'm quite scared of it. And because of that advancing technology, Google is now very smart. Like a lot of information. Lot of information. So, including traditional music and whatever you want to learn about in cultures in Indonesia. So, you can learn as much as possible about Indonesian cultures. Now what? You got a lot of information about Indonesia. Now what do you do with that information? Well, you can post it back online with using the same technology. Post videos or maybe even vlogs about a particular culture or anything else. There's virtually no limit to this. So don't be passive citizen and don't do anything about our cultures. We need to protect them, okay? So wait a second. Why am I protecting these cultures? These cultures are pretty dangerous. These are the things that maybe that could start arguments. That can start a war, maybe even. So, but on the other hand, different cultures can be a strong point, and because of these cultures, we having so many of them. Nothing is. Yes, maybe our things are not the same. Our customs are not look alike. Our traditions might be different, and our food might have a particular taste. But these aren't chains for splitting us apart. But these are chains to bring us together. Honestly, we should be ashamed. Sometimes even foreigners are more Indonesian than Indonesian people because they want to actually learn about our culture, our traditional music, our traditional musical instruments, and everything else in between in there. Meanwhile, we're doing the same on other countries. So it's very ironic. Now we know all of that. We need to know an example so it's more clear, right? So take Komodo Island, for example. It's a beautiful island with a bunch of beautiful big lizards that only live on that island called the Komodo dragons. And of course, a lot of foreigners have visited there. But we have to do something. These komodos on this Komodo Island are the only one are the komodos are only on this island. So and the island is on Indonesian property, so we need to protect that island. We need to do something. We need to take care of our environment. Don't be a normal citizen and just not do anything. So we need to do something. Take care of our environment. So what did we get from this speech? One, Komodos are very cool. Two, Indonesia has a lot of cultures, and because of these cultures are very important, we need to protect them. Three, that these cultures that we need to protect has a lot of ways to get protected. Thank you. That would wrap things up. Thank you for listening.
All right, thank you so much for participant number 36. We are going to have a short break for about 5 minutes, and we will see you after 5 minutes.
I love it when you call me señorita, but every touch is ooh la la la, it's true la la la. Oh, I should be running, oh, you keep me coming for you.
Land in Miami, the air was hot from summer rain, sweat dripping on
of me before I even knew her name was La La La. Cause you know it's been a long time coming, don't you let me fall. Open your lips, undress me, hooked on your tongue. Love your kisses deadly, don't stop. I love it when you call me señorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you know I love it when you call me señorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you keep me coming for ya. For ya. Oh, she loves you when I call for ya. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you keep me coming for ya.
It was one time I met, how to forget the time we're together. 3 years we've been through, heaven and back, so we're good as new. Then how if we go back in time to see how we made all the best? Cause you and I together we're all solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. The friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seems way too dark to see, just hold on and let's go on, cause we are one. Cause we are one. Let's go on, cause we are one to the end, we're one to the end. We're leaving the pain behind. We smile to the end, we cry to the end. As long as we're together, we can climb the highest mountains, dive deeper through the ocean. Cause you and I, together we're all solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. Friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seems way too dark to see, just hold on and let's go on, cause we are one. Cause we are one. Let's go on, cause we are one. Cause we are one. Cause we are one. Let's go on, cause we are one.
Alright, welcome back to the Plussian English Competition 2022. We are now going to continue with participant number 33.
Participant 33, can you hear us?
Yes, yes. Okay, can the judges hear her voice? Okay. All right, IT, are you ready? Okay. Judges, are you ready? Okay. All right, without any further ado, participant number 33, you may start your speech.
Thank you. Okay, I'll start now. Let's say you have somewhere to go to. Would you ride a bike there? Or would you take a seat in the comfort of your own car? Evidently, many of us would carry out the latter. But do you notice that if we choose the second option, our environment will also be put at stake? I'm sure that many of us don't put a thought into this, since our main priority is to reach our destination first. We tend to overlook the fact that for every action we take, there's always a reaction and consequences that follow. A quote said by Germany Kent that helps sum up the situation perfectly. In this case, global warming is the impact of our actions. Good morning. I am Kayla Demeria Tarlipa Saribu, representing SMPK BPK Penabur Singgasana. In today's speech, I'll be discussing the importance of prevention of global warming. The definition of global warming is a phenomenon which results when the carbon dioxide level in the Earth's atmosphere rises. Over a long period of time, it has been an issue that people have been worried about since the dawn of civilization. What's more is that the danger is only becoming worse. According to NPR, Earth is now constantly 1 degree Celsius hotter than it was in the late 1800s. What's more is that the average temperature has been constantly rising by 1.5 degrees Celsius for the last few years. For instance, one of the hottest years on record was 2020, tied with the year 2016 as the hottest year ever, breaking the previous record. But how is this possible, you wonder? Everyone went through a pandemic, so air pollution decreases, right? Well, it turns out that human activities, notably the production of greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide and methane, are to blame for the rising temperatures. It is explained by NASA that the climate crisis is stamping its mark on 2020 through soaring temperatures, enormous hurricanes, and unusual wildfires. A record number of significant disasters struck the US in the year 2020, as it was battered by an unheard of Atlantic hurricane season. In addition, wildfires by vegetation that had been dried up by the extended heat burned large sections of California and Australia, while the Arctic shockingly endured high temperatures. As a result of this, dozens of people suffered greatly. Even the Goddard Institute for Space Studies, Gavin Schmitz, says it's gotten to a point where these intense heat waves will not be possible in any reasonable amount of time in a non-human perturbed climate. Stated by the Organization of the UN, or also known as the United Nations, environmental changes that are brought on by global warming may have a severe effect on human health on the long run. Diseases such as asthma caused by the increased water and air pollution start to appear, along with diseases namely malaria and dengue, which happens through the bites of infected mosquitoes whose range is expanding due to climate change. Additionally, it also raises sea levels caused by the melting of glaciers, greater risk of droughts and floods, alteration of rainfall patterns which worsens vegetations, and dangers to biodiversity. Let's take a look at some of the examples of extreme weather events caused by global warming taken from people.com that have happened so far in the year 2022. Here we have one of the many new reports that happened in January as Storm Malik tore through Northern Europe. Markets were flooded, major bridges had to be blocked, public transportation had to be suspended, and officials in Northern European regions were killed due to disaster. As this picture here is taken during a massive flood that took place in Malaysia caused by heavy rain as a result of global warming. It is also reported that at least 50 people died due to this tragedy. Last but not least, here is the picture of the most significant icing offense that occurred in the USA, Texas. As you can see from these several events, global warming is a threat that has lingered for far too long. And while numerous regulations have been brought to stop global warming, it is still not enough. By the time we see global warming come to a point where it's something out of our reach to handle, clean air will be something we call rare, and our ability to prevent it is limited. This is why we have to address it on a personal level. Then we will actually start to see a change. It is essential to comprehend its significance now before it becomes a disaster that is irreversible. There are a lot of efforts we can do to stop the increase of global warming. One of the deeds that we could do is to reduce each of our own energy consumption. We could start by walking more and even by saving electricity. This will decrease the concentration of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere and demand for fossil fuels, and in turn, improve air quality. We could all enjoy a much brighter future for tomorrow if we all take action today. So, what are you waiting for? Let's start caring for our environment more. Better late than never, right?
All right. Thank you very much for participant number 33.
33. Now we're going to be moving on to participant 34. Participant 34, are you there? Can you hear us?
Hello?
Participant 34?
All right. Can you speak louder? Yes, you are. Okay. Can the judges hear? Can the judges hear the participant? Okay. All right. IT team, are you ready? Okay. Are the judges ready? Okay. Without any further ado, participant number 34, you may start.
Good luck.
Until we get equality in education, we won't have an equal society. By Sonia Sotomayor. Do you ever wonder why the rates of uneducated children keep rising? Education is a right all children have, but a lot of parents seem to think otherwise. They're my children. I get to decide how they live their lives. That is wrong. Children deserve to be schooled. They get to have a right, a chance to a good and bright future. And you can't just take that away from them. Judge Sonia Sotomayor said so herself. Equal education is hard to achieve, lots of hindrances and obstacles on the way, but it may just be the doorway to an equal society. Today, I've come to deliver this speech for the children of the world. My name is Caitlin Kalfina Hojaya, and I'll be representing my school, PPK PENABUR Singasana Christian Junior High. Early education plays a massive role in a child's life. One will have a total of 18 years of basic education before going off to college, get a job, build a family, and finally achieve their goals. They will be given loads of studying opportunities and a starter pack for a set of achievements. But without this equal education, that psychologists mentioned cannot be applied equivalently. As Dr. Jessica Alvarado from National University once said, quote, "It's a time when children learn critical social and emotional skills, and a partnership is formed between a child, their parents, and the teacher," end quote. In conclusion, unavailability in receiving early education is fatal, seeing as it is one of the earliest events in which the child first tries to learn, interact, and develop interest. UNICEF, a humanitarian aid organization, says about 4.3 million children and adolescents aged 7 until 18 are still out of school. Opportunities in education for 13 until 15-year-olds with disabilities and special needs are especially rare, and this is just Indonesia. Another worldwide organization, UNESCO, the United Nations Educational Science Culture Organization, promotes world peace and security throughout international cooperation in education, arts, sciences, and culture. He estimated that 263 million children are out of school, and that a large chunk of that portion is of low and middle income countries. To say the least, we've taken a lot of these facilities for granted. UNESCO has estimated that many children will never be able to learn how to deal with digital technology required for our advanced future. They'll never be able to learn how to read, how to write, or even calculate basic math. So, that is a pretty big understatement for this situation. There are lots of hindrances to achieve normal education, the most apparent being lack of money or support. Child labor that still happens in a few countries. Can you believe it? And lastly, a lack of quality education. Some countries don't even have proper teachers to give kids actual guidance. So a lot of them end up in blue-collar jobs and not up to their full potential. And did you know? UNICEF confirmed that over 600 million children are not able to gain minimum education, even though a total of 66% of them are in school. In conclusion, most kids now don't even go to school properly. These are caused by a few things. Emotional factors, usually relating to past experiences, such as bullying or trauma, COVID-19, which hinders the students' access to education and proper guidance from a teacher, and most frequently, a lack of motivation. Nevertheless, good news is here. UNESCO has done a significant amount in this matter. The organization says in 70 low and middle income countries, about 23% of children under the age of 5 have at least 3 books at home. About 48 million out of school children have now participated in early learning. And lastly, 55% of pre-primary school teachers are provided with instructions to ensure continuity during the pandemic. There are lots of people now trying to set awareness for this too, like Millie Bobby Brown or Emma Watson. There have been petitions and campaigns for this online, working with big organizations such as UNICEF and UNESCO. We can start helping too, obviously by donating and participating in events promoting children's rights. So, what are you waiting for? Let's help these children claim back their basic human rights to education. That's it from me. Thank you all. Have a very nice day.
Thank you, participant 34. Next, we're going to be moving on to participant 35. Participant 35, are you there?
Participant number 35.
Participant number 37. Kalila.
Participant number 37. Hello, participant number 37. It is your turn now. Participant Kalila.
Participant 37, are you there?
Okay. Participant Kalila, can you check your sound, please? Can you say something? Yes. Okay. The judges, can you hear the voice? All right. IT team ready? Okay. Judges, are you ready? All right. Good luck, participant number 37.
The time is yours.
Good afternoon, judges and all participants here. I'm Kalila Azahra, 7th grader from BPK PENABUR Bogor Junior High. Today, I'm going to give a short speech on saving the environment. We're all aware of how the environment is important to us. Our environment offers us everything that we need, from food, water, clothing, to shelter. This speech on saving nature throws light on why is it needed by mankind to protect and preserve the environment. All living beings is the part of the ecosystem. Hence, it's become our responsibility to take care of our natural habitat. Water pollution may be one of the biggest environmental issues that the modern world faces today. Now, I don't have to go far away to find the example. In my own area, in Bogor, complaints about the Cilengsi River has been reported so many times. Villagers complain that the river came with the flow of white foam and foul smell. They suspected that the river is being polluted by a factory on the edge of Cilengsi. For a positive example, Cape Town in South Africa has done a great job on how to deal with its water. Cape Town has been internationally recognized for its effort in water management. Over the past 15 years, the city has managed to reduce water by 30%, despite a population increase of 30% over the same period. The city's water conservation has two-pronged approach: persuading people to use less water and deploying the latest technology to use water efficiently. The city has also adjusted its water pressure to replace old pipes, removing leak detection, and carried out excessive repairs. And now, as a society, what can we do to prevent this problem to become even worse? Here is some of the simple steps that we can do in our daily life. 1. Shops with water pollution in mind. Many companies now sell non-toxic cleaners and biodegradable cleaners and pesticides. Spending your money on those products will cut down on water pollution. 2. Dispose of your medical waste properly. Never flush your medicine down the toilet. The drugs tend to accumulate with fish, and other wildlife. And last but not least is to support environmental charities. Your support may even lead to anti-work pollution. And now, if any of you wonder, would these steps could really help with our water condition? No, unfortunately, it's not enough. But if all of us, if we all come together, then yes, this would be a lot of help. People, the least we can do to save our earth is to do those simple things in our daily life. Because we can't fix the amount of water that has already been polluted, but we can do this one thing. We can stop the polluting. We can a better environment, a better future for the next generation. And this next generation will only exist if we as a society come together to save our environment. Thank you everyone for the attention. It's been a pleasure being with all of you today, and have a good day.
Thank you, participant number 37. Now we are going to move on to participant number 38. Hello, participant 38. All right, while we are waiting for participant number 38, we once again want to thank you our sponsorship of Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Ukrida Penabur Nasional, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon. All right, while waiting again, we once again tell you that the result of who will go to top 5 will be informed in the WhatsApp group in our and also in our school website tonight. All right, participant number 38.
Participant number 38, are you there? Participant 38.
All right. Yes.
Hello.
Okay. The judges, can you hear the voice? All right. Okay. IT ready? Okay. Judges, are you ready? All right. Participant number 38, you may start now.
Good luck.
Udah. Every single time someone hears the term sports, the very first image that strikes or runs the image of many is that a boy wearing sportswear and running on an open playing field. Have you ever wondered why it's so? Why are there no girls appearing in the mental situation made by many? I am Kumala Fibidawikinanti from BPK Penabur Bogor Junior High. Want to share about this topic, sport. The answer is very simple and it can be responded with the usage of a single word, that is convention. Stereotypical setups and parasitical norms that are still prevailing in society are limiting girls to explore the possibility of sport. Isn't that an utter shame to discover that these restrictions still exist in today's world? We live in society where both boys and girls are theoretically taught that they can do whatever they want without any strict restriction. Implement. They are injected and motivated with words like, if you can dream it, you can do it, and so on. But when it comes to reality, things are turning upside down in the case of girls. Clearly, we can proclaim it as gender discrimination in its utmost form. Freedom of choice is denied to girls only because of their birth as a girl. Is it why it is always a point to consider that no one is granted to over to choose during birth? So why the discrimination? As we look around, the classification by the society sparing a boy and girls is well visible. There are multiple sectors where a girl child is getting sort. People of society classify things mainly in two categories. One is the boy thing and the other is the girl thing. In sports, we can trace the excess of separate lists for girls and boys. Games like football, cricket, basketball, boxing, MMA, baseball, and many others are considered the games of boys, while games like badminton, cheerleading, tennis, golf, and such are considered girls' games. Who is categorizing are these? Why are these prevented? Is there any need for categorizing both boys and girls as contributing their best? Let everyone mark their choice. Let things be free. That's how flower blooms. UN Women was created in 2010 to galvanize international efforts for the promotion of gender equality and women's empowerment at the global, regional, national, and local levels. A central aspect of our strategy is changing the rules of the participle discriminatory games in terms of law, police, ministries, and government structures, and amplifying women's voice and increasing women's roles as leaders and advocates for change. At the same time, it's about building a solidarity movement for gender equality with engagement of men and boys. Through our he for she movement and of youth through our youth leaps for gender equality movement, among other game changers. With the media, we have programs to influence women's participation and engranding the content, and sport, including one of the most popular and universal one like football, has shown to be an important avenue to do all this most analytically and powerfully. So the honorable juries and all participants, let's play sports, whatever you gender are, and let us make equality in sport. Thank you for listening. God bless us.
Thank you, participant 38 for the speech.
Now we are going to move on to participant number 39. So while we're waiting for number 39, we once again thank you for the sponsorship of Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Ukridia Penabur International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon. Okay. Participant number 39, can you hear us? Hello, participant number 39. Can you speak? Your mic is still muted. Can you try to speak again? Okay, okay. Okay, we can hear you. Can the judges hear the voice? Okay. IT ready? Okay. Are the judges ready? Okay. All right. Participant number 39, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jasmine, and I am a 7th grader from BPK Penabur Bogor Junior High School. Today, I'll be having a speech about health. But before we start, let us rejoice to the Almighty Lord for all His blessings, so we have a chance to be here today. Ladies and gentlemen, do you like to eat fast food? Most people like to eat fast food because it's delicious and easy to find. I myself like to eat fast food. However, fast food is not healthy. This is because most fast food is high in sugar, salt, saturated fat, trans fat, processed ingredients, and calories. It is also generally low in antioxidants, fiber, and many more other nutrition. So, if you want to eat fast food, balance it with vegetables and fruits. Or you can exercise. That way, the calories you consume will reduce. There are different ways to exercise, such as badminton, basketball, volleyball, swimming, and many more. But the easiest thing to do is jogging. Jogging is a form of aerobic exercise in which you maintain a running speed under 6 meters per hour. You can lose a lot of calories when you jog. You can jog anywhere you want, at a park, in front of your house, or any open space. Another easy exercise is swimming. You can lose a lot of calories when you swim. Swimming is an exercise you do in water, so you have to move your legs and arms so that you move and don't sink. Moving in water takes a lot of energy. That's why you lose lots of calories, but it is easy to do. That's why swimming is one of the easiest exercises to do. Now, you may wonder, what is the benefit of exercising? Well, it can improve your brain health, help manage weight, reduce the risk of disease, strengthen bones and muscles, and improve your ability to do everyday activities. Most importantly, it keeps you healthy. If you want to be healthy, you have to eat healthy foods too, such as vegetables and fruits. Lots of people don't like to eat vegetables because they doesn't taste good. That is true, but vegetables have many benefits, such as lowering blood pressure, preventing some types of cancers, reducing the risk of heart disease and stroke, lowering risk of eye and digestive problems, and having a positive effect upon blood sugar, which can help keep appetite in check. Here are some of the healthiest vegetables. 1. Spinach. This leafy green tops the chart as one of the most nutrient-dense vegetables. 2. Carrots. Carrots are packed with vitamin A. 3. Broccoli. Broccoli is rich in a sulfur-containing plant compound called glucosinolate. 4. Kale. Like other leafy greens, kale is renowned for its nutrient density and antioxidant content. 5. Brussels sprouts. Like broccoli, Brussels sprouts are a cruciferous vegetable and they contain the same beneficial plant compound. Now we know how to be healthy, but why do we have to be healthy? Having good health is directly related to leading a productive life. The functionality of the body is interconnected between various organs. Keeping the organs healthy is essential for proper functioning, as health is the state of physical, mental, and social well-being. Having good health is important. Health and fitness is the most important aspect of our lives. There is nothing more important than health for any human being. When we are healthy, we are able to enjoy our life well. We can talk to our near and dear one, we can laugh, smile, travel, enjoy food, and sleep well. Health is something that we cannot buy with money, but we can take care of it and cure it when needed. If a person is not having good health, they will not be able to enjoy their life to the fullest. That is all from me. Thank you for your attention. Let's make our body healthy by consuming healthy foods. Think before eating. God bless us. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for participant number 39. Now we are going to move on to our final contestant, which is participant number 40. Hello, participant number 40. All right, while we are waiting, we once again want to say thank you to our sponsors, Universitas Atma Jaya Yogyakarta, Ukrida Penabur International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon. And we also would like to thank our judges who have stayed in this entire competition and for judging this and for helping to judge this competition. All right, now participant number 40. All right, hello.
Hello, satu.
Okay, we can hear. All right, judges, are you ready? Okay, IT, are you ready? All right. Good luck, participant number 40. Floor
Stage is yours.
Gentlemen, my name is Daniel Evans from BPK Penabur Bogor. We all know music. Flow of melody, which changes rhythm, gives a soothing musical performance to an audience. Life without music would be a life without harmony. Don't you think so? Feel relaxed. Music could be defined as the of sound, emotion of the listener. According to Colby Caleb, a great song should lift your heart, warm your soul, and make you feel good. With the support of music, an individual constructs an imaginary world within them, melodious voices. And
participant number 40, I'm sorry. Your mic is cutting out. Please. Can you move your mic closer to your mouth or just hold it, please? Can you just hold the mic close to your mouth? Can you? Can you just take off the mic and just hold it on your hand? Okay. Just like that, all right? Sorry, but you have to retry your performance, all right? Okay, good luck. Stage is yours.
good morning, judges, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Daniel Evans from BPK Penabur Bogor Junior High. We all know music, a pleasant flow of melody which changes rhythms, giving the audience Good morning, judges, ladies and gentlemen. My name is from BPK Penabur Bogor Junior High. A pleasant flow of melody which changes rhythm gives this performance to an audience. That music would be live without harmony. Don't you think so? Listening to music can help you feel relaxed. Music could be defined as the form with the power to develop emotions within the mind of. According to Colby Kalayat, a great song should be able to lift your heart, warm your soul, and make you feel good. With support of music, an individual constructs an imaginary world within them. Melodious voices fill our body and make us feel refreshed.
Music, a person can relax the body and mind at the same time. Music has the ability to evoke emotions. For example, fast music makes you want and sad music makes you cry. Many kinds of music, including rock, jazz, disco, blues. Music stimulate your brain and improve your memory. I personally listen to music while studying because music helps me focus. Mozart effect. Point from a study that suggested music could actually listening to music actually intelligence has been widely refuted. There are many beneficial of music. One, music that is soothing, stress, and anxiety while background music may improve focus by providing motivation and improving mood. During a session, music can aid endurance. To some cases, students have found that music helped them with memorization by creating a positive mood, which indirectly boosts their memory formation. Anyways, the effect of music on study habits is dependent on the students and their style of studying. Distracted, students should most likely avoid music so they can focus on their work. Students who function better as a multitasker may find that music helps them better. Ladies and gentlemen, more than that, music is also used to treat patients with mental illnesses such as depression and anxiety. Music triggers the release of several neurochemicals that play a role in the brain function and mental health.
Looks like the judges have a complaint. They say the mic isn't really audible. I think it's broken. Maybe you have to change the battery.
Music therapy is an
Participant number 40, you can stop for a while and fix your audio problem first because the judges say they can't hear you clearly.
music.
We will have a break. We will have a break for around 1 minute, and for you to fix the problem first, please.
Tolong aku balolong, baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan, karena tertipu jadi curigaan. Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati, Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Seneng banget doain orang mati. Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian, sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. kepada pengguna sosmed. Mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing.
Gue pernah takut salah minum, karena bahaya buat tulang sumsum. Hampir semua merek disebutkan, gara-gara itu gue kehausan. Gue tertipu isu PKI, katanya jutaan sudah dipersenjatai. Akibatnya gue keluar biaya, bikin persembunyian bawah tanah.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia.
Let's take a closer look at SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon. SMPK SMAK Plus is located at Jalan Pemuda number 61 Cirebon. The location is green and shady. SMPK SMAK Plus are in the same complex with TKK Plus and SDK Plus as one-stop learning center, BPK Penabur Plus Cirebon. SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon have been accredited A and have complete learning support facilities. SMPK SMAK Plus Library provides thousands of book collections, both in printed and electronic. Computer laboratory with the latest computer specifications. SMPK SMAK Plus also supports the talents and practical skills of students with music room, spacious dance room, cooking corner for sharpening the hospitality and culinary entrepreneurship, science laboratory, amphitheater for stage of performances, dental care unit, and the one and only in the city, school with a gym room. Classroom rooms are comfortable and spacious, providing a safe distance in the pandemic situation. Stephanie, a biology teacher, inviting you to join SMPK SMAK Plus PENABUR CIREBON, your bridge to the future.
Okay, welcome back. Participant number 40, is your audio problem fixed now? Can you please speak? Yes, okay, we can hear you now. So that there is no audio problems anymore, please don't, you don't have to move too much. Okay? The judges, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. The time is yours. Good luck.
Good afternoon, judges, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Daniel Evans from BPK PENABUR Bogor Junior High. We all know music, a pleasant flow of melody which changes rhythm, gives a soothing musical performance to an audience. Our life without music would be a life without harmony. Don't you think so? Listening to music can help you feel relaxed. Music could be defined as the form of sound with the power to develop emotions within the minds of the listener. According to Kaliat, a great song should lift your heart, warm your soul, and make you feel good. With the support of music, an individual constructs an imaginary world within them. Melodious voices soothe our bodies and make us feel refreshed. By listening to music, a person can relax both the body and mind at the same time. Music has the ability to evoke strong emotions. For example, fast music makes you want to dance, and sad music makes you want to cry. There are many kinds of music, including rock, hip-hop, jazz, disco, and blues. Music can help stimulate your brain and improve your memory. I personally listen to music while studying because music helps me focus. Mozart effect. A study coined from suggested listening to music could actually improve intelligence has been widely refuted. There are still many benefits of listening to music while studying. For example, music that is soothing and relaxing can help you beat stress and anxiety while studying. Background music may improve focus on a task by providing motivation and improving mood. During long study sessions, music can aid endurance. To some cases, students have found that music helps them with memorization, likely by creating a positive mood, which indirectly boosts their memory formation. Anyway, the effects of music on study habits are dependent on the student and their style of studying. If easily distracted, students should most likely avoid listening to music so they can keep focus on their work. Conversely, students who function better as a multitasker may find that music helps them to focus better. Ladies and gentlemen, more than that, music is also used to treat people with mental illnesses such as depression and anxiety. Music triggers the release of several neurochemicals that play a role on brain function and mental health. Music therapy is an evidence-based treatment that helps with a variety of disorders such as cardiac arrest, depression, autism, substance abuse, and Alzheimer's disease. It can help with memory, lower blood pressure, improve coping, reduce stress, improve self-awareness, and more. You don't need a background in music to participate. Music therapy may help you psychologically, emotionally, physically, spiritually, and cognitively, and socially. A short list of benefits includes lowering blood pressure, improving memory, enhanced communication and social skills, self-reflection, reducing muscle tension, self-regulation, increasing motivation, managing pain, and increasing joy. Formal music therapy was defined and first used by United States War Department in 1945. It helped military services members recovering in army and hospitals with occupational therapy, education, recreation, and physical recondition. Music can be played on any occasion. Music can also change people's lives. It has the ability to deeply affect our mental state and raise our mood. Music gives us energy and motivation. It can encourage us, and it can also inspire us. Music has beneficially effect in our life. So let us make music an important part in our life. I am Daniel Evans. Thank you for listening. God bless.
And for that, by having the participant number 40, it means that it is our end of the speech preliminary round for junior high school. Before we continue, can we get some short feedbacks from the judges related to the performance? We're going to start with Mr. Nado. Do you have any short feedback, sir?
But first, I would like to congratulate all prepared their best for the competition, and I can totally see that by the script, by the performance, and even by the AVA that they are using, right? However, there are some things that I would like to add. The first one, maybe just a few. We should actually balance our fact and opinion. Putting a lot of facts in our script might make our script very beautiful, but at the same time, when you speak it, it might sound very boring, right? Because if it is all facts, then we can just simply Google it, right? Sometimes we need to add as well some of our opinions as well. What is our idea on this topic? What is our standpoint and our perspective when we have these kinds of facts? And speaking of facts, we think I believe that there is also some things that need to be done when we already have our research. First, we can quote our source, right? Just explicitly say where do we get this information. And the second one is that we have to arrange them in a structure. The easiest one is simply to have a comparative. Like for example, there is a lot of participants in this competition today who said the word ignorance is something that is really common for our culture. That's the first thing. And then second is for our environment, right? Now, yes, there's a lot of facts and information about how we are very ignorant about the culture and environment, but you should also have a comparative then. What if we do the opposite? What kind of world you are striving to? What are you actually fighting for? I think this kind of comparative would make the information structured very tidily. And at least, even if you don't have a comparative, you can at least make it chronological. Sort it from time to time. What happened in the past, what happened now, and what will happen in the future. That way, your speech will be very structured and very easy to follow. And worth noting that it will be also beautiful to hear, right? And speaking of beautiful, metaphors are beautiful, right? But making your speech beautiful is not enough. Sometimes you also have to input a point, right? And sometimes we are addicted in using metaphors that your point becomes not clear. I think this is something to avoid, especially if you are going to the final round. Make sure that you have a balance between making your speech aesthetic and making your speech clear to begin with, right? And I think that it is also a staple thing to do in Indonesian speeches to say sorry at the end of our speeches. I'd say that this is not very necessary when it comes to English speeches, because sometimes if your speech is very assertive, but in the end you say sorry, therefore your assertion becomes a little bit, yeah, okay, but, and then I say sorry. So what do you mean in here, right? So I don't think there's a necessity to do so. However, I don't say that your point is reduced because you're saying sorry. It just makes your assertions become less powerful. That's all.
Thank you, sir. From Miss Lisa. Thank
that already share their ideas here. I note some original ideas that show participants' creative and critical thinking, such as participants who share his personal experience in sport, and then how those experiences help him to find his future activities. That's very interesting. And also another topic about butterfly effect on social media. On the other hand, I also note that there were some participants tried to coin two themes altogether, such as how stereotype about women appears in sports, and then how racism appears in education. But then the participants show lack of evidence to support their arguments. So I agree with with the former judge that we need to balance between facts and also opinions, and also be aware not just giving subjective opinions or subjective perspective on our speech. We need to support that with the proper facts. And then the last thing I just want to mention is about how you manage your level of energy throughout the speech. Because I noticed like some participants showing a great energy in the opening, and then later on the energies was starting diminishing. Or on the other hand, I show that the content of the speech was very good, but then the delivery is just lack of energy. So we need to, all the participants need to remember how to manage the level of energy to deliver the message properly. I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss.
Thank you so much, Miss. And now to our final judge, Mr. Senen, is there any feedback that you want to say to any of your participants, sir?
The notes that I have in my side are already mentioned by by the two judges, but I have to like mention some like the remaining items in my notes. First, I'm so happy that we have like a wide range of topics for today. That's compared to yesterday's competition. With regards to some areas that we need to I think the remaining item on my notes right now is making the statement very precise, especially when you're giving an example. I heard one of the speeches mentioned about the president was the first person inoculated. I think the speech was able to fail to mention where. Like, is it in Indonesia alone, or is it in the whole world? And then another point is I think the date when the COVID-19 was detected was not actually in March, but it was the later part of 2019. So I think those information, be careful with the information that you are adding to the speeches. You have to make validation, and you have to do some more research on what you are trying to put into or incorporate into your speeches. So I think that makes, by validating information, that would help your speech more reliable. So I think that's all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your hard work for all of our participants, and kindly be patient to wait for the result. Who will go to the top 5?
The information about the result will be shared from WhatsApp group, PEC, and the school website at night. So please stay focused for the next we will have the newscasting preliminary round for junior high school. So I am Gerald.
And I'm Kaylee. We're signing off. Bye.
Tolong aku melolong, baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan, karena tertipu jadi curigaan. Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed, yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati, Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Seneng banget doain orang mati. Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Wahai kepada pengguna sosmed, mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing.
Gue pernah takut salah minum, karena bahaya buat tulang sumsum. Hampir semua merek disebutkan, gara-gara itu gue kehausan. Gue tertipu isu PKI, katanya jutaan sudah dipersenjatai. Akibatnya gua keluar biaya bikin persembunyian bawah tanah.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia.
Pilihlah tontonan yang sesuai umur anak-anak kita.
Hey, nonton ini aja.
Hey, kok nonton mulu? Jangan sampai ketagihan. No.
Hey, kita main saja.
Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Hey, ini kan gak lucu.
Hati-hati jejak digital kita, jangan sampai data anak tersebar.
Hey,
Akibatnya, akibatnya.
aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Ya, memang anak masa depan bangsa selalu jadi slogan di mana-mana. If we are the future, then you should make time. Don't just let internet mess with our mind. Punya gadget perlu tanggung jawab. Pakai benar masa depan mantap. Oh yeah, how can we tell what is right by ourselves? Yo, mom and dad, we need help.
Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia. Aku sejak kecil belajar tanggung jawab dan juga peduli agar nanti aku siap untuk pimpin Indonesia. Untuk pimpin Indonesia.
Oh, jangan kau merasa sendiri. Dia sanggup dan terus bekerja untuk kita semua.
Apa yang tak pernah dilihat mata dan tak pernah didengar telinga,
yang tak pernah timbul di dalam hati, semua disediakan bagi yang mengasihi Dia. Allah sanggup tentulah melakukan segala perkara.
kata yang tak pernah didengar telinga,
yang tak pernah timbul di dalam hati, semua disediakan bagi yang mengasihi dia. Allah sanggup melakukan segala perkara, dulu, sekarang, dan selamanya. Kuasanya tidak berubah. Allah sanggup melakukan segala perkara, dulu, sekarang, dan selamanya. Kuasanya tidak berubah. Allah sanggup tentulah melakukan segala perkara, dulu, sekarang, dan selamanya. Kuasanya tidak berubah. Allah sanggup melakukan segala perkara, dulu, sekarang, dan selamanya. Kuasanya tidak berubah. Dulu, sekarang, dan selamanya. Kuasanya tidak berubah. Allah sanggup.
Cek dulu, cek dulu, cek dulu, cek dulu. Yo, kini saatnya kita harus tambah pintar. Jangan jadi orang yang mudah sebar-sebar, karena belum tentu itu berita benar. Kalau nggak ngerti, ayo belajar. Mulailah curiga jika sudah suruh-suruh. Sebarkanlah, hey, tunggu dulu. Periksalah kalimat, kok banyak tanda seru. Banyak huruf besar, mata gue jadi ngilu. Coba dicari beritanya dulu, mendingan begitu daripada keliru. Apa untungnya sebar kabar palsu, daripada nanti kamu yang malu. Cek dulu, daripada nanti kamu yang malu. Cek dulu, siapa tahu hoax. Yuk. Hello. Siapa tahu hoax. Yuk. Hello. Siapa tahu hoax. Hoax itu konten yang negatif, tujuannya itu ya provokatif. Paling cocok buat orang yang sensitif. Kalau ke gue ya gak efektif, tapi semua suka yang positif. Misalnya video yang inspiratif, meme yang lucu, itu juga sip. Positif, kreatif, dan produktif. Coba dicari beritanya dulu, mendingan begitu daripada keliru. Apa untungnya sebar kabar palsu, daripada nanti kamu yang malu. Cek dulu, daripada nanti kamu yang malu. Cek dulu, siapa tahu hoax. Yuk. Hello. Siapa tahu hoax. Yuk. Hello. Siapa tahu hoax. Check this one out. Check this one out. Check one out. Ku punya teman namanya Abud, orangnya lucu kayak badut. Oleh teman-teman dia disebut si tembem dan gendut.
Tembem gendut, tembem dan gendut, tembem dan gendut, tembem gendut.
Abu tidak tahan kuping ditutup. Mungkin kalau bisa pasti disekrup. Mulut komat kami kembang kuncup. Abut menjerit.
Tembem gendut, check this out, check this one out.
Lama-lama kepala Abut pusing karena tidak tahan dia melengking. Abut siapkan jurus yang penting, jurus cakar-cakar kucing.
Cing cing kucing, cakar-cakar kucing. Cing cakar-cakar kucing. Kamu cakar-cakar bercanda seenaknya, mencela bakat temanmu jadi sakit hatinya.
Akibatnya Abut ingin berkelahi. Ini harga diri sebagai laki-laki. Jurus cakar-cakar kucing dari Cimahi sambil menyerang teriak.
Kamu cakar-cakar bercanda seenaknya, mencela bakat temanmu jadi sakit hatinya.
Hei, ternyata bercanda itu ada batasnya. Lucu buat kamu, tidak lucu buatnya. Pakai perasaan sebelum kirimkan. Jangan suka bully-bully teman. Jangan bully-bully teman. Jangan bully-bully teman. Jangan
Kamu cakar-cakar bercanda seenaknya, mencela bakat temanmu jadi sakit hatinya. Kamu bercanda seenaknya, jangan kaget kalau dia marah. Tanggung akibatnya, tanggung akibatnya, tanggung akibatnya.
Hi! Good afternoon, dear teachers, judges, and participants. Welcome to our annual big event, Plussian's English Competition 2022. Speak up and show your action. With me, Michelle Ometin.
And me, Kifa Anyolo Kanasa. We will be your hosts in the second day, September 7, 2022, in newscasting competition for junior high school level. So, how are you for today, Michelle?
I'm super duper excited to know the participants' performances that they have already prepared. So, how's your feeling too, Kiva?
It's difficult to measure, between being thrilled and curious to know about the participants' performances. You know that the participants that we have are not only from CIREBON but also from different cities.
Wow, what are those?
Mau tahu atau mau tahu banget nih?
Mau tahu banget!
Of course, aside from CIREBON, there are participants from Cianjur, Cimahi, Bandung, Serang, Sukabumi, Bogor, Semarang, Yogyakarta, Tasikmalaya, Pekanbaru, even Bandar Lampung, and many more.
Wow! Alright, let me greet all of them. Hello everyone! Once again, thank you so much for participating in our event. We are glad that you are brave enough to develop your talents and skills. Let's take this as a good opportunity for you all to step ahead than before.
And And we wish you the best for the competition later on. Oh yeah, Michelle, before we continue to the next part, we want to give some information related to the competition. First, participants are asked to rename your Zoom account with the format GHS underscore NC underscore your original participant number underscore your name.
Second, please mute your mic during the competition. You may unmute your mic if you are asked to do. Next, if you have any problems with the connection, please kindly contact the committee.
If you are having problems with the connection when you are presenting, so your performance will be repeated or according to the judges' needs. This competition is also live in our YouTube channel, SMAK Plus PENABUR CIREBON, so you can ask your supporters to watch you there.
Anyway, Kiva, are you curious with our remarkable judges?
Absolutely, Michelle. Can we introduce them to the participants?
Yes, of course. So, good afternoon and welcome Miss Justina Priska Krisnanto, SPD MHUM. Hi Miss, how are you? Nice to meet you too, Miss. So, allow me to read your profile. Miss Justina Priska Krisnanto was born in Salatiga, 24 September 1988. Her work and recent activities are: she is a lecturer at the English Language Education Program, Faculty of Language and Arts in Universitas Kristen Satyawacana, Salatiga. And also, she is a teacher trainer in the area of technology-enhanced language learning and material development. And also, research interests include TEYL, CAL, and L2 writing. Her background education is she got her bachelor's degree in English Language Education from Universitas Kristen Satyawacana, Salatiga, and also her master's degree in English Language Studies from Sanata Dharma University, Yogyakarta. Kiva, do you know her life motto is?
I don't know.
Her life motto is taken from Proverbs chapter 1, verse 7. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge. So, hi Miss, is there any encouraging words you want to give to the participants? Thank you for the encouragement words, Miss.
The second one, we have Miss Ross Beryl B. Espinosa, LPT. Hi Miss, good afternoon. How are you for today? Allow me to introduce you. Ross Beryl B. Espinosa, born in February 14, 1994. She got her degree of Bachelor of Secondary Education major in English batch 2016, Puerto Princesa City, Palawan, Philippines. English teacher at PENABUR in Jakarta at elementary and junior high school. Her achievements are Youth Ambassador to China 2013, Storytelling Champion 2015, Palawan Association of Higher Education Institution, and also licensure examinations for Teacher Passer 2016. Her experiences are storytelling and declamation coach, English as a second language teacher in Thailand from 2017 to 2022. Her life motto comes from Jeremiah chapter 29, verse 11. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you hope and a future. Also, Miss, are there any motivations given to the participants, Miss? Yeah.
The last but not least is Miss Mega Puspita Manda. Hi Miss, good afternoon. How are you for today? So allow me to introduce you, Miss Mega Puspita Mandasari. She attended her education in English department in 11 Maret University 2014. Her achievements is first winner of Andai Aku Jadi Penyiar Meta FM 2011, second winner English Speech Contest 2007, second winner of Boom SAS at CJ Star Wannabe SAS FM 2006, and her work experience are she worked as a manager in Direct English Solo in March 2020 till now. And also, she worked as academic coordinator in Direct English Solo in August 2022 till February 2022. Also, she worked at Hapsari PR and Communication Consultant as a staff from January 2012 until July 2018. And Meta FM Radio as a radio announcer from July 2011 until December 2011. And also, she was a private English teacher in 2008 till 2019. Her motto is the first step to success is to love what you do. So, Miss, do you have any words given to the participants? Thank you, Miss.
Thank you so much, judges, for your support and encouragement given. Dear teachers and participants, this event also won't be successful if there are no help from our sponsorship. So thanks to Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta,
Ukrida Penabur International,
and Radio Suara Gracia CIREBON, which have already supported to our event. Again, thank you so much for your help.
That's true. Okay, Kiva, this is it. The time has already come. So it means that we will invite the participants number 1 to 5 according to the sequence order, and together with the judges to move to the breakout room. While other participants of newscasting competition, you may stay in this main room and wait to be called by the committee later on. In turn, 5 participants will be called all together to go to the breakout.
Once again, we will invite the participant number 1 to 5 according to the sequence order, and together with the judges to move to the breakout room. While other participants of newscasting competition, you may stay in this main room and wait to be called by the committee later on.
It was one time I met, how to forget the time we're together. 3 years we've been through heaven and back, so we're good as new. Then how if we go back in time to see how we made all the plans? 'Cause you and I together we're solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. Our friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seems way too dark to see, just hold on and let's go on, 'cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. Let's go on, 'cause we are one to the end, we're one to the end. We're leaving the pain behind. We smile to the end, we cry to the end. As long as we're together, we can climb the highest mountains, dive deeper through the ocean. 'Cause you and I together we're solid. Step by step we're reaching the end. Friends go on forever, and it won't last forever. When things seems way too dark to see, be. Just hold on and let's go on and on, 'cause we are one. 'Cause we are one. Let's go on and on, 'cause we are one. Cause we are one. Cause we are one. Let's go on and on, 'cause we are one.
Alright, we have already been in the breakout room.
Once again, we will inform you that the participants need to rename your Zoom account to GHS_NC_your original participant number _your name.
And please mute the mic during the competition.
If you have any problems, please contact the committee.
And also, our competition is live in our YouTube channel, SMAK Plus PENABUR CIREBON. We also say thank you to our sponsorship, Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta,
Ukrida Penabur International,
and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon. Participant number 3, are you ready? Hello, participant number 3.
Yes.
We remind the jingle intro and outro will be played by the committee.
Hello, judges. How about you? Are you ready?
IT, are you ready? Good luck, and the stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Today, telling you the latest here is the news. In the year 2022, Tanglang Environmental Office has found to have sunrise by storing its garbage in However, the civilian did not see idea
the residents were trusted for treating the pile of garbage in Serang. Another problem is that residents are afraid that their liquid water will be polluted because of the bad effects of a lot of garbage. After much thought, in the discussion with some local governments, that they decided to throw the garbage somewhere. The leaders of Serang likes the idea of storing the garbage in a place called Cilawang. The rights of Serang civilians have calmed down for a while. Until garbage cleaners starts running out of space, so they asked of Serang to get more space and to not give cleaners the space for the garbage. Then the Serang leaders. In the end, the environmental garbage cleaners and the Tangerang leaders got the land that they needed. Not long after that, the garbage problem Serang solved. The Serang civilians were happy. Instead of burning the trash, they give it to creative kids so that they could recycle the plastic to make something more useful. That's all for this month's news. And thank you for listening and have a good rest of your day.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
You need the participant to repeat. Hello, judges. Should we repeat the performance because there's several lags from the participant? So participant number 3, hello? Brandon, hello? You will repeat your performance because earlier your performances was a bit lag, so judges want you to repeat. Good luck. Good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, Indonesia. Today is Wednesday, September 7th, 2022. I'm Brandon, and today you're watching Plussian 61 News, telling you the latest and incredible. Here is the news in detail. In the year 2022, Environmental Office asked Serang to help Tangerang by storing some garbage in Serang. However, the civilian idea of in their city. So, the Serang civilians began to protest about the garbage problems in front of Tangerang's Environmental Office. Residents' protests began to appear because there were more and more garbage from South Tangerang. Residents fear that this will have bad effect on health and also the environment of residents around Serang. Jumane was one of the residents who were interested at the pile of garbage in Serang. Somewhere. In a place called Kilawong. Environment running out of space. So they asked the leaders to get more space for the garbage. The environmental garbage cleaners started meeting with the Serang leaders. In the end, the environmental garbage cleaners and the Tangerang leaders got the land that they needed. Not long after that, the garbage problem in Tangerang was resolved. The Serang civilians were happy about the idea. Instead of burning the trash, they gave it to creative kids so that they could recycle the plastic and make something more useful. That's it for this month's news. Remember that you can do anything that you put your mind to. I believe in you. Thank you for listening and have a good rest of your day.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, Brendan. So, for participants, we like to inform you to please make sure your position before your performances start. Secondly, please make sure your mic so we can hear you well.
The next participant, number 29.
Hello. Good afternoon. Hello. Okay. Are you ready? Judges, how about you? IT, are you ready? Okay, good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Half of the world's population lacks access to essential health services, according to the World Bank. Indonesia's health coverage program and the National Health Insurance or JKN program is administered by BPJS Kesehatan or Healthcare and Social Security Agency. With a membership comprising over 195.2 million people, the program is one of the biggest of its kind in the world. Furthermore, there is the Indonesian Health Card or KIS, an additional program that provides wider coverage and has been distributed to 92.4 million JKN holders. Although the JKN is the health coverage program and the BPJS is the agency, the term BPJS is loosely used to refer to the program. Given its worldwide coverage, mostly among the lower middle class, BPJS has faced several hiccups in its operation, from continuous deficit to discrimination faced by patients under the BPJS scheme. Indonesia still struggles to provide healthcare for all. The government has targeted that all Indonesians will have BPJS membership by 2019. As of April 1st, the number of JKN KIS participants reached 195 million. Almost 60% of the members are recipients of a subsidy from the government. Low-income members are subsidy beneficiaries whose premium is paid in full by the government. For privately employed workers, the premium is split by the employer and the employee. The independent workers and the employers must pay for the premiums themselves. Since it established in 2014, BPJS Kesehatan has suffered from serious deficit from 3.3 trillion rupiah in 2014, 6 trillion rupiah in 2015, 9.7 trillion rupiah in 2016, and 9 trillion rupiah in 2017. The deficit is mainly caused by the trouble with collecting premium payment, both from the government and the members. For instance, the premium is paid by the government for 92.4 million in low-income participants is 25,000 for each. Independent workers pay 25,000 for third-class facilities, 51,000 rupiah for second-class facilities, and 80,000 rupiah for first-class facilities in the hospital. Meanwhile, people often neglect their responsibility to pay a premium, only paying when they need to use the mental health service. The BPJS deficit has always been covered by the state budget. Given that Law 24/2011 stipulates that the agency income must come from the insurance premium and the government assistance. The government has disbursed 18.84 trillion rupiah between 2013 and 2016 to support the agency. There has been a talk of using the tobacco tax to support the BPJS. Financial Minister Sri Mulyani has expressed that the regional administrations will put aside funds to help ease the BPJS deficit. BPJS Kesehatan President Director Fahmi Idris mentioned another method in which to address the deficit, which was to cooperate with the Workers' Social Security Agency, or BPJS Tenaga Kerjaan. In 2017, the state budget, the government allocated 106.7 trillion rupiah to health, the equivalent of 5% of the total state budget. In the regional provinces, as much as 10% of the regional budget is allocated to health, or 105.3 trillion rupiah out of 101.05 quadrillion rupiah. However, these funds are prone to corruption due to poor supervision, according to Corruption Eradication Commission study. That is all that this has been Plussian 61. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Maria Sin. I'm your news anchor Maria, and I'll see you next time.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
What an amazing performance! Good job, participant number 29. So now, let's move to the next participant, number 13. Hello, participant number 13. What's your name?
Hey, my name is Ivana.
So, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Judges, are you ready? Okay. Good luck, and stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, it's Wednesday, 7 September 2022. With me, Ivana Priscilla in Plussian 61 News, Indonesia Cultures event, with today's topic, Orang Kanekes, or in Indonesia, is better known as Baduy. So, what exactly is Baduy? Baduy is an Indonesian tribe that lives in Kendal Mountain, Kanekes village, Lebak, Banten. Initially, this tribe was divided into two, namely Tangtu and Panamping. But now, there is an addition, namely Dangka. Orang Tangtu, or Baduy Dalam, is still very consistent in closing themselves off of the outside culture. They still maintaining their rules from generation to generation, namely maintaining balance and harmony with nature. So, Orang Tangtu are not allowed to use electronics, motorized vehicles, and anything chemical-based which can damage the nature. That's a very novel culture. And all these rules are still adhered by Orang Tangtu. Meanwhile, for Orang Panamping, or Baduy Luar, they are a little more open to the outside world, but still adhere to the rules that are agreed upon by their customary head. Likewise with Dangka, a Baduy who already lives outside the Kanekes village. So, why today we choose Baduy's culture as our topic? The main reason is because the culture is very novel and interesting, even though it looks simple. But I think this simple-looking culture can survive because it is run by great, strong, and very consistent people. Imagine, now we are living in a world where people are competing for life to keep pace in technology, and it often overrides the negative impact to the earth. And even some people think it's normal. But it turns out there's still a few people who persist in protecting the earth. Even just using soap and shampoo, they don't want to, in order to keep the cleanliness of the river that will flow into the other villages. I can believe there is still such a novel culture. There's still a few people who are loyal to preserving the earth, and more not believe it is the culture that's around us. Now try to compare what we did with what they still do today to this earth. Looks like we have to stay together at this event. With me, Ivana Priscilla in Plussian 61 News. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Participant number 13. Now, we'll move on to the next participant number 15. Hello, participant number 15. We cannot hear you. Hello? Speak louder, please. Hello? Okay. Judges, are you ready? Can you hear the sound?
Hear me now?
IT? Please give a warm applause for participant number 15.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
News with no bias, news with no exception. Delivering nothing but the truth. Your news, our business. Broadcasting live from Plussian 61 Newsroom. Good afternoon, Indonesia. Good afternoon, Jakarta. It's a beautiful day of the 7th September of 2022. I'm Samantha, serving you the hottest and the latest news of the hour. And here's the headline for today. The World Health Organization declared the outbreak of monkeypox virus a global health emergency. Not long after, cases continue to rise globally, including Indonesia. And here's the news. Indonesia has recorded its first case of monkeypox in a 27-year-old man who returned from traveling overseas. The spokesperson of Health Ministry, Muhammad Syahril, reported that the patient had a high awareness and knowledge of the disease. So when he got the symptoms, he immediately checked and it came back positive. The ministry added that the man has been self-isolating at home. There are common symptoms of monkeypox, like lesions, fever, muscle ache, and chills. It has been fatal only in rare cases. Health Ministry spokesperson Muhammad Syahril has called on the public to remain calm, as most people who were infected with the monkeypox virus recovered within a few weeks without the need for treatment. He added that practice good hygiene and a healthy lifestyle to prevent not only monkeypox but also other contagious diseases. Syahril stated the confirmed patient currently is in good condition, not seriously ill, and has smallpox or rashes on his face, palms, and feet. He did not need to be hospitalized, but self-isolation is sufficient. Indonesian President Joko Widodo has instructed Health Minister Budi Gunadi Sadikin to immediately provide a monkeypox vaccine. President Jokowi also asked the public not to panic, because monkeypox transmission arises when the patient is already symptomatic and through physical contact with the patient. As an illustration, there are currently 39,718 confirmed cases of monkeypox worldwide and 12 people died, or less than 1,000 slots % of the total cases. In addition, monkeypox transmission is not as easy as COVID-19 through airborne droplets. That's it for today. We'll see you again tomorrow on another edition of News with No Bias, News with No Exception, your news, our business. This has been Samantha bringing you the latest news around the globe. Thank you for watching. Have a great day.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Such an amazing part of performances from participant number 15. Now we'll move on to participant number 14. Hello, participant number 14. Are you ready?
Yes.
Judges, can you hear her?
IT team? Good luck.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
News with no bias, news with no exception. Delivering nothing but the truth. Your news, our business. Broadcasting live from Plussian 61 Newsroom. Good afternoon, Indonesia. Good afternoon, Jakarta. It's a beautiful day, the 7th of September 2022. I am Adelia Puspitasari, to bring you the hottest and the most leading news of the hour. And now, for today's headline, called the Citayam Fashion Week with the new Harajuku. And here's the detailed news. Emerge from the natural instincts of teenagers who want to actualize themselves through creativity as content creators. JJ, Bonge, and Kurma introduced the phenomenon of Citayam Fashion Week for the first time. These teenagers stage amateur fashion shows on the street catwalk, post and act on social media. so that it is exploding and widely discussed by the public. Like a fashion show, the teenagers flock to SCBD and held a fashion show by doing a catwalk on the zebra cross as means of showing off a unique outfit. Nowadays, more and more youngsters from several towns in neighboring West Java and Banten have come to the new meeting point. Although crowded with visitors, the Citayam Fashion Week event took place in quite orderly manner. The phenomenon has just reminded us to Harajuku as a fashion center for Japanese youth. Harajuku, which was initially a past and often considered eccentric, has become the magnet of Japanese street style throughout the world. Combine the name Harajuku with the name of the place where the Citayam Fashion Week was held, namely Duku Atas. No wonder if someone called it Harajuku. Muhammad Al-Farabi, head of the government section of Kebun Melati village, explained the area was chosen because this area is easily accessible, close to the station, and also Instagrammable. It has many interesting photo spots with the feel of the middle of the city. In fact, for the last decades, Duku Atas area to the HI roundabout has often become the object of photographers' photos. However, the problem of illegal parking and congestion around Duku Atas makes SBD or Sudirman, Citayam, Bojonggede, and Depok teenagers in danger of being driven out. Therefore, the DKI provincial government has even determined alternative locations to move Citayam Fashion Week either to Monas, Kota Tua, Taman Ismail Marzuki, Sarinah, Bantul Zoo Park, or to the GBK Senayan Complex. Nirwono, the sociologist, said that everything must be managed properly, including government support. This is the challenge if we want to continue to develop Citayam Fashion Week as the new Harajuku. That's it for today. We'll see you again tomorrow for another edition of News Without Bias, News with No Exception. Your news, our business. Godspeed, everyone.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, what a great performance from participant number 14. Now, we'll move on to the next participant. Hello, participant number 12.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Judges, can you hear his voice?
Can you hear my voice clearly?
IT team? Good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Hello, and welcome back to Plussian 61 News with Danielson Chris Lionel Kurniawan. During the pandemic, many people become careless about their health because they were always at home. People this day favor technology based on entertainment over living a healthy life. For everyone in today's world, maintaining a healthy lifestyle and improving our health has become a huge challenge. Many people have seemed to believe that over time, technology has only made us unhealthier and lazier. But that's not completely true. There were various ways in which technology had made us healthier than we would have been otherwise. Examples like health apps, wearables health devices like smartwatches, and fitness gadgets can help us maintain our health easily. There are numerous health apps available for download on mobile device at the moment. Maintaining a healthy lifestyle that includes exercising, eating fruits and vegetables, and making time to meditate is more difficult than it appears. That is why there are health apps. Health apps make it easier to stay healthy. Health apps can track our physical activity and overall health advice. Health apps can keep track of how much water we have consumed in a given day, improve our sleep quality, set up an appointment with a doctor without any waiting, and much more with just a few simple clicks. Now I'll discuss about wearable device benefit us. We rarely have time nowadays to take care of our health, as we're all so busy living our lives, unless we get sick. Maintaining a healthy body is not something that happens by coincidence. It requires wise lifestyle choices, preventive care, and regular checkups.
Live from CIREBON. This is
Sorry for the technical issue. We will repeat your performance. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Judges, are you ready? Okay. IT team? Okay.
live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Hello, and welcome back to Plussian 61 News. With me, Danielson Chris Leonel Kurniawan. During the pandemic, many people become careless about their health because they were always at home. People these days favor technology based on entertainment over living a healthy life. For everyone, in today's world, maintaining a healthy lifestyle and improving our health has become a huge challenge. Many people seem to have believed that over time, technology has only made us unhealthier and lazier. But that's not completely true. There are various ways in which technology has made us healthier than we would have been otherwise. Examples like health apps, wearable health devices like smartwatch, and fitness gadgets can help us maintain our health easily. There are numerous health apps available for download on mobile devices at the moment. Maintaining a healthy lifestyle that includes exercising, eating fruits and vegetables, and making time to meditate is more difficult than it appears. That's why there are health apps. Health apps makes it easier to stay healthy. Health apps can track our physical activity and overall health advice. Health apps can keep track of how much water we have consumed in a given day, improve our sleep quality, and set up an appointment with a doctor without any time waiting, and much more with just a simple clicks. Now I'll discuss about wearable device benefit has. We rarely have time nowadays to take care of our health, as we're also busy living our life unless we get sick. Maintaining a healthy body is not something that happens by coincidence. It requires wise lifestyle choices, preventive care, and regular checkups. Wearable health device will change the way we care for our health, resulting in a better physical health and overall healthier lifestyle tracking. Because most wearable devices have touchscreen, we can now easily track our activities, set future goals, and check our blood pressure, see how we sleep, and much more with a few swipes. This device also notifies us when we have a medical emergency. So there's no reason to get a wearable device because it has numerous advantages. And at last, I'll discuss about fitness gadgets. These fitness gadgets are designed to encourage people to participate in and enjoy sports more. If we're looking for motivation for our workouts, fitness gadgets might help. I'd like to talk about 6 interesting fitness gadgets. The first one, I'm going to talk about Tangram Smart Ropes. Tangram Smart Ropes elevates our skipping to the next level by tracking our jump counts and high calories burn, duration, and more. The second is the wireless headphones. Wireless headphones make our sessions better. Listening to music can help people to distract from pain, become motivated, and increase endurance. And the third one is the Kettlebell Connect. The Kettlebell Connect has the same function as the Bowflex dumbbells, but the Kettlebell Connect allows you to adjust the weight at the touch of a button. The Kettlebell Connect it also has a compact design that allows you to body workouts anywhere and anytime. Fourth is the LarQ self-cleaning water bottle. This smart water bottle gets rid of harmful germs every 2 hours. It also has self-cleaning function and reusable and is reusable and is rechargeable. The fifth is the Form Swim Goggles. These swim goggles put your real-time stats in your eyes via a smart display that only you can see. These goggles also have the same accuracy as the sport watch. And the last one is the Theragun. The Theragun is the massage device to treat muscle soreness and relieve pain. They have become increasingly popular and can be used by everyone. In conclusion, there are many technologies that can help you improve your health. Technologies make it easier to maintain your health by tracking your physical activity and providing health-related advice. So it's important that you understand how to use these technologies so you can enjoy their benefits for your health. Thank you for watching Plussian 61 News. I'm Daniel Sen. See you next time.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 12. Now we'll move on to the next participant, number 17. Hello, participant number 17. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
The judges, are you ready? IT team? Okay, good luck.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Hello and good afternoon, viewers. The truth is our priority. We give justice to your curiosity. The latest news spotted only here on Plussian 61 News, giving you the latest and most credible news for today. I'm Aaron Nathaniel, and here's for today's headline. Indonesia receives 5.7 million Pfizer vaccines in 3 batches. The Director General of Information and Public Communication at the Communication and Information Ministry, Osman Kamsong, has announced that Indonesia received 5.7 million Pfizer manufactured COVID-19 vaccines in 3 shipments from Saturday to Monday. In accordance with President Joko Widodo's orders, the vaccines are to be distributed to the regions to boost vaccination levels there. Osman said that the vaccines from batches 126, 127, and 128 have landed in various cities of Indonesia and will be directly distributed to regional health agencies with expectations to use every single dose of the vaccine effectively in the sake of community health protection. The government praises the U.S. government's support in the form of 3.5 million Pfizer vaccines, which represents the harmonious relationship between the two countries. Osman also added that during a recent leaders' meeting in Scotland, President Jokowi had thanked the U.S. President Joe Biden for his cooperation in the health sector during the pandemic, which included sending vaccine materials through a dose-sharing scheme, ventilators, therapeutic medicines, and other health equipment. Batch 128 of the Pfizer vaccine, amounting in more than 3.3 million doses, was obtained through direct purchases and arrived on Sunday at 4 international airports: Jakarta, Semarang, Surabaya, and Balikpapan. The component of batch 128 that arrived in Jakarta was to be directly distributed to health agencies in Kalimantan, Riau, South Sulawesi, North and South Sumatra, Banten, and West Java. The vaccines that arrived in the other 3 cities were to be distributed in the local health agencies in those 3 provinces. With the arrival of the 3 batches, the country has received 355.7 million vaccine doses, both in bulk and ready-to-use forms. The government has been accelerating the vaccination scheme. More than 267 million vaccine doses were distributed from January to October of this year. Besides ensuring the availability of vaccines, the vaccination program has been accelerated through greater public education about vaccination, especially directed on those who remain hesitant. Osman has also confirmed that all COVID-19 vaccines have been guaranteed for their safety and efficacy, and also have already obtained the BPOM license. Quoting President Jokowi, he added that a small increase in cases had been seen recently in Indonesia. We need to stay alert and maintain our health protocol discipline. The current relaxation of public activity restrictions should not be seen as the end of the pandemic. Please be wise whenever choosing to travel and maintain health protocol discipline. That is the Plussian 61 news for today. Thanks for watching. I'm Aaron Nathaniel. Have a great day.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, what a great performance from participant number 17. Now, we'll move on to the next participant. Participant number 23, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Judges, how about you? Are you ready?
I do too. Okay, good luck.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Hello and good afternoon. Welcome to Plussian 61 with me, Misha. Today's topic will from our best cultures in Indonesia. The efforts to make Indonesia be powerful and developed nations are not only related to budgetary issues, but also to endurance and resilience cultivated from Indonesia's own cultural heritage. One of the cultural heritage assets is pencaksilat. Pencaksilat is a traditional martial art that has existed in various communities living in Indonesia archipelago for centuries. This Indonesian martial art was even recognized by the United Nations Educational, Scientific and Cultural Organization as part of the world's intangible cultural heritage of humanity in 2019. According to Saudi Arabia, a pencaksilat practitioner who led the Pencaksilat Association in South Africa, the martial art is indeed relevant to efforts to make Indonesia a powerful and growing nation. He argued that pencaksilat is more than just a cultural practice phrased simply as the nation's internationally recognized heritage. Instead, it can help cultivate, empower, and transform Indonesia to become a resilient and powerful nation. Indonesia needs to be resilient to enable it to maintain its existence. Without resilience, it cannot survive and develop, said Arabia, who is president of the Jakarta-based Al-Azhar Youth Leader Institute. Being able to transform itself into a powerful and growing nation, Indonesia will continue moving forward, addressing any threat and challenge, and optimizing opportunities for greater benefits for its entire people. Saudi Arabia argued that pencaksilat is not limited to fighting and performing, but it is also related to values as reflected in the meaning of its words penca or pencak and silat. Penca or pencak means fight, while silat contains a meaning of resilience training. Thus, the word pencaksilat can mean 5 ways of resilience or toughness training. One of the sources of its tradition or culture is rooted in Cimande, West Java. Mande means forging, he said, adding that 5 things that are forget are physical body, mind, sins, heart, and spirituality. For those who have successfully passed through the process of forging, they become pendekar or warrior. In contrast to a common methodology of education, where students are often placed in complex situations, art enables them to mature with luxury and convenience. Pencaksilat trainees do not get such great comfort. It is very important to see pencak and silat maintained as best as possible. In learning the martial art, pencak and silat can be learned precisely. Understanding pencaksilat as fighting motion is obviously a big mistake. The process of hogging within pencaksilat can be adapted and transformed into Indonesia defense and educational activities. Thus, if the state administrator in Indonesia to comprehend the true meaning of pencaksilat are incorrect to implement the mandate of nation's founding fathers. Regarding of this martial art, a powerful and growing nation can someday be turned into a reality. There's the Plussian 61 after the news for this Wednesday. Thanks for watching. I'm Misha. Have a great day.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 23. Now we'll move on to the next participant. Number 1. Hello, participant number 1. Are you ready?
Hello, can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Yes, I'm ready.
How about the judges? Are you ready? IT team?
Okay.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Hello and welcome back to Plussian 61 News with me, Mike, who delivers a piece of great and leading news. Let us see today's news topic is the floating hospital. 2013 was a great year in the development of the medical field. It was the year that Dr. Sher's floating hospital was officially launched. It has been known that Indonesia is a country with incredibly many islands. There are islands on which people can go to a hospital and get treatment easily. However, it is beyond doubt that there are still many islands out there that people still live in poverty, unable to get the necessary treatment required. This caused many people to lose their lives. Dr. Lee Damawan, seeing this predicament, decided to create in what we call now the floating hospital. Before founding the floating hospital, he has already created a non-profit organization committed to providing holistic, independent, and equal healthcare to those without access in Indonesia freely. His turning point was in 2009. He was with his organization doing free healthcare in Southeast Maluku when a mother came in bringing her 9-year-old daughter who was agonizing over a disease called hernia. The mother had to cross the sea for 3 days and 2 nights, whereas theoretically, a person with hernia must be treated within 7 hours of having hernia. With this in mind, Dr. Lee Damawan had doubts on whether the operation will succeed or fail. Fortunately, even against odds, the little girl survived, and this incident sparked a fire within Dr. Lee to give it his all for the people in desolated regions all around Indonesia. This event was what caused Dr. Lee Damawan to create the floating hospital. In 2012, we bought a PNC-type ship, and on June 6th of 2013, the ship finally officially set sail across the seas of Indonesia. From 2013 until 2014, the ship has witnessed 331 ultrasounds of pregnant women, 147 major surgeries, 313 minor surgeries, 7,312 general treatment, and 1,048 health education. A person such as Dr. Lee Damawan makes the world a better place. They help other people relentlessly and give their time and power for the greater good. This reason makes Dr. Lee Damawan such as a remarkable role model in life. That was a great story of this time. Once again, I am Mike from Plussian 61 News. Thank you for listening, stay safe, and see you next time.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 1. So now we'll move on to the next participant. Participant number 7, are you ready?
Yes. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, very clear.
Judges, are you ready?
IT team? Okay, good luck.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, welcome to the Plussian 61 News. I'm Giovanna, and we'll be heading you to the news of September 7, 2022. Taman Duku Atas area seemed to be the stage for a fashion show for hundreds of teenagers who came from Jakarta's buffer zones such as Depok, Tangerang, Bekasi, and Citayam. With a mix and match of clothes themed street fashion, they fill the public place of this business area. This unique phenomenon gave birth to a new term, namely Citayam Fashion Week among netizens. Now, so many people come to see the behavior of the teenagers from this district in Jakarta. Students gather to create social media content such as YouTube videos, TikTok videos, Instagram story, posts, etc., and look at a beautiful view of Jakarta's skyscrapers. This event inspires young people in the fashion world and boosts their self-confidence. They also socialize and make some new friends. Citayam Fashion Week is a tiring reliever for them. Citayam Fashion Week also has its dark side that is not exposed and begins to disturb the public. Starting from gathering until midnight, sleeping on the sidewalk, littering, until the fear of promiscuity is in the spotlight of this community. The busy traffic is a distraction for pedestrians who usually enjoy their walk along the sidewalk and the drivers who usually enjoy their trip along Sudirman Street. The street fashion that occurred in the Sudirman area has an important meaning in the use of public space for interaction and self-actualization for all generations. Garbage scattered and the level of cleanliness decreased drastically is a form of irresponsibility for teenagers who enjoy Citayam Fashion Week. Recently, the public has begun to be exposed to one of the dark sides of Citayam Fashion Week. Teenagers were recorded sleeping on the sidewalks of the Duku Atas area, Sudirman. Without a care about their surroundings, they sleep together on the sidewalk and disturb the pedestrians. They are supposedly exhausted after hanging out all night together and miss the train to come back home. They often gather all night without prioritizing the health protocols that apply during the pandemic. Crowding without masks, even though COVID-19 in the capital is again showing an increase every day. First of all, the dark side of this community is considered prone to promiscuity. These things cause protests from residents. Residents in the Duku Atas area feel quite disturbed by this activity. The police said that Citayam Fashion Week was carried out by several teenagers in the Duku Atas area, Jakarta, violating the rules. Central Jakarta Metropolis Chief Kombes Pol Komarudin said the zebra cross service was not intended for catwalks, so the police did not allow this activity. However, Komarudin emphasized that he did not forbid teenagers to hang out. Over time, the activities of the teenagers made a zebra cross a fashion show event that disrupted public order. Therefore, said Komarudin, the police will coordinate with the Central Jakarta City government regarding the youth's activities. Komarudin said the police in this case helped the Civil Service Police Unit to control the activities of the teenagers. The police also invited those who want to facilitate these activities. He invited the Citayam Fashion Week teenagers to find a place as long as they didn't disturb public order. Giovanna, Plussian 61 News, reporting.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Oh, what an excellent performance from participant number 7. Now, we'll move on to the next participant. Hello participant number 18. Are you ready? Hello, participant number 18.
Please check your sound.
Hello?
Can you
your voice is very soft.
can you speak louder?
Hello? Can you
hear my voice?
Your voice really soft. We cannot really hear you.
Well,
are the judges okay with it?
Hi, hello. The voice sounds a bit robotic.
Yeah, it's robotic and choppy.
So can you speak louder? Check. Can you say something? Patia? Hello? Can you answer me? Fatia? Hello, Fatia?
Hello?
Judges, are you okay with it? Clear enough?
Actually, no. Shall we go to the next contestant first?
Yeah.
While Fatia fixing her
Yeah.
voice.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello?
Oh, her sound is echoing.
Yeah.
How about now, judges? Okay? Or to the next participant first?
I think she should fix her microphone first.
Okay. So we can move on first to the next participant.
Participant number 9.
Hello, are you ready? We cannot hear your voice.
You are muted.
You are muted?
Is my voice clear?
Yeah. Judges? Are you okay? IT?
Hello?
Okay, good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Yeah.
See? Yeah, please check whether Maria is ready.
Hello, Maria? Can you hear me? Maria? Can you hear me?
Can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear your voice. Can you hear my voice?
I cannot hear any.
Judges, what do you think? Should we go to the next participant?
Yeah, I think it's better like that.
Sorry, pardon? I
Please
can't.
let Maria know that she needs to fix her device. We will go to the next contestant.
Hear anything? Still.
Next participant, number 30.
Hello?
Yes, but committee, please let Fatia and Maria know that they have to fix their device and they will go after the next contestant.
Okay, miss.
Hello, participant number 30.
Not here.
Participant number 30.
Rioni. Hello, can you speak louder?
Hello?
Judges, can you hear?
Hello? Hello?
Judges, can you hear
Yeah,
participants?
but not so loud.
Participant, can you speak louder?
Hello?
But that one is better.
Yeah.
That one's better.
Yeah, but her voice is delayed, I think.
Judge.
Can we continue with this, miss? Okay. So participant number 30, can you please start? And good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Hello and good afternoon. The truth is our priority. We give justice to your curiosity. The latest news spotted only here on Plussian 61 News, giving you the latest and most credible news for today, Wednesday, 7 September 2022. I'm Bernie Kansatasan, and I'll be presenting the news about monkeypox. Monkeypox, a viral disease that was confirmed in May 2022, was first detected in the United Kingdom in an individual with travel links to Nigeria on the 6th of May 2022. The outbreak marked the first time monkeypox has spread widely outside Central and West Africa. The disease is caused by the monkeypox virus, the zoonotic virus in the genus orthopox virus. The variola virus, the causative agent of smallpox, is also in this genus. From the 18th of May onwards, cases were reported from an increasing number of countries and regions, predominantly in Europe, but also in North and South America, in Asia, in Africa, and in Oceania. On the 23rd of July, the director of the World Health Organization, Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus, declared the outbreak a public health emergency of international concern. As of August 30, there have been a total of 50,531 confirmed cases in over 100 countries. The United States has the highest number of monkeypox cases in the world. There are some symptoms of having the monkeypox disease. One of them is having a fever. Monkeypox also produces a rash of lesions that usually last for 2 until 4 weeks before drying up, crusting, and falling off. Monkeypox spreads through close, personal, often skin-to-skin contact. It also can spread through direct contact with rashes or body fluids from an infected person, by touching objects that have been used by someone with monkeypox or through respiratory secretions. There is no known cure for monkeypox. A study in 1988 found that the smallpox vaccine was around 85% protective in preventing infection in close contact and in lessening the severity of the disease. The neuro smallpox and monkeypox vaccine, based on modified Vaccinia Ankara, has been improved, but with limited availability. Other measures include regular hand washing and avoiding sick people and animals. Antiviral drugs, cidofovir and tecovirimat, Vaccinia immune globulin, and the smallpox vaccine may be used during outbreaks. The illness is usually mild, and most of those infected will recover within a few weeks without treatment. Estimates of the risk of death vary from 1% to 10%, although few deaths as a consequence of monkeypox have been reported since 2017. And that's it for the news today. Again, this is Plussian 61 News. News with no bias, news with no exception, delivering nothing but the truth. This has been Veronica Satasan, bringing you the latest news around the globe. Thank you for being with us. Stay safe.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
What an amazing performance. Thank you, participant 30. Next, we'll move on to participant number 25. Hello, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
How about the judges? Are you ready? Can you hear the sound? IT team? Okay, good luck.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Plussian 61. With me, Lideran, we will discuss a hot topic today. Today's topic will come from health. Monkeypox is a rare disease caused by a virus. The virus is a zoonotic virus that can be transmitted by animals to humans and from humans to humans. According to World Health Organization, monkeypox was first discovered in 1970 and attacked a 9-month-old boy. In 2022, several new cases were also found in several countries where there had never been cases of monkeypox before. Those three countries with highest cases of monkeypox in the world on August 18, 2022, based on Reuters, are 13,451 cases in US, 5,792 cases in Spain, and 3,266 cases in Germany. Indonesia reported the first case of monkeypox on Friday, August 19, 2022. The announcement about the monkeypox case was delivered directly by the spokesperson of the Ministry of Health, Muhammad Syahril. The public is asked to be aware of symptoms such as fever, headache, muscle aches, back pain, fatigue, chills, swollen lymph nodes, and a small lump filled with pus appears. Monkeypox symptoms themselves will disappear within 2 to 4 weeks without requiring any particular treatment. Even so, there is a possibility for complications to occur. So, if you feel those symptoms, immediately come to the nearest health service facility to be immediately handled by health workers who have vaccinated. The health service has also prepared 2 initial steps for handling monkeypox. First, conduct a PCR test on suspected monkeypox, and also prepare the provision of a vaccine. The vaccine used is called modified vaccine Angara, which works to modify the virus so that it cannot grow in the human body. This vaccine has been used in the UK previously to prevent monkeypox. Monkeypox can be spread from human to human through direct contact, such as through blood, body fluids, lesions on the skin or mucous lining, droplets or splashes of saliva. Many cases of monkeypox that occur come from contact with wild animals, be it through bites or scratches, to eating meat from infected animals. For this reason, World Health Organization recommends to always cook food containing animal meat until cooked before eating. Monkeypox can also be spread through items that have been contaminated with this virus, such as bed linen or clothing. Maintaining cleanliness can prevent transmission of monkeypox, including wearing a mask, bathing twice a day, washing hands with soap and running water, or using an alcohol-based hand sanitizer, diligently changing bed linen, and not sharing clothes. By implementing some of the above, it is hoped that it will be able to minimize the possibility of the spread of monkeypox cases in Indonesian society. I'm Lideran. Thank you very much for your nice attention. See you next day at the same time, at the same program in our lovely channel, Plussian 61.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, what a wonderful performance from participant number 25. Now, we'll move on to the next participant. So, are you ready, participant number 10? We cannot hear your voice. You still muted.
I'm ready.
Judges, are you ready? Can you hear her voice? Okay, okay. IT team? Okay, good luck.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good morning, dear audiences. Plussian 61 News here with me, Iraneri. We're here on the topic of environments. Our environment has reached a critical state for a long time, whether it be because of deforestation, wildfires, our industry, or etc. It may seem like it has a low impact on human life, but it's already caused a lot of damage, such as cancer, birth defects, and reduced life expectancies all over the globe. So today on the news, we're taking a look at the 5 most polluted places on Earth. Number 1, Chernobyl, Ukraine. Chernobyl has always been a popular topic to talk about. On April 26, 1986, the nuclear reactor of Chernobyl had a meltdown. The radiation reached about 18.6 kilometers or 30 miles, and the exclusion zone is about 4,143 square kilometers. To this day, the exclusion zone is still uninhabitable. lesions, respiratory alignments, infertility, and birth defects are still present in the locals who lived there for years. And from 1993 to 2002, over 4,000 cases of thyroid cancer were diagnosed among children and adolescents who lived there. Number 2, Sersansk, Russia. Sersansk was the main place where Russia would make their chemical weapons. Nearly 300,000 chemical waste that were not processed safely were disposed of there. From 1930 to 1998. It even held the Guinness World Record for the most chemically polluted city in the world. In 2003, it was reported that the death rate exceeded the death rate of the area. Mortality rates were reported to be 42 for men and 47 for women. Quarter of the city's residents are still employed in the very same factories. Number 3, Kabwe, Zambia. Decades of zinc and lead mining has made the city uninhabitable and poisoned to an unsafe concentration for citizens because of the amount of lead dust in the soil and the metal in the water. The lead in children's blood are 10 times of what a normal child would have. Number 4, La Oria, Peru. In La Oria mining city, toxic emissions from plastic and processed metal, which are owned by the misery-based Doran Corporation, are the main reason why 99% of the children living there have very high concentration of lead in their blood. Premature death and lung-related alignments are commonplace and are caused by noxious gases from the smelter. The plants, the vegetation of the area cannot live because of the acid rain. The acid rain is caused by the amount of sulfur dioxide released into the sky. Number 5, Linfen, China. Linfen City is located in Shanxi Province, China, the place where they give time developing the coal industry. This place provides roughly 2/3 of the nation's energy. China did say that the air in Linfen City is the most polluted air in their nation. And the World Bank has stated that 16 of the 20 most polluted cities are in China. Instead of keeping the small polluting power plants, China plans to replace them with bigger and more cleaner power plants that can reduce toxic gas emissions by switching from coal to gas for central heating. That's it from Plussian 61 News. We hope you listen to us in the future. Thank you.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
What an amazing performance from participant number 10. Next, we'll move on to participant number 18. Hello, participant number 18. Can you speak?
Can you speak louder? Hello?
Hello?
Judges?
Hello?
Can you hear her voice?
Yes.
Okay. Speak louder, yeah. Participant number 18. IT team? Good luck.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, viewers. I'm Fatia Aishi Kharonisa from Plussian 61 News. Today is September 7, 2022. I will accompany you to listen some bright news, some actual news, and some latest news. The headline is about microplastic pollution in Jakarta Bay rises 10 times during pandemic. The latest study conducted by the National Research and Innovation Agency, BRIN, showed an increase in the form of stress originating from personal protective equipment, PPE, at river outlets of Jakarta Bay during COVID-19 pandemic. Microplastics are found in about 4.29 to 23.49 microplastic particles per 1,000 liters of river water, with an average of 9.2 microplastic particles per 1,000 liters of river water, said a researcher at the RIN's Oceanographic Research Center M. Reza Cordova in a written statement, Wednesday, August 3, 2022. The microscopic sized plastic waste in the form of shards originating from PPE is indicated to have the same original form and type of chemical component as a medical mask. Reporting from Antara, first COVID-19 case was detected in Indonesia in March 2020. The
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Dear participant number 18, because there is a problem earlier, would you mind to repeat the performance? Okay, judges, are you ready? So for other participants, make sure your connection is stable so there is no lags when you're performing. So participant number 18, are you ready? IT team?
Yes.
Okay, good luck. Good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, viewers. I'm Fatia Aishi Khaironisa from Plussian 61 News. Today, September 7, 2022, I will accompany you to listen some bright news, some actual news, and some latest news. The headline is about microplastic pollution in Jakarta Bay rises 10 times during pandemic. The latest study conducted by the National Research and Innovation Agency, BRIN, showed an increase in the form of strands originating from personal protective equipment, PPE, at river outlets of Jakarta Bay during COVID-19 pandemic. Microplastics are found in about 4.29 to 23.49 microplastic particles per 1,000 liters of river water, with an average of 9.2 microplastic particles per 1,000 liters of river water moving towards Jakarta Bay, said a researcher at BRIN's Oceanographic Research Center, M. Reza Cordova, in a written statement, Wednesday, August 3, 2022. The microscopic sized plastic waste in the form of strands originating from PPE is indicated to have the same original form and type of chemical component as medical masks. Reporting from Antara, microplastic waste in Jakarta Bay increased 10 times in December 2020 from when the first COVID-19 case was detected in Indonesia in March 2020. The results of the collaborative study by BRIN's researchers coordinated by Reza with the Open University UT, University of North Sumatra, USU, IPB, and the UK's University of Portsmouth concluded that a significant increase in microplastic waste occurred, especially during high rainfall. Microplastics were found in all 9 river outlets studied in Jakarta, Bogor, Depok, Tangerang, and Bekasi, Jabodetabek areas. According to Reza, the highest addition of microplastic was found during the rainy season with an average of 9.2 particles per 1,000 liters of river water, while the lowest was found during the dry season at 8.1 particles per 1,000 liters of river water. The implementation of strict regulations, dissemination, and public understanding are necessary to promote correct waste disposal methods. Systemic changes in the management of plastic waste, especially single-use plastics, are also needed. Reza further encouraged the community to take part in maintaining the environmental health, especially related to the disposal of PPE waste, discarding face masks. That's all the news for today. I'm Fatia Aishi Khairunisa from Plussian 61 News. Thank you for watching and have a great day. See you next time.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 18. Now we'll move on to the next participant, number 9. Hello?
Voice clear?
Can you speak louder?
Is my voice clear?
Yes. The judges, are you ready? IT team? Okay, the time is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon and welcome to Plussian 61 News. I am Maria Fasha, bringing you the eye on the news for Wednesday, 7 September 2022. Indonesia is a big country and has 300 different ethnic groups, which has its own culture, and most of the world citizens are attracted to Indonesian culture and want to know more in detail about them. One of them is the Melukat ceremony from Bali. It became viral after some celebrities did this. They are Cinta Laura, Valerie Thomas, Pevita Pierce, Jessica Iskandar, and many more. The Melukat ceremony is a ritual to cleanse the body, both spiritually and physically, from present life as well as past lives, from negative elements by washing the body in holy water. The celebrities who did this believe that it gives good impact to their body, mind, and soul peacefully. So, how does the ritual happen? First, a mangku or Balinese healer will start off the session by studying your palms, names, and chakra. Through this, he will make an evaluation of any current imbalances and those from your past lives or karma that may need purification. Then, you will be led down to a valley or rice fields, neighboring a rocky river. The ritual will commence with prayer to ask permission to God in holding this ceremony. Incense and offerings will be placed in various areas of the river, where the ceremony will take place as an offering to God. Last, you will proceed to various areas of the river, where 9 levels of purification will take place to throw off any past negative actions or trauma. Each of these steps involve a different ritual. Each one has a different meaning and purposes. That is the beautiful Indonesian culture from Bali, which attracts some famous persons to do this ritual. I am Maria Fasha. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Well done, participant number 9. Now, we'll move on to the next participant. Participant number 21, are you ready? The judges, are you ready? IT team?
Okay, good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good morning, everyone.
Hello? Sorry, participant number 21. We stop for a while because there is a problem with the connection. Please be patient, okay? Participant number 21. Yeah, it's okay. So,
tolong aku melolong. Baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan karena tertipu jadi curigaan. Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati, Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Seneng banget doain orang mati. Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Wahai kepada pengguna sosmed, mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing. Gue pernah tolong aku melolong. Baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan karena tertipu jadi curigaan. Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati, Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Seneng banget doain orang mati. Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Wahai kepada pengguna sosmed, mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing.
Gue pernah takut salah minum karena bahaya buat tulang sumsum. Hampir semua merek disebutkan, gara-gara itu gue kehausan. Gue tertipu isu PKI, katanya jutaan sudah dipersenjatai. Akibatnya gue keluar biaya, bikin persembunyian bawah tanah.
Harusnya ada etikanya. Tolong aku melolong, baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan, karena tertipu jadi curigaan.
Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati, Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Seneng banget doain orang mati.
Harusnya ada etikanya, bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Wahai kepada pengguna sosmed, mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing.
Gue pernah takut salah minum karena bahaya buat tulang sumsum. Hampir semua merek disebutkan, gara-gara itu gue kehausan. Gue tertipu isu PKI, katanya jutaan sudah dipersenjatai. Akibatnya gue keluar biaya, bikin persembunyian bawah tanah.
Harusnya ada etikanya, bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia.
We apologize for participants and judges because there was a technical error issue. So you guys have.
Sorry, earlier we have a technical error for the judges and the participants. We are really sorry for what happened earlier. So now, participant number 21, are you ready to do your performance?
I am.
Okay. Judges, are you ready? IT team? Okay. Good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good morning, everyone. You're watching Plussian 61 News with me, Florencia Jovita Audrey. Citayam Fashion Week, which began on 16 July 2022 to 28 July 2022, has attracted the attention of many elements in Jakarta or even the whole nation. Citayam Fashion Week is a fashion show presented by teenagers from some buffer areas of Jakarta. Wearing stylish clothes, the models walk on a zebra cross located in Duku Atas area, central Jakarta. It had been a month and a few weeks since it started. Even though it was called Citayam Fashion Week, it doesn't really relate to Citayam, a village in Tajur Halang, Bogor, West Java, Indonesia. However, most of the teenagers who had been there come from Citayam. In other words, Citayam Fashion Week started because a few teenagers came to Sudirman, central Jakarta, just to hang out and have fun wearing an eccentric fashion style, until the concept of a professional fashion show using the zebra cross as the catwalk was involved, just to make content for social media. With the success of the trend, Citayam Fashion Week caught the attention of multiple content creators who made the trend more popular. Models and a few of the government officers, such as Ridwan Kamil, the governor of Jakarta, West Java, and Anies Baswedan, the governor of Jakarta, even participated in this trend just to take a picture of them walking on the catwalk in the middle of the road. With the popularity of Citayam Fashion Week, it has had some positive effects for some people. Recently, it has become a place for teens to have ideas and opinions on fashion, and local sellers got an increase in their profits. Even though at first, a lot of people looked down on Citayam Fashion Week, it became a trend that got attention and support from one of the biggest foreign media, Tokyo Fashion, from their Twitter account. Besides, Citayam Fashion Week has also become an illustration of the available, minimalist, and inclusive public space for people. So far, some people think that public space focuses on malls or shopping centers. The public still faces problems related to the availability of a more inclusive public space for all citizens. Moreover, it doesn't mean that Citayam Fashion Week was free from problems. Our reporters have reported at least 5 problems during the event. First, Citayam Fashion Week caused a lot of traffic because it was done on zebra cross in the middle of the road. Second, a lot of teens skipped school and parents didn't know they joined this trend. Third, a lot of trash was scattered around the area. Then, because of its popularity, so many people were around the area and there were some reports of robbery. Last but not least, there was a higher chance of getting infected by COVID-19 even though we had passed the pandemic. Luckily, Citayam Fashion Week has moved location now, so it won't cause any more problems with the traffic. That's plus 61 News today. Thank you for watching. See you again and have a good day.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
What an amazing performance to participant number 21. Next, we'll move on to participant number 24. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
How about the judges?
Are
Are
you
you ready?
IT team?
Okay, good luck.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, viewers. I am Nayaka Rajendra Pandya, and we are back at the News Education Plussian 61. I want to provide information about the development of animation in Indonesia. As we all know, animation is a work of art that makes inanimate object appear to move. Animation is divided into several types, namely traditional animation, stop motion, and computerized animation. The founder of Animation Workshop, Ronnie Ghani in Jakarta, said that the animation and computer graphic or CG industry in Indonesia has experienced significant development. As a country with fourth largest population in the world, Indonesia has enormous human resources. However, in terms of quality, it must be admitted that there is a lag when compared to neighboring countries in Southeast Asia, he said. Jobs in the fields of animation are still very much needed due to the lack of skilled human resources in the field. Actually, through this animation, we can convey educational message to the public that are easy to understand. Ideas and creativity are needed so that animation in Indonesia can compete with other developed countries. But unfortunately, the development of the potential of the animation industry in Indonesia is still constrained by the limitation of equipment, facilities, and infrastructure, as well as the willingness of the individual to pursue animation as a main factor supporting the progress of animation in Indonesia. Most importantly, it would be nice if animation is included in one of the school subjects so that children know and motivated to work. The future will always be related to technology. For that, we must prepare and equip ourselves with the ability so that we can produce a work that can be remembered throughout history. Being an animator is not a job that most people are interested in. So it would be nice for people who like animation are fully supported by the state. Meanwhile, data from the Indonesian Animation Industry Association or INAKI until 2020 noted that there were 155 animation studios in Indonesia spread across 23 cities. Most of the animation studios are located in the province of DKI Jakarta, West Java, Central Java, East Java, and Yogyakarta. And the rest are outside Java, such as North Sumatra, West Sumatra, Bali, South Sulawesi, and Maluku. In the 2015 until 2019 period, the Indonesian animation industry grew by 153% with an average increase of 26% per year. Revenue from the animation industry also increased from 238 billion rupiahs in 2015 to 602 billion rupiahs in 2019. However, this figure decreased to 510 billion rupiahs in 2020 due to the pandemic. This shows that work in the field of animation helped the country more or less in terms of finance. Last but not least, from many fields of work in Indonesia, animation is one of them. Jobs in these fields are not jobs that are easily liked by many people. Therefore, for people who already like work in this field, continue to develop it. Because whatever we have is meaningless if it doesn't work for others. And that's it for today's Plussian 61 News Education. I am Nayaka Rajendra Pandya. Good afternoon.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
This performance from participant number 24. Now, we'll move on to the next participant. Participant number 2, are you ready? Hello? Participant number two?
Yes, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, but can you speak a bit louder?
Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I can hear you very clearly.
Judges,
Oh,
how
okay.
about you?
Uh,
Okay, IT team? Okay.
Good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, Indonesia. This is a beautiful day with me, Prince Gabriel, and you are watching Plussian 61 News. This is our top headline. The Ministry of Education and Culture helped the Indonesia Maju Scholarship. In 2022, the Indonesia Maju Scholarship Overseas Undergraduate Program, or known as Indonesia Maju Scholarship, is given to students or graduates that have achieved any academic and non-academic achievements to prepare outstanding students at the secondary education level to obtain undergraduate education opportunities abroad. This scholarship is for senior high school and vocational high school students. The Secretary General of the Ministry of Education and Culture said that the main goal of this scholarship is to create superior resources for Indonesia Emas 2045. Quoted from the official accounts of the Ministry of Education and Culture, there are some terms and conditions for the scholarship. First, you must be an Indonesian citizen. Next, you have to be a senior high school, vocational high school, Islamic high school student. The candidate has achievements in talent and or non-talent competitions and has national integrity as a Pancasila student and as a future leader of the nation. It will be perfect if the candidate is not currently receiving scholarships from other sources with the same cost component allocation and has fluency in English and or other foreign languages according to the study destination country. Last, people with disabilities are required to include the type of specialty from a specialist or expert doctor by their disability. These terms and conditions give the same opportunity to all qualified students. Next, the implementation stage of the Indonesia Maju Scholarship regular batch is divided into two stages. In the first stage, scholarship awardee will receive guidance to help prepare them to enroll in the world's best overseas universities. At the second stage, the participants of the second batch who are currently and or have completed the preparation and coaching stages are allowed to register at the world's best overseas universities. The participants of the regular batch who have obtained a letter of acceptance from the overseas universities will automatically get access to take part in the selection. The selection stage of the Indonesia Maju Scholarship started on May 11, 2022 for socialization, and now it is going through the coaching stage since July 1st, 2022. This Indonesia Maju Scholarship cooperates with a lot of university destinations. There are 110 best overseas universities created by Puspernas and assigned in the Indonesia Maju Scholarship Preparatory Program for undergraduates. These universities are the best universities in the world, which are Harvard University, Oxford University, Yale University, and Stanford University. The awardee will receive funding for educational costs and living costs. That includes transportation, residence permit, health insurance, and incidental costs. That was our educational news from Plussian 61 News. This is Prince Gabriel. Goodbye and enjoy the day.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good job, participant number 2. Judges and participants, we have a message from the committee that participant number 28 is lagging. So we will move on to participant number 31. Participant number 31, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
The judges, are you ready? The IT team?
Okay.
Good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Hello, good afternoon, viewers from all across Indonesia. Welcome back to Plussian 61 News. On Wednesday, 7th of September 2022, I'm Karisa Odelia Putri Kosasi, who will bring you the most updated news of Indonesia and all across the world. Here is the headline for today. Indonesia has been very affected by climate change, but how does society in Indonesia react to this? According to dataindonesia.id, 38% of Indonesians believe that climate change can be addressed gradually. 26% believe that it is not a big problem, and 36% believe that it is. As carbon emissions continue to rise, Earth is now 1.1 degrees Celsius warmer than it was in the late 1800s. You may think that the impacts are just rising temperatures, meaning warmer temperatures, but it is not just that. The consequences of climate change now advances to droughts, water scarcity, over 990 species could be lost, rising sea levels, melting glaciers, catastrophic storms, and many more. President Joko Widodo and G20 members have agreed to reduce global warming by 1.5 degrees Celsius. This was agreed and said on 31st of October back in 2021, quoted from AFP tweet. President Joko Widodo has reminded us several times to save the environment. Through his Instagram account on 5th June 2022, marking World Environment Day, he congratulated World Environment Day and called on everyone to take part in efforts to save the environment. Each of us has a role in preserving nature. Everyone can have a hand in saving the earth. Quoted on Sunday, 5th of June, 2022. President Joko Widodo, as an environmentalist, thinks that there are many disasters, mostly like floods, that can be reduced by doing land greening. Said Joko Widodo on Wednesday, 23rd of February 2022, through National Coordination Meeting held virtually. President Joko Widodo really hopes that Indonesia Republic can strive for a better quality of environment. That was for today's news. We're hoping everyone is in good condition even during the pandemic. And also hoping you have a great day ahead. This is Carissa Odelia Putri Kosasi once again from Plussian 61 News.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
What a marvelous performance from participant number 31. Now, we'll move on to the next participant. Hello, participant number 11.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Judges, are you ready?
IT team? Okay. Good luck.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, viewers. Plussian 61 is back to greet you at this afternoon. We will provide some new information that will accompany you on the sidelines of your activities. Among them is the impact of cigarette use caused by the society. With me, Bita Michelina, this is the important news of this afternoon. Let's talk about cigarette use. Lately, lots of adults have been using cigarette as an usual thing. Perhaps they didn't care about the consequence. Of course, we already know that cigarette is a really dangerous thing and can cause many deaths around us. But right now, I'm here to talk about our future generation. Lots of teenagers around my age and older are using cigarette. It's even more dangerous because they still young and has good health. Right now, in this case, year of 2021 has been 61 million of people that are using cigarettes. Cigarette income has reached $501 million. The producer of cigarettes say that they only support their countries with financial problems, especially Indonesia. We've done a lot of interviews and research with cigarette manufacturers. Cigarettes contains harmful substances, and cigarettes are one of the narcotics. It can be a drug to our body. It will make us addicted and destroy our own body. The manufacturer said that they already warned the society about the consequence of cigarette use. Unfortunately, because the number of cigarette users keep going up, they decided to warn them and increase cigarette price. Not only the price, now that they decided to publish the victims an example for the cigarette user. But why are cigarettes still being sold? For the first reason, that's because the cigarette income is very large. It can reach 501 million trillion per year. Second, cigarette factories generate a lot of job vacancies for the community and the country because 80% of Indonesians' population are active smokers. Selling cigarettes is the source of life. Many Indonesians become cigarette traders to make a living and makes money. Of course, the government will not prohibit the sale of cigarettes because the income and excise are very large for the country and the income tax of cigarette is among the highest in Indonesia. For those of you who have been smoking for a long time, it's better to stop. It's really difficult to stop people that are used to smoking cigarette. But you have to take care of your lungs and your body. It's not easy to let go of something you're used to, but it's also a choice to stop or not. This is Bita. Thank you for hearing our current news information. Hope this beneficial and see you next time.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Well done, participant number 11. So we just want to announce for participants, please make sure to be ready for before the performance and make sure your microphone is in the good condition. Now, we'll move on to the next participant. Hello, participant number 19.
Hello.
You ready, Kalisa?
I'm ready.
Judges, are you ready?
IT team? Okay, good luck.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, viewers. I'm Kalisa Anggraini from 61 News. Today is September 7, 2022. The highlight is Indonesia won the 2022 EFF U16 Cup. Sleman, Yogyakarta. Indonesia won the 2022 EFF U16 Cup after beating Vietnam 1-0 in the final match at Mugu Harjo Sleman, Yogyakarta, Friday night. The only goal in the match witnessed by more than 15,000 Indonesian fans was scored by midfielder Muhammad Kaviaturiski. Thus, Indonesia has collected two EFF U16 championship titles. Previously, they won the 2018 EFF U16 Cup, which held in Sidoarjo as Java. Meanwhile, for Vietnam, the status of runner-up matched their achievement won the 2016 EFF U16 Cup. The Indonesian Champion Trophy was also special for the Bima Sakti coach because it became his first championship trophy during his career as a tactician. In the match versus Vietnam, Indonesia played with a 4-3-3 formation. Had difficulty dismantling Vietnam defense at least in the first 10 minutes. However, slowly Indonesia was able to find and get Vietnam's defense and open it a shot right into the net in the 13 minutes Figo then escaped. Vietnam did not want to lose and fired a shot minute later from leading long header, which goalkeeper Enrica Fadil Rahman set. After that, the speed of the game increased even more. But Indonesia and Vietnam were truly dominant and taking from the wings. They could not bring goals because of the discipline of their respective athletes. The squad nicknamed Garuda Asia had a change in the 20 minutes with Muhammad Rizky Afisal, free kick which was captured by Vietnam goalkeeper Pham Dinh Hai. When the game looked like it was going to be goal draw, Muhammad Kafiatur fired a shot inside the penalty box, which the Vietnam goal in the 45 plus 2 minutes. Indonesia also closed the first half with 1-0 advantage. After the break, both teams worked hard to break additional goals. However, the effort of Indonesia were fruitless. At the end of the match, Vietnam coach Nguyen Quoc Tan got a red card for excessive protesting to referee. Indonesian midfielder Muhammad Rizky Afrizal also left the field due to a red card after being involved in commotion with the Vietnam's player. However, the situation remained unchanged after that. Indonesia ensured a 1-0 victory over Vietnam. Well, everyone, that's all for the news today. Thanks for watching. Have a nice day and goodbye.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 19. Now we'll move on to the next participant, number 28. Hello, participant number 28. Kimberly? Are you there? Are you ready? Hello, Kimberly? Hello, Kimberly?
Participant number 28, are you there? Okay, we will have a break. We will have a break for a while.
Tolong aku melolong, baca sosmed bikin aku bengong. Banyak berita isinya bohong, bikin orang jadi saling menggonggong. Seperti ada niat sebar kebencian, tanpa peduli akan ada kerugian. Seperti dapat munculnya permusuhan, karena tertipu jadi curigaan.
Gue pernah baca hoax di sosmed yang jadi merugikan tukang trompet. Katanya trompet bisa bikin kanker, trompet sih cuma bisa bikin bibir doer. Sylvester Stallone dibilang mati, Brad Pitt juga dibilang mati, Mr. Bean, Jackie Chan juga dibilang mati. Seneng banget doain orang mati.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Wahai kepada pengguna sosmed, mari bersatu sampai lengket. Jagalah persatuan, jangan lobet. Hati-hati banyak tukang copet. Hey, jangan sampai salah posting, bisa bikin orang jadi pusing. Cek dulu itu penting, jangan jadi cepat terpancing.
Gue pernah takut salah minum, karena bahaya buat tulang sumsum. Hampir semua merek disebutkan, gara-gara itu gue kehausan. Gue tertipu isu PKI, katanya jutaan sudah dipersenjatai. Akibatnya gue keluar biaya, bikin persembunyian bawah tanah.
Harusnya ada etikanya bermain sosial media. Tak bisa asal mengirim tanpa dipikirin, bisa fatal akibatnya. Bersihkanlah udara kita dari kebencian. Sebarkan saja cintamu untuk Indonesia. Bersihkanlah udara kita
Let's take a closer look at SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon. SMPK SMAK Plus is located at Jalan Pemuda number 61 Cirebon. The location is green and shady. SMPK SMAK Plus are in the same complex with TKK Plus and SDK Plus as one-stop learning center, BPK Penabur Plus Cirebon. SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon have been accredited A and have complete learning support facilities. SMPK SMAK Plus Library provides thousands of book collections, both in printed and electronic. Computer laboratory with the latest computer specifications. SMPK SMAK Plus also supports the talents and practical skills of students with music room, spacious dance room, cooking corner for sharpening the hospitality and culinary entrepreneurship, science laboratory, amphitheater for stage of performances, dental care unit, and the one and only in the city, school with the gym room. Classrooms are comfortable and spacious, providing a safe distance in the pandemic situation. I am Stephanie, a biology teacher, inviting you to join SMPK SMAK Plus Penabur Cirebon, your bridge to the future.
to be running. Ooh, you keep me coming for ya.
Welcome to Plussian's English Competition 2022. Now we'll move on to the next participant. Hello, participant number 8. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Can you speak louder?
Okay, I can.
Judges,
Judges,
are you
are
ready?
you
IT team?
Okay.
Break a leg.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good day, Indonesia. Glad to be here. I am Chelsea Levy, serving you the hottest news from all around the world. And here's today's breaking news in Plussian 61 News. The number of the coronavirus and deaths reported in Indonesia continues to decrease after continuously experiencing sharp increases. In the past week, the average positivity rate was in the range of 10.5%, sloping compared to the previous week, which was recorded at 12%. Although the positivity rate has slipped this past week, the World Health Organization has stated a warning about the predicted upcoming deadly variant of the coronavirus. Quoted from Liverman, Tedros Adhanom, as the General Director of World Health Organization, said, Omicron subvariants are more infectious than their predecessors, and the risk of a more infectious and dangerous variant remains. Yet these days, the most ordinary symptoms that's been recognized by the subjects are fever, a cough, getting easily exhausted, and losing the ability to smell nor taste. On the other hand, stranger symptoms might also occur on the patient's body, such as having their throat felt sore, a headache, nausea, diarrhea, irritated eyes, and even more. Thus, each body has its own response in facing the COVID-19 virus. Most people who are infected to this virus will have to experience mild to normal symptoms and will recover themselves without needing to be hospitalized. And it's known for the first time, Indonesia formulated a whole vaccine. It's said that their goal is to build the capacity of the nation's generation in producing their own vaccines. Either the antigens, testing, and everything that leads them to the final stage was carried out by the Indonesian people themselves in the laboratory that's located in Indonesia. INOVAC was developed by a research team from Airlangga University in collaboration with Bayaris Pharmaceutical Indonesian company on an inactivated virus platform. Currently, INOVAC has reached the third phase, where there are already more than 4,000 volunteers in this third phase of clinical trials. This third phase has been completed on August 4th, and there will be a second injection after 28 days since the first dose of vaccine was injected, as well as physical examination up to 5 times. It is planned that the injection process can be carried out in September if the emergency use authorization has been published. Same goes with Indovac. Indovac is a vaccine developed by a biopharma company, H-Man and Baylor College of Medicine with a subunit recombinant platform. It is currently on the process of clinical trials, now currently entering the third phase. That was today's most updated news from Indonesia. We are hoping everyone is in a good condition, also hoping you to have a great day ahead. On and up, I am Chelsea Levy. Thank you.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 8. Now we'll move on to the next participant, number 20. Hello, participant number 20. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Thank you.
Judges, are you ready? IT team? Okay. The stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, viewers. I'm your host, Indira Shaina Purnawan, with the latest news, Citayam Fashion Week. Citayam Fashion Week is indeed phenomenal. The catwalk event of Citayam Bojonggede youth community has captivated the nation. However, it was deemed as disturbance to the general public order. This Commoners Fashion Show event has been dismissed. So, how would Citayam Fashion Week be? Would Citayam Fashion Week just die without a trace? Keep following its development on Plussian 61 News. It is unknown who first came up with the label Citayam Fashion Week, also known as CFW. The event rapidly shot to fame across the country. A number of government's officials, from governors, ministers, and even the president himself, made some comments and praised the creativity of these suburban youngsters. Probably it was never thought before to organize a simple fashion show event exhibiting cheap, affordable outfits, initiated by youngsters who are mostly dropout, and the event is carried out at the middle of the road. The young people of Citayam Bojonggede, with their own way, have successfully made the fashion show event an inclusive event. An event that was previously associated with glamour, exclusivity, and only to be seen by the well-heeled tier, now has pretty much become a folksy event. Lately, this attention-grabbing show has caused an issue: traffic chaos. Ideally, the relevant parties need to come up with a win-win solution so that the event could still continue on, yet somehow be under control and do not cause any disruption to public and road users. Sadly now, Citayam Fashion Week has been dismissed by the police since it has disturbed the general public interest. JJ, Roy, and Kurma could no longer be seen in action at Duku Atas. Now they have relocated. A while ago, they performed their catwalk at Kuningan surrounding area. It seems like the Citayam Fashion Week phenomenon would still go on. The youth figures that initiated and contribute to the event, such as JJ, Roy, and Kurma, have turned into overnight celebrities. They become the latest idols among young people. How is it continuing on the exciting stories of these suburban youngsters and the fate of Citayam Fashion Week after it got dismissed? Continue to follow its coverage on Plussian 61 News. I'm your host, Indira Shaina Purnawan. Have a good day.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Well done, participant number 30. Now, number 20. Now we'll move on to the next participant. Hello, participant number 5. Are you ready? Participant number 5.
Yeah. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm ready.
Judges, are you ready? Okay, good luck.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, Indonesia. September 7th, 2022, with me, Kalista Agustin, and you are watching Plussian 61 News. In the next 4 minutes, I'm going to report an interesting topic that is also factual and actual. Here is the top headline: BPK Penabur's innovation in educating their students in the globalization era. In today's era, technology is needed in many ways. BPK Penabur, as an excellent educational institution, is swift and responding to these changes. BPK Penabur began to innovate in educating its students to be ready to face the era of disruption, where the use of technology is widespread. Recently, BPK Penabur celebrates its anniversary with the theme Dare to Change, Character, Innovative, and Inspirational. By this theme, BPK Penabur has many Mr. Adrila Juar, all personnel of BPK Penabur must be able to innovate and produce new discoveries in the teaching and learning process and have an impact on themselves and others. Examples of the innovations are the installation of interactive flat panels, or known as IFP, the use of electronic media such as smartphones, laptops, and pads to support the teaching and learning process. BPK Penabur also provides a platform called Ruang Belajar, which contains interactive learning videos. And there is also eLib that can be accessed by all students. BPK Penabur also integrates digital literacy in students through digital question tests, or DQ tests. BPK Penabur has its own e-learning platform. It's just like the BPK Penabur version of Google Classroom. We can do many things in it. We can submit assignments, upload materials, and many more. Character building is also very important. For example, through Christian value-based character education activities, or known as PKBN 2K. Students are invited to do social actions by visiting people in need and sharing stories, as well as giving things to them. Not only students, but BPK Penabur educators are also trained. The training was conducted at the Penabur Learning Center. A few times ago, BPK Penabur conducted a webinar. This webinar discussed the metaverse, which is certainly important in developing children's intelligence in this metaverse era. BPK Penabur has also made new learning designs this year. One of the new learning designs is Penabur Eco School, where teaching and learning activities are multidimensional or can be done anywhere, outdoor or indoor. The head of BPK Penabur Jakarta, Antono Yuwono, said, having lots of outdoor activities is important because students can be creative outside the classroom. If you look at the default class, students are tired and bored. But if the most children study outside with big trees, the effect is different. BPK Penabur continues to be committed to contributing to the world of education in Indonesia. In addition, parental trust is highly guarded for BPK Penabur to continue to provide the best for students. BPK Penabur is the right choice to gain knowledge and build a superior character. As the motto of BPK Penabur, namely faith, knowledge, and service. That's the Plussian 61 news for today. Thank you for watching. I'm Kalista, and have a great day.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Excellent performance from participant number 5. Thank you, participant number 5. Now, we'll move on to the next participant. Hello, participant number 6. Hello. Can you speak louder?
Yes. Can you hear my voice clearly now?
Yes, we can hear your voice. Judges, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
IT team. The time is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good morning, viewers. Today on 27 September 2022. You're with me, Jocelyn, on Lesson 61 News. Well, let's begin the news. COVID vaccine. According to the teachers and health experts, the vaccination rate is supposed to be at least 70% face-to-face learning starting. Pandemic has made shift in several sectors, including education. Since the pandemic, the education system in almost all the world, including Indonesia, has shifted into an online learning system. However, some parties assess the face-to-face learning system is better than the online one. The government has ordered reopening of the schools early September. The government says that the schools with teachers, administrators, and other staff who have received vaccinations can open the school, but it was directly criticized by the teachers and health experts. According to them, reopening the school can be implemented if it is supported by at least 70% vaccination in each education unit. If it is less than 70%, then it has the potential to trigger death due to infection with COVID-19. But the government couldn't wait for the complete vaccination program to open the schools because online learning will be both students and teachers. According to the government, that on-site learning is much better than online one because it has more benefits than online learning. Students could be more focused on developing themselves. The Director General of Primary and Secondary Education at the Ministry of Education and Technology, Mr. Dumeri, said that face-to-face learning will be held in schools whose areas fall under PPKM Post 123. The basis for consideration, he said that because the transmission of coronavirus in the area is relatively low, as where the positive test record ended. Mr. Dumeri also said that when he visits the area, there are often questions about when schools will open. The Secretary General of the Federation of Indonesian Teachers Unions, FSGI, Mr. Heru Purnomo, criticized the policy from the government about reopening the schools. He said that without vaccination, there is a risk of causing a COVID-19 cluster. That means the government is tantamount to ignoring the safety of educators and students, according to the mandate of the National Education System Law. Mr. Heru recommended Education Ministry to use a minimum requirement of 70% vaccination in each education unit if they want to implement online learning. He argued that it was clearer than using PPKM Post 123. So, the implementation for face-to-face learning in September, some points to be concerned. First, face-to-face learning during a pandemic must be different from the pre-pandemic condition. It should be noted by the government is the readiness of protocols in schools and the vaccination rate in schools to be at least 70%. Well, viewers, that's all for the news. Finally, I'm Jocelyn, and all clues on Plussian 61 News. We say see you next time.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Well done, participant number 6. Now we'll move on to the next participant, participant number 22. Hello, participant number 22.
Can you open your camera? Can you say something?
Hello.
Speak louder, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Judges, are you ready? ID team, are you ready? Good luck. The stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good morning, everyone. You're watching Plussian 61 News with me, Graciela Ivanka. World Health Organization claims that the number of monkeypox cases in the world has decreased up to 21% last week. This is a relief after this case had become an emergency case after 96 countries reported the cases and more than 40,000 people confirmed positive for the virus. For now, the US is facing the biggest number of cases since 34% of the cases happen now in the US, and the spreading of the virus is extremely fast since the US has written down 60% of new cases this month. The initial case was found in the United Kingdom, where the first case was detected on May 6, 2022 in an individual with travel links to Nigeria, in which the disease is endemic. From May 18 onwards, cases were reported from an increasing number of countries and regions. As of August 26, there have been a total of 47,258 confirmed cases in over 100 countries, most of them seeing their first monkeypox cases. Indonesia is not free of this case and has spotted the first case of monkeypox virus from a 27-year-old man. The confirmed monkeypox patient had a history of foreign travel. However, the name of the country is kept hidden. After the journey, the patient got a symptom of monkeypox on August 14, 2022, 7 days after his arrival. On August 18, he did a PCR test, and on August 19, he was tested positive for the monkeypox virus. Monkeypox virus is a species of double-stranded DNA virus which causes monkeypox in humans and other animals. It belongs to genus orthopoxvirus in the family Poxviridae. Monkeypox virus is one of human orthopoxvirus along with variola, cowpox, and vaccinia viruses. Therefore, it is needed to consider the symptoms of monkeypox with people with monkeypox get a rash that may be located on hands, feet, chest, face, or mouth. The rash will go several stages, including scabs before healing. The rash can initially look like pimples or blisters and may be painful or itchy. Here are some guidelines for you to reduce the risk of being infected by monkeypox. Reduce your risk of catching monkeypox by limiting close contact with people who have suspected or confirmed monkeypox, or with animals which can be infected. Therefore, clean and disinfect your environments regularly because they might have been contaminated with the virus. Keep yourself informed about monkeypox in your area and have open conversation with those who have close contact with you about any symptoms you or they may have. That's Plussian 61 News. Thank you for watching. Stay safe and healthy. See you again.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, an amazing performance from participant number 22. Now, we'll move on to the next participants. Hello, participant number 16. Hello, are you ready? Participant number 16, are you ready?
Can you say something?
I'm ready.
Don't forget to speak louder, participant number 16.
Judges,
Judges,
are you ready?
IT team. Okay. Stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
News with no bias, news with no exception, delivering nothing but the truth. Your news, our business. Broadcasting live from Plussian 61 Newsroom. Good afternoon, Indonesia. Good afternoon, Jakarta. It's a beautiful day on the 7th of September, 2022. I'm Tamara Azalia, serving you the hottest and the most leading news of the hour. And now for today's headline, Omicron less likely to cause long COVID. And here is the detailed news. According to the first peer-reviewed study from the United Kingdom, the Omicron variant of coronavirus is less likely to cause long COVID than previous variants. Researchers at King's College London, using the data from the Zoo COVID Symptom Study app, found the odds that of developing long COVID after infections were 20% to 50% lower during the Omicron wave in the UK compared to Delta. The figure varied depending on the patient's age and the timing of their last vaccination. Long COVID, which includes prolonged symptoms ranging from fatigue to brain fog, can be debilitating and continue for weeks or months. It is increasingly being recognized as a public health problem, and researchers have been racing to find out if Omicron presents as big of a risk of long COVID as previously dominant variants. The study from King's is believed to be the first academic research to show Omicron does not present as great of a risk of long COVID, but that does not mean long COVID patient numbers are dropping. While the risk of long COVID was lower during Omicron, more people were infected, so the absolute number of now suffering is higher. The UK's Office for National Statistics said that in May that 438,000 people in the country have long COVID after Omicron infection, representing 24% of all long COVID patients. It is also said that the risk of lingering symptoms after Omicron was lower than Delta, but only for double vaccinated people. It found no statistical difference for those who were triple vaccinated. In the King's research, there were only 4.5% of the 56,003 people reported a long COVID during Omicron's peak, from December 2021 to March 2022. That compared to 10.8% of the 41,361 people during the Delta wave from June to November 2021. The study did not compare vaccinated and unvaccinated individuals. It only compared Delta and Omicron. Dr. Steve said in previous work had shown no substantial difference in long COVID risk between other variants. More work was needed to establish why Omicron may have a lower long COVID risk. That's it for today. We'll see you again tomorrow in another edition of News with No Bias, News with No Exception. Your news, our business. I'm Tamara Azlia. Have a great day.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Well done, participant number 16. Now we'll move on to the next participant, number 4. Hello?
Participant number 4.
Yes, miss. Hello.
Can you speak louder?
Test. Can you hear me?
Okay. Judges? Can you hear the voice? IT team? Okay. Break a leg.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, Indonesia. Welcome to Plussian 61 News. It's September 7th, 2022. You're with me, your host, Franson. This time, I'm going to be telling about how COVID-19 is affecting Indonesia. The arrival of COVID-19 has created unprecedented challenges for the world. In Indonesia, the coronavirus has infected more than 1 million people since the first confirmed cases in March 2020, and tens of thousands have died. Coronavirus curbs on the economy, and society continues to have a shocking impact on human development. After years of progress, poverty is rising again. 1 in 10 people in Indonesia today are living below the national poverty line. The social impact would have been far worse had it not been for the government's assistance. In response to the crisis, the government of Indonesia has introduced a massive fiscal stimulus package to the National Economic Recovery Program. Indonesia ranks among the top 5 countries in the Asia-Pacific region in terms of total amount devoted to combating COVID-19. In 2020, the government allocated 695 trillion rupiah to the program. Indonesia has continued to invest in strengthening its social protection programs to respond to the crisis. These have been expanded to protect today's poor against major shocks, as well as a growing number of low and middle income earners who have been vulnerable and are at risk of becoming tomorrow's poor. To assess the impact of COVID-19 on Indonesia's households and to inform government policies, UNICEF, UNDP, Prospera, the SMERU Research Institute, and the National Statistics Office collaborated on a groundbreaking survey in October to November 2020. The survey included 12,216 nationally representative households across all 34 provinces. It was the largest survey of the impact of COVID-19 so far and focused on children and vulnerable groups. It was based on face-to-face interviews with households interviewed by the National Statistics Office as part of its National Socioeconomic Survey in 2019. The survey and analysis were undertaken in close collaboration with the Indonesian government. The impact of COVID-19 will continue throughout 2022 and beyond. However, the pace of support must continue to boost child and family well-being. You have watched Plussian 61 News. Thank you for watching. I'm Franson. Have a good day.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, excellent performance from participant number 4. Now we'll move on to the next participant. Hello, participant number 32. Are you ready?
Yes, am I audible?
Can you speak louder?
Yes.
Participant number 32. Hello?
Hello.
Okay. Judges, are you ready? IT team? Okay. The stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Plussian 61 News broadcasting live from Singgasana. Good afternoon, Indonesia. It's the 7th of September 2022, and I, Keisha Purnama, will deliver you some news on health. The development of science and technology has brought the world closer to creating life. In Cambridge, scientists have created a synthetic mouse embryo without the use of eggs or sperm. The evidence presented by researchers Gianluca Amadei and Charlotte Hanford showed a brain and a beating heart on the embryo. However, the mouse embryo developed using stem cells only lasted for 8 days. That is not to undermine the effort scientists have gone through, as has been said that the experiment could one day help us to understand the earliest stages of organ development and why some pregnancies fail. Nearly 10 to 20% of pregnancies end in miscarriage and is often devastating for the parents. With this discovery, it is hoped that one day we are able to prevent it from happening. Miscarriage isn't the only thing affecting the population rate in the US, as life expectancy in the States has fallen to the lowest level seen since 1996. A huge contributor as to why there has been a decline is the pandemic we've been encountering for 3 years, COVID-19. The US is currently standing at 76.1 in life expectancy, dropping 2.9 years from the 79 in 2019. Currently, life expectancy in the US is among the lowest of the developed nations around the world. The fall of life expectancy in the US is particularly prominent among Native Americans and Alaskan Natives. In this particular demographic, life expectancy dropped by 6.6 years, which is more than double that of the wider US population. The CDC numbers also show significant inequalities in life expectancy between men and women. In 2021, the average life expectancy for men was 73.2, down nearly a year, and 79.1 for women, down around 10 months. Furthermore, the Department of Health claimed that we might be facing a shortage of aripiprazole. Aripiprazole is a drug most commonly used for schizophrenia and bipolar disorders. According to the West Belfast pharmacist, the lack of medication isn't exactly a new situation for them. To quote, "We are regularly and frequently getting supply problems which every pharmacy across Northern Ireland is dealing with," said Dr. McGuire. The Northern Ireland Protocol might put people at risk, according to the Health Minister, if pharmaceutical companies move forward with their plans to remove medications. The planned withdrawals, according to the newspaper, include all classifications of medications, including prescription-only medications, drugstore, and general sales list medication. That is all the time we have for today. This marks the end of our news broadcasting. This has been Plussian 61 News. Thank you and have a good one.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 32. Now we'll move to the next participant, number 26. Hello, participant number 26. Are you ready?
Hello.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Judges, how about you? Are you ready? IT team? Okay, the stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Hello, and welcome back to Plussian 61 with me, Celine Nasution. Today's topic is about monkeypox. You see, most places in the United States with heavy monkeypox caseloads have shifted their vaccination strategies to the Biden administration's low-dose, intradermal approach, and they are reporting varying results so far. Some say the shift has stretched their vaccine supply, helping them meet a growing demand for the Chinese monkeypox vaccine. Others report a hurdle. While the new method should allow for 5 small doses of vaccine to be extracted from a single vial, they have only been able to extract about 4. The situation does vary geographically. Claire Hannon, Executive Director of the Association of Immunization Managers, wrote in an email to CNN. About 3/4 of jurisdictions in the United States have shifted to using the intradermal method of administering monkeypox vaccine. Bob Fenton, the White House's National Monkeypox Response Coordinator, said in a briefing Friday. As of today, 75% of jurisdictions are already applying intradermal administration of vaccines, and another 20% are working to move in that direction, Benton said. Hannon shared similar results in her email to CNN based on a recent survey of immunization managers. When asked, has your jurisdiction implemented the intradermal vaccination strategies? 74% of survey respondents reported yes, 3% no, and 24% reported partially. So far, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services Administration for Strategic Preparedness and Response has made a total of 1.1 million vials of Bavarian Nordic's Chinese monkeypox vaccines available for free to jurisdictions to support monkeypox response efforts. In early August, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration issued an emergency use authorization allowing for healthcare providers to have the option of administering the Chinese monkeypox vaccine intradermally, meaning between the layers of the skin, rather than subcutaneously or in the fatty layer below the skin, which had been the typical way the vaccine was injected. Administering the vaccine intradermally requires a fifth of the dose needed for a subcutaneous injection, allowing providers to get as many as 5 doses out of standard 1-dose vial. Dr. Emily Volk, as the president of the College of American Pathologists, told CNN, "It's a little too early to tell how it's going to help with the supply meeting demand, but she thinks logically use less vaccine for one person." This is a dose sparing approach. So it's going to allow for the doses that we do have to be usable for many more people. So to her, it is very positive. And she is actually heartened that the public health community is thinking outside the box. It also buys time to make more vaccines. That is the news for today. We meet again at the same time and the same channel. Thank you and goodbye.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Well done, participant number 26. Now we'll move on to the next participant. Hello, participant number 23. 33.
Yes, I'm ready.
Can you put off your mask? Thank you. Judges, are you ready? IT team? Okay. The stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Hello and welcome back to Plussian 61 News, where we bring the latest news around the world. I'm Wong Brian Alden, and here is the top headline for August 31st. Football star Wesley Fofana has signed a 7-year contract with Chelsea. It is reported that the contract is worth £75 million. Fofana released a following statement on his Instagram, thanking Leicester fans for their constant support. He also criticized Leicester club and manager Brandon Rodgers for handling the long-going transfer saga. Moving on to Formula One. Christian Horner, team principal of Red Bull Racing, commented on Daniel Ricciardo's contract termination with McLaren. He says he didn't recognize former Red Bull driver after his exit from the team. The team principal said Daniel's confidence has been zapped. He's used to seeing Daniel on the podium, doing shoeies, messing around with that big smile. He doesn't see any of that anymore. Next, we have shocking news from Singapore. Singapore's only Olympic gold medalist, Joseph Schooling, has been suspended from competing after his confession on cannabis use. While his urine test came back clean, Schooling admitted to use cannabis in Vietnam while on military leave. The Singaporean could face up to 10 years in prison due to Singapore's strict drug laws. He also won't get any more leaves during his mandatory military service period to train or compete. Unfortunately, we have some sad news from mountain biking. Scottish mountain bike cross-country championship winner Rob Wardle has passed. He passed in his sleep on Tuesday, 23rd of August, 2022. Wardle's partner and Olympic medalist Kate Archibald confirmed it on Twitter. She tweeted, "I think you heard that Rob died yesterday morning. Paramedics said he passed because of cardiac arrest." Next, we have an update from the United States Open. Two of tennis's biggest names, Naomi Osaka and Emma Raducanu, crashed out of the first round of the US Open. Naomi Osaka was defeated by Danielle Collins, while defending champion Emma Raducanu lost to Alize Cornet. Last year, Raducanu shook the world by winning her first ever Grand Slam at the age of 19. This time, the lack of experience proved fatal for Emma. Four-time Grand Slam champion Naomi Osaka had a similar experience at the hands of Collins. Last on the headline today is news from badminton. Indonesia's badminton women's double team, Apriani Rahayu and Siti Fadia, qualified to the quarterfinal of the Japan Open after defeating the Chinese Liu Xuanxuan and Xia Yuting 22-20, to 24-22. At the end of the second game was very thrilling. Their score were tied from 19 all the way to 22 all. At the end, the Indonesian pair won with the score of 24-22. Other Indonesian athletes that qualified to the quarterfinals are from the men's double category, Fernando and Martin, Asan and Setiawan, Alfian and Ardianto, and Gideon and Sukamulyo. From the men's single category, there's Wardoyo and Christy. From the mixed double category, Rinaldi and Mentari. And from the women's double category, Kusuma and Pratiwi. We have reached the end of today's sports update. I would like to recite a poem before I go. The Chinese invented papers. The English invented food dye. I'm Wong Brian Alden and representing all staff members, we would like to say thank you and goodbye.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, excellent performance from participant number 33. Dear judges, we have to announce that participant number 28 and participant number 27 is having internet problem, so we have to put participant number 27 and participant number 28 to the last sequence orders.
Now, we'll move on to the next participant, which is participant number 34. Hello, participant number 34.
Hi.
Can you speak louder?
Sure. Is my voice loud now?
Thank you.
Judges, are you ready? Can you hear the sound? Okay. IT team. Okay. Stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good morning, I am Caroline and welcome to Plussian 61 TV. At this moment, Indonesia is still working to enhance, guarantee, and safeguard the environment. Indonesia still needs to finish its homework on a number of environmental issues, including pollution of the air, soil, and water. The problem of forest and land fires, which is still at a standstill, has also been caused by the denuded forests, which are frequently cut down for land clearing and excessive usage of wood. While the most environment issues in Indonesia incorporate deforestation, water pollution from industrial waste and sewage, discuss contamination in urban zones, and smoke, also cloudiness from timberland fires. In actuality, the forest serves as a source of water and genetic material. Floods and landslides are also brought on by deforestation every year during the rainy season. Extinction of flora and fauna due to ecological imbalance and unlawful hunting of animals are two environmental problems in Indonesia that have not yet been handled. However, Indonesia is blessed with a rich biodiversity. A little over 70% of the area is covered in forests. More than 38,000 plant species live there, along with animals, reptiles, amphibians, birds, fish species, and more. By most national standards, these are treasures. Indonesia, which is ranked number 46, is one of the high-risk nations. The report finds that while coastal floods, air pollution, and vector-borne illnesses are all serious threats to Indonesian children, we can protect their futures from the effect of climate change by making investments in social services, particularly in health and nutrition, education, and social protection, also financial inclusion. In Indonesia, the Constitution guarantees every citizen's right and healthy environment, which is regarded as a basic human right. The Indonesian government and other significant players must put into place sustainable development and environmental protection and management systems in order to advance the way of life and well-being of the Indonesian people and other living things. That's all for today on Plussian 61 TV. I'm Caroline, and I'll see you next time.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 34. Now, we'll move on to the next participant, participant number 35. Hello, participant number 35.
Hello?
Are you ready?
Yes.
Judges, how about you? Are you ready?
IT team? Okay, break leg.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Hello everyone, I'm Kaylin Benita-Rustan from Plussian 61 News that will provide you about 3 minutes with many kinds of information to the real news and which is taken factually and actually, either in international and national. We all know that the COVID-19 epidemic is still not over yet, but there is a new virus, monkeypox. Monkeypox outbreaks are on the rise this month. Monkeypox can infect both humans and animals. We need to be aware of this epidemic. The first case of monkeypox in Indonesia was reported on August 14, 2022. Monkeypox can be transmitted when a person comes into contact with an infected person or material contaminated with the virus. Monkeypox can also be spread from animals to humans through animal bites or scratches. At that time, an outbreak of a smallpox-like disease was found that attacked the monkey colonies that were kept for research, which caused this disease to be called monkeypox. Monkeypox is a disease caused by a virus infection. Monkeypox virus belongs to the genus Orthopox virus. The genus Orthopox virus also includes viruses that cause various kinds of smallpox. The Indonesian government asks us to remain calm. It's the same way as handling the COVID-19 epidemic. The health protocol that we are currently implementing is considered capable enough to prevent the transmission of monkeypox. Monkeypox was first discovered in 1958. The first case of monkeypox to infect humans was recorded in 1970. The symptoms of monkeypox are similar to the symptoms of chickenpox, but milder. The main difference between the symptoms of monkeypox and chickenpox is that monkeypox causes swelling in the lymph nodes or lymphadenopathy, whereas chickenpox does not. The symptoms of monkeypox begin with fever, headache, fatigue, enlarged lymph nodes, shivering, and there are spots or sores filled with yellowish and clear fluid. Spots will harden. The incubation period for monkeypox usually range from 6 to 13 days, but can be 5 to 20. Monkeypox has been shown to cause death if one can be infected with the disease. How to prevent monkeypox infection is quite easy. First, avoid contact with animals that can be reservoirs with the virus. Second, avoid contact with any materials that are touched with an infected person or animals. Third, do good. Fourth, use personal protective equipment or PPE when treating a patient that is infected. Fifth, cook meat properly and thoroughly. This is the end of the news I bring. Thank you for your time. I'm Kaylin Benita-Rustan from Plussian 61 News. Good day, everyone.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Thank you, participant number 35. Now we'll move on to the next participant, number 36. Hello, participant number 36.
Hello, participant number 66.
Yes, hello.
Can you speak louder?
Yes, hello.
Judges? Can you hear your voice clearly?
IT team? Okay. Okay. Participant number 66. The stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Fashion Week and SCBD phenomenon. Teenagers from Citayam Bojonggede to Depok who often pass by in the Sudirman and Duku Atas areas. Central Jakarta have become a separate phenomenon, especially on weekends. They come with quirky holiday. Good afternoon, good people. It is a beautiful 7th September 2022. Miguel Natir, live from Plussian 61 News studio, which will provide you to the real news and which is taken factually and actually, either in international and national. I will accompany you about 5 minutes with many kind of information. Well, let's begin the news today. Citayam Fashion Week and SCBD phenomenon. The term Citayam the mascot. It was viral. The raised to the title SCBD, which means Sudirman Citayam Bojonggede Depok. This phenomenon did not only happen this time. Previously, there were also many teenagers from Depok to Citayam who were always looking for a place to hang out. The usual destination is the capital, such as Monas, Senopati Park, and what about another teenagers from a different city? Let us know about their opinions.
What's your name?
Hello, my name is Delphino Albrecht.
May I ask you some questions?
Sure, of course.
What do you know about Citayam Fashion Week?
Based on the inquiries that I've got from news platforms, Citayam Fashion Week is about teenagers that wear quirky outfits that crowded the Duku Atas area.
Who is reported exactly?
The people who are reported in this event are Citayam Bojonggede teens.
Do you know when did it happen?
I think it started lately at the beginning of July until this day.
Where is the place located?
The location is at Sudirman Street, Central and Southern Jakarta.
Why did it happen exactly? Can you explain it to us?
Because during the school holiday, some teams wanted to see and enjoy the skyscrapers in around Jakarta, with Sudirman's area being very close to the trains and very easy to be reached by trains. So people can have fun in the Citayam street, and that's where the Citayam Fashion Week trend started and gained popularity until this day.
What is your opinion on this current event?
Personally, my opinion in this event is that it's an unnecessary thing to do, especially in this pandemic where crowds are one of the reasons for people to get the virus. So my opinion is that this is an event that gives a negative impact for us and the people around us.
Thank you for answering my question. Have a good day.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Out the teens dressing up just like what they want, not what societies want. This is their way to expressing themselves through their fashion sense, and this is a good thing for them. I hope the government can accommodate their passion by providing adequate facilities and educate them so they will not disturb the other pedestrian, also to keep the place clean and neat. Because no, they are the future talents of Indonesia, and we can mold them to become the best and brightest generation in the future time. And that's all the news for today. And keep stay tuned for knowing all the latest news. I'm Gabriela Lidiana Abigail Natir from Plussian. Have a great day!
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Dear judges, do you need to repeat the performance of participant number 36 or is it enough? Okay, now we will move on to participant number 37. Hello? Participant number 37? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you speak louder?
Hello.
Okay. Judges,
Is it clear?
Judges, are you ready? IT team? Okay. The stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Who will accompany you for 4 minutes. Jakarta, referring to the IQ Air 2021 World Air Quality Report. Indonesia is the country with the 17th worst air quality in the world throughout 2021, with TKA Jakarta as the city with the worst average air quality. In general, climate change is referred to as a global warming phenomenon, where there is an increase in greenhouse gases in the atmosphere and lasts for a certain period of time. The causes of climate change and global warming consist of various different factors and have an impact on human life. Some of these factors are the effect of greenhouse gases, global warming, damage to the ozone layer, damage to forest functions, uncontrolled use of chlorofluorocarbon or CFC, as well as industrial exhaust gases that can cause high rainfall, prolonged dry season, increase water pollution, natural disasters, hurricanes, and reduce water source. To overcome this, one of the solutions is to plant trees and reduce fossil fuels by using environmentally friendly vessels. But is it true that electric cars that are predicted to be green cars because they are environmentally friendly do not produce side effects for the environment as well? Reporting from the Compass.com page, electric cars have the potential to produce waste from their electricity source if power plants still use fossil fuels, such as coal, to charge batteries. If we still use coal as fuel, we just move the problem away. In urban areas, it's okay.
But then, in the suburbs, it still produces emissions, said Ratna, as quoted from a webinar broadcast on YouTube, Info KPBB, 5 August 2022. In addition to the issue of power generation, the manufacture of electric vehicle batteries also has the potential to cause waste. According to her, there is metal and mineral mining, which has the potential to cause damage and environmental. Ratna also added that recycling electric vehicle batteries also has the potential to produce wastewater, battery waste, and emissions. Meanwhile, lithium batteries in electric cars consist of a casing, anode, cathode, separator, electrolyte, and other components. Batteries in electric vehicles generally use lithium-ion batteries such as NCA and NMC. Lithium batteries contain heavy metals that can pose environmental risks and organic compounds that have adverse effects on animal and human health, said Ratna. Finally, the potential for waste from electrical panels from post-use vessels. It is also a potential e-waste if it not managed properly, she said. Therefore, people can get used to small things as a form of tackling climate pollution, such as reducing the use of private vessels and using public transportation, running a bike to work program, recycling unused items, and reducing buying single-use items. And that's all for Newsday. Hope you can help on effort for green environment. I'm Genevieve Areta from Plussian 61. Goodbye, have a good day.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Well done, participant number 37. Now, we want to thanks to our sponsorship, Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Ukrida PENABUR International, and Radio Suara Gracia Cirebon.
Also, the results who will go to top 5 will be informed in a group and our school website tonight around 8 p.m.
Now, we'll move on to the next participant, number 38. Hello, participant number 38. We cannot hear your voice. You are muted.
Hello? Hello?
Okay. Judges, are you ready?
Can you hear the sound?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Okay. IT team? Okay. The stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Hello and good afternoon to all the viewers of Plussian 61 News. I am Ezekiel Evan Pohan, bringing you the latest news. Our first topic for today is the dangers of air pollution within Indonesia and the solution to resolve the situation. Air pollution is the contamination of airspace due to substances in the atmosphere that grants harm to living beings such as humans. There are many sources of air pollution, but one of the most common actions is burning trash. While Indonesia prohibits the burning of waste, residents and dump operators commonly flout and ignore this law. Not to mention that this is an action that can cause various health issues for Indonesian citizens. According to the World Health Organization, air pollution in cities and other areas is causing particulate matter that results in strokes, heart diseases, lung cancer, and even chronic respiratory diseases. Additionally, around 2.4 billion people are exposed to dangerous levels of household air pollution while using polluting open fires or simple stoves for cooking. But there are always various ways to prevent this situation from getting worse, such as planting more trees to reduce air pollution and improving air quality through photosynthesis. Make sure to start avoiding the use of items such as plastic bags that can be tricky to biodegrade and fireworks that can worsen air quality. You can also use public transportation as your main source of getting around to reduce greenhouse gas emissions. The environment isn't the only thing that you should be looking out for, since your health also matters. There are health protocols you should follow when entering public spaces, such as vacation destinations and other public locations. Our second news report will be about following health regulations and protocols. Many public locations, such as schools and restaurants, has been starting to reopen fully. So we'd like to set a friendly reminder to follow health protocols because it's still essential during these post-pandemic times. Done to prevent the COVID-19 virus from spreading even more. But also remember, some locations might have custom rules of their own. So make sure you understand all of them. That's all the news for today. Make sure to follow Plussian 61 News for the latest news information. I'm Ezekiel Afanbohan. Thanks for watching us and have a great day.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good job, participant number 38. Now we'll move on to the next participant. Hello, participant number 28. Hello, can you speak louder?
Yes, I'm here.
Judges, can you hear her voice clearly?
Yeah, I'm here.
The teacher, please move for a while. Because we can see you.
Exactly.
Are you ready, participant number 38?
Yes, I'm ready.
Judges, are you ready?
IT team? Okay. Stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Good afternoon, viewers. Today is Wednesday, September 2022. My name is Genevieve Kimberly, and I would like to present about what, why, and how is zero COVID policy. You see, China has always been sticking to a policy named the zero COVID since 2022. Did it work well or did it damage the country in some aspects? We'll find out. Well, for those who don't know, coronavirus is a parasite species in birds or mammals. It was first discovered in Wuhan City, Hubei Province, China. The first COVID-19 case was discovered on 31 December 2019. By now, COVID-19 has occurred in many other countries such as the USA, UK, Germany, Italy, Russia, and Japan. It can also be said that it has spread across 195 countries. The coronavirus phenomenon has become a global pandemic around the world. Thus, China is trying to best to prevent another epidemic by 2022 by putting up a new policy called Zero COVID. About 21 million people have been asked to stay indoors. However, there has been a recent surge in reports of Omicron and Delta variants causing large infections in China, making the epidemic prevention and control much more difficult to handle. The epidemic prevention or control implemented between March 24 and 31 may not have prevented the rapid spread of COVID-19 in China. Fortunately, after March 17, 2022, the number of symptomatic and asymptomatic individuals with COVID-19 imported from abroad decreased significantly. How does the zero COVID policy work? Well, in mainland China, cities with high cases of COVID-19 are required to do a PCR test every day, while some other cities take it only every 1 week or two, depending on the number of cases. Other than that, quotas are now commonly known in China. The main use of quotas are to limit people from going to too many places. The Chinese authorities made sure that only one member of the family was allowed to go out once per day, and that it's normally used only for buying food. Unfortunately, The COVID-19 epidemic in China is still continuing. Major cities across China, including the major financial and manufacturing center Shanghai, were put into full or partial lockdowns during this period. The Shanghai lockdown was unfortunately a lot more serious than the one in Wuhan. Why, you may ask? It's because the COVID characteristics obtained are different. The Shanghai is having the second generation of Omicron, meaning that it has an RO of 9.5. According to the transmission characteristics, it is not surprising that the Shanghai is increasing by 100,000 cases. Therefore, even if the daily increase is 10,000 or 20,000, it is still an effective result of prevention. So the conclusion is that the stricter prevention and control strategies are needed to prevent indigenous COVID-19 across the country. Well, to be honest, the zero COVID policy has indeed decreased the number of cases that appeared. However, it has also made a decrease in Chinese economy. Before the zero COVID-19, the zero COVID policy was conducted, China has always been one of the world's fastest growing economies. But recently, the GDP shrinks by 2.6%. The strict lockdowns and the fast spreading virus in China forced a bunch of companies and businesses to close, causing production to go down. Another reason why GDP is shrinking is because of the large amount of PCR tests China imports. Thus, China is famous for its efficiency and massive production. Therefore, it had tremendous effects on the economy, which increased prices, starting from the price of light bulbs, machinery, electronics, etc. And that's the news for today. Stay healthy and don't forget to use a mask.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
What a great, amazing performance from participant number 28. By having the participant number 27, it means that this is the end of our newscasting preliminary one for junior high school. Before we move on, we want to thanks to all the parties. So let's hear from participant number 28. 27.
Hi.
Can you hear the voice? Dear judges?
Hello.
IT team? The stage is yours.
Live from CIREBON, this is Plussian 61 News.
Hello. Good evening. It's Wednesday, September 7th, 2022. This is the Plussian 61 News, bringing you the latest news around the globe. Indonesia records first case of monkeypox. Indonesia has recorded its first case of monkeypox in a 27-year-old man who returns from traveling overseas. The Health Ministry said on Saturday. The World Health Organization last month defined the outbreak of the virus an emergency, something it traces for diseases of highest concern like COVID-19. Health Ministry spokesperson Mohammed Kahil said the patient had a high awareness and prevalence of the disease. So when he got the symptoms, he immediately checked with the doctor. The result came back positive within a day. He told reporters adding that the man was now in isolation in Jepara. Symptoms of monkeypox include lesions, fever, muscle ache, and chills. It has been fatal only in rare cases. The man arrived in Indonesia on 8 August and developed fever and races a week later. Cahil declined to identify the country from where the man had returned. Elsewhere in Southeast Asia, Singapore has confirmed more than 1,000 cases, and the Philippines and Thailand have also recorded their first cases. The United States has recorded thousands of cases, in contrast to previous outbreaks in Africa, where the disease is endemic in its central and western regions. The virus is now being predominantly spread from intimate contact, while it is not a sexually transmitted disease. The Center for Disease Control and Prevention says other routes are also possible, including sharing, clothing, and prolonged face-to-face contact. The WHO on Wednesday called for people infected with monkeypox to avoid exposing animals to the virus, following the first reported case of human-to-dog transmission. One of solutions that is being focused in vaccination, this study is raising concerns about the effectiveness of the monkeypox vaccine being used in the United States and other parts of the world. The work, which has not yet been peer-reviewed, found that 2 doses of the vaccine induced relatively low levels of neutralizing antibodies against the monkeypox virus, and those antibodies had poor neutralizing capacity. The researchers noted the so-called correlates of protection, what is needed in terms of the immune system weaponry to be protected against monkeypox are not known. Still, the evidence of low levels of neutralizing antibodies raises questions about how much protection is generated by 2 doses of the vaccine marketed as Janssen in the US and made by the Danish manufacturer Bavarian Nordic. At this moment, it is unclear what the relatively low monkeypox virus neutralizing titers mean for protection against disease and transmissibility. The researcher from Erasmus Medical Center in Rotterdam, the Netherlands, worked. And that's all for today. Time sitting news from Plussian 61. I'm Felicia, delivering news from World Flight Towards 1 Minute Direction. This is United World Center. Have a great day.
Live from CIREBON. This is Plussian 61 News.
Wow, what a fabulous performance from participant number 27. By having the participant number 27, it means that this is the end of our newscasting preliminary run for junior high school.
Thank you.
Before we move on, we want to thank to all participants who have done your best. Let's hear the general short feedback from each judges. Could we hear from Miss Justin first?
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for your hard work and the great performances. I really enjoy watching them all. And some advice. First of all, it's related with the body movement. You may want to make sure that your body movement is natural. If you prefer standing up, maybe the body movement can be more dynamic. And if you prefer sitting down, maybe you may want to have a more controlled body movement. Some tip, maybe you can practice in front of a mirror or have your practice session being video recorded so that you can review it afterwards. And the point is, make sure your body movements and posture, are natural and not distracting. Another thing is about eye contact. Pay attention to PTC, please, to camera, because you are delivering the news to the audience. So it is important for you to look at the camera so that it feels like you are speaking to the viewing audience directly. Another thing is about pronunciation, especially if you are pronouncing names. You may want to check whether you are pronouncing the people's names correctly or not. Also about your energy, you have to present or deliver your news within 3 to 5 minutes. So make sure you want to keep your energy level consistent from the beginning, middle until the end. I think that's all from me. Ms. Mega and Ms. Ross may add more. Thank you. Good job, everyone.
Thank you, Miss Justina. Now we could hear from Miss Ross.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Right, okay, so first of all, I would like to commend all the participants as well as the teachers who made an effort to make all of these happen and possible as well. Okay, so I would like to give an advice for those who are moving forward to the next level. So first off is the modulation of your voice, because I heard it first for the first few contestants that they modulated their voice as well, and that's so good. And yeah, it's important to have the proper modulation of your voice when you are reporting. It's like your natural voice must be different at least to when you are reporting. Okay, so make sure that it's round, the voice is round, and it's not like it's scattered, something like that. So yeah, so like make sure it's round, because when you're reporting, it's very necessary that your voice is clear at the same time. It's pleasing to the ears. Okay, but I'm not saying that some are not pleasing to the ears, but it's just that it can be practiced. Plus, I would like also to add that if you're reporting something that is sad, okay, or something that is like about sickness, okay, so I think it's something serious that we should not be smiling during the reporting. Okay, and I'd like also to commend that there's one contestant which he was like what he did was, it was about sport something, and then his voice was so nice and all, and then when he was about to report something that is sad, okay, so because somebody passed away, so his voice also changed. So I like that. I'd like to commend that. So if you can make your voice change as well as your facial expression, that one is also possible to this kind of competition, as well as pronunciation. Okay, make sure the words are well pronounced, or if you're reading the prompt, okay, if you have your prompt there, make sure you're not like you sound like you're reading it. Okay, although the newscasters or news anchors, they are also reading their prompt, but it's with a style. So please read it properly. And also proper pause. Okay, highlight the important words by using rising tone or pausing and then giving an emphasis to that word, because it's very important. And the last is control your energy. Okay, because I have noticed that some of the contestants, like they have a lot of energy in the beginning, but towards the end they were just, it's like diminishing, the energy is diminishing already. So just control it, don't sound like you are so excited. Okay, so just control your energy and all. And yeah, if when you're reporting, please make sure that you are convincing, okay, the people who are listening to you that, okay, listen to my news, this one is real, I'm stating facts. So yeah, that's it. Congratulations everyone, you did well, and yeah, good job.
Thank you for
Thank
the
you for the
feedback,
feedback,
Miss
Miss
Ross.
Ross.
Now we could hear from Miss Mega.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, Miss.
Okay, so the previous judges already mentioned about the facial expressions and also the voice. So I just want to remind you once more about remember that you read for the viewers, okay? So you don't read for yourself. So it should be clear enough. And then pay attention to the facial expressions as mentioned before, and the tempo. Don't be too fast and don't be too slow, okay? So you have to know where to stop, okay? And or make a pause, okay? And make sure you know what you are reading. So if you have your material in mind, so it will help you to convey the material better. And tips from me. So make your text like a prompter. On the prompter, the machines that used in the televisions, you will see the comma will be replaced by the single slash, and the period or full stop will be replaced by the double slash. slashes. Okay, so use that. Replace the comma with the single slash and the period or the full stop with the double slashes. Okay, so it will help you to know where I have to stop. That's all from me. Good job, everyone. You did a very great job. I enjoy it.
Thank you for judges for your advice. Also, thank you so much for your hard work, all of our participants, and kindly be patient to wait for the result. We'll go to top 5.
The information about the results will be shared from WhatsApp group PEC and the school website around 8 p.m. tonight. So please stay focused. Again, thank you so much for today. I am Michelle O.
I am Tifa.
We're signing off. Bye.